Gentlemen, I have returned. Coach Esfand is back. Gentlemen, Coach Esfand is back. I thought I had a Vikings pullover. Coach Esfand has returned, everybody. That's right. It's time. We're going to win the Super Bowl. Wait, why is the music like this? Okay. Where's the NFL playlist?
Coach, you did not even start coaching and your verse is fried. Please clarify.
Okay. Are we live? We are live. Yes. We are live. Dude, I'm actually so annoyed that I don't have my Vikings pullover. Howdy, y'all. Howdy, y'all. Guys, Coach Esfand has returned, and we're taking over the Minnesota Vikings. Coach Esfand has returned. Fake Vikings jacket. I can't find my other pullover, okay? There, it sounds a little weird because of this. I should get a lav mic. So I don't have to like, this hangs like it's weird. I don't like it. Wait, actually, hold on. Wait, can you guys hear me all the way? Hello, hello. Yeah, like this is like the new kind of like easy mode wireless mics that they make. And everybody likes to use these. So they keep making them, but they're like, not really good for if you're a production man. I'm kind of out of range right now, so I might get choppy. I might get choppy, poppy, locky, droppy, whatever. Where did I put the labs? Because I do have them. I have lav mics somewhere that I never opened. Okay, let's see. Hello, lav mic. Hello, lav mic. Are you here? Lav, are you here? Lav mic, are you here? Nope. Chad, is it crazy that you can't see me but you can hear me? How does it make you feel? Oh, frick. Dude, these lav mics were on my desk for ages. Or my countertop for ages. That's crazy you guys can still hear me. I can hear myself on the on my headphones. The range is pretty good on these. So that's a thing. I probably put them in here. Audio. Where are you, audio? Chat, what's your favorite fruit and why? I like pineapple and pomegranate. There it is. I like pineapple and pomegranate. And apples are good sometimes. Actually, I'm gonna grab an apple right now. My salad, I ordered a salad like 4 hours ago.
Coachy, I'm so sorry I'm late. I came as quick as I could and then started making my way over here. I hope I'm still in time for the measurements. I think it grew a couple inches since last time. Slay.
That's not how we operate here, okay? Thank you, Seth, for being here. What's the story behind Danny DeVito cutout? Somebody sent it in my P.O. box years ago, and then the original one, it broke and it keeps falling, and then I got another one. I don't remember. I think the other one was like a thing. Let's go Vikings. It's finally time. It's finally time. Coach Esfand has returned. I bought these forever ago. Okay, chat. Real quick. We're going to do a little bit of an audio test. Yeah, I'm going to be doing something with the Vikings this week. So, in honor of that, we're going to be at the Super Bowl this week. In honor of that, Adonis, thank you for the raid. Okay, ready? Okay. Let's see how this test. Vikings, the org that traded a Super Bowl QB. I think they just didn't re-sign him. So, much worse. Okay, ready? Yeah, the plan is Coach Esfand today, maybe on Monday. I got to find out when I'm going to the Super Bowl. Okay, let's see how this works. Oh, Han, is this better? Do you guys think this sounds better? What do you guys think sounds better? Do you guys think this sounds better? Or do you guys think, okay, like if I'm talking like this on a lav mic, it's gonna crunch, but get ready. Unplug. This is how it would sound if it's on my collar. If it's lav, if I'm laved up, it's like this. One or two, which one's better? Pretty similar? Okay, if it's the exact same, then one actually is better. Maybe this would help if I turned off the music. Since you'll be in San Francisco, pro tip, leave all your luggage in the car and park it on the street. Something magical will happen. Okay, I'll do that. It's a great idea. This is better. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Oh, is it quieter? I think this is quieter too. Yeah? Too louder? Okay, hold on. How about now? Test, 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 test. Are you the new GM as well? I am. Two, oh, this has more noise. One, two, this definitely has more noise if I do it this way. I've never used a lav on this. So what if I do this? Oh man, you put a little bit of processing on this? Damn, this one sounds pretty good. Actually. This sounds real good. Yeah. Wow, okay. Interesting. You need the actual headset. I know, I've actually tried to do that, but they're not as good. Yeah, we're on the clip-on mic. Yeah, nice. Way better. Yeah, we should do this. All right, I'm gonna start doing this. Yeah. Yeah. I like Esfand. Thank you, KCG. Gentlemen, it's time. We're gonna get this franchise turned around. We're gonna get this franchise started. And that can only be done one way. And that's from opening the tables, boys. Coach Esfand returns. Coach Esfand has returned to lead the Minnesota Vikings to the big game, to the championship. It's finally time, chat. It's finally time. Did you see this NFL podcast was talking about Coach Esfand? Wait, what? Okay. It was unnecessary. Okay. Now, here's the question. Here's the question, chat. Where do we start this franchise? Do we start at the same point in time we're at in real life? Hold on. Okay. The Vikings are in Cancun right now. We're bringing them back home, okay? We're bringing them back home. Okay, so I think what we do is we start it with the off season, right? What do you guys think? Must be something good. He got that tongue going. Well, no, I had apples in my teeth. Did you see this?
So if a coach with 222 wins is in the Hall of Fame, then a coach with 333 would be in the Hall of Fame? No. Why would you think? Just because you're second all-time in wins doesn't mean you're Hall of Fame worthy. But if a coach with 10 playoff wins is in the Hall of Fame, then a coach with 31 playoff wins would be in the Hall of Fame? No. What would you think? Just because he has the most playoff wins of all time doesn't mean he's Hall of Fame worthy. Let's take a step back. So if a coach with 2 Super Bowl appearances is in the Hall of Fame.
I have a question for Madden Frogs. Do you guys know? Do I want to play online? Do I want to make my franchise file online? Years ago, we used to do them online, and then it bugged out, and then we did it offline. Do you do offline again? Just don't trust it. Do offline. Okay.
Then a coach with 9 Super Bowl appearances would definitely be in the Hall of Fame? No. What would you think? He would not be in the Hall of Fame.
I do think it's crazy that they
Just
didn't vote.
because you've
Like
been to
that was
9
weird,
Super Bowls
and childish.
doesn't mean you're Hall of Fame worthy. But if he won the most Super Bowls of all time, then he would have to be in the Hall of Fame. No. Just because you have the most Super Bowl wins doesn't mean you're Hall of Fame worthy. But if all of these accomplishments were done by one coach, then that coach would obviously be in the Hall of Fame. No. What would you think? It's because that coach is Bill Belichick, and the members of the Hall of Fame committee said it's because that's why. So if a coach with 222 wins is in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I think Bill Belichick not being in the Hall of Fame is like, I mean, he's going to be in the Hall of Fame, right? Like it's not like it's one of those things like, oh, it might not happen, but like this is the first year he was eligible to join, and it's what they call a first ballot Hall of Famer if you get in. And like, I think a lot of people don't like Bill Belichick. I think it's really where it comes from. They don't like Bill Belichick, and there's like some weird like childish sort of jealousy, and I really can't even understand, because it's like come on, dude, like this is just cringe. Because if anything, if you don't like Bill Belichick, you're not gonna keep him out of the Hall of Fame. So if you don't like him, it's only going to like make people more it stirs up like people to be more motivated to be like, yeah, speak more highly on him and stuff like that. Like, oh, it's bullshit, he didn't get in, like all this yada yada yada. You know what I mean? So yeah. I think if you, let's say you don't like Bill Belichick, the worst thing you could do is not vote him into the Hall of Fame. Right? Hall of Fame voting system messed up. It's been in place for 2 years, but it's not working. I actually didn't know they changed the voting system. Anyway. All right. Chat. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. First name.
Thank you very much, Esfand. It's great to be back with Madden. So many great streams. Under the World of Warcraft streams, America was plagued by the nightmare of old gameplay over long stretches of silence. It was very dangerous. Oh, yes,
Wait,
and
with
I
me,
belied.
I'm talking my voice is always rubbed raw because I'm always talking nonstop playing WoW.
Coach, I have been a fan of the Vikings since 1993. I'm certain there is no way you can turn around this franchise. All I know is pain and misery.
Okay. First name Coach, last name Esfand. It's going to happen. We're going to turn this thing around. We're turning this franchise around. Okay? With Coach S. Wait, offensive playbook John Madden. What the hell? What is the John Madden playbook? What? Did I use the Bengals? I think I used the Bengals defense, right? Appearance. Head.
Hey, Coach Patrick here. I have submitted my penis information to be the water body. Did you receive them?
That is not. We
Not
never
sure
do
why
that
you
here.
require it. How
We've
did
never
Candace
done
the
that.
water girl get her job?
We did not. We never do that. Okay. We never do nothing with penis size. Or length. Or girth. Where's the right visor? That's when I farted. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it, man. Nor weight. We're not looking at penal weight neither. Oh my gosh, a Vikings Bills Super Bowl. For some reason, I feel like that would be insane. Physique. Muscular. Thin. Apparel. Dude, I can't find my Vikings pullover that I had. The lumberjack. Dude, this one, I like how this one just says coach on it. Like, guys, I'm a coach. Trust me. There's so many options now. All right, which one I should do? Wear Thai Corpa. If this was white, this would be great. It's yellow.
Hey, coach. I'm just back out of the hospital and now circumcised because of the aerodynamics reason we talked about.
It's not that
Now
ain't real.
everything has to be to your satisfaction, right? Vikings country? Let's ride.
I never talked to you about that. Nobody talked about that. Aerodynamics. I love that you can wear these. Because I actually have these. Why does it look pink? Oh, this is the reflection. I love those shoes. I love the diamond hoops. Well, I feel like I need the black. I gotta get the swag going. Actually, we'll do that. Chad, do I look sick? I look sick. Okay. This doesn't really matter. Okay. All right. Oh, frick. I didn't mean to start. I was trying to set my starting point. Okay, here's our, no, I'm not sick. I've been doing I talk a lot on my WoW streams. So like I lose my voice. Here. Set the stuff. Did they ever fix? Oh my gosh, pre-existing injury is on. You look like Grimace. All right, I'll speedrun this. Okay, we'll speedrun this. So what pre-existing injuries do if a player is injured in real life, like let's say they got injured at the end of the season, they're tagged as injured. And so because they're tagged as injured, then in the game they'll be injured from the beginning of the season. It's it kind of sucks. When you play the game the way that I play it kind of sucks. Which head? Where's the right head? Okay, let me run around this for like 30 minutes again, like I did last time. Yeah, I think that's the look, chat. Is that the look? That's the look. Okay. League settings. All pro. Minimum play clock time, 25. Free agent motivation impact. Trade difficulty, very easy. Motivation impact, very high. Practice injuries are off. Injuries on. Pre-existing injury off. Draft presentation, full. Draft timer is off. No, we'll keep it on. Final Fantasy, or no, but coach firing on. Oh, how did I set the sliders? Madden 2020, Madden 26, all pro franchise sliders, Mat 10. Good coach, thank you. Wait, I think a lot of this stuff is new. Catch, tackle, impact scale. Oh, this is just wear and tear. Let's turn wear and tear off. Yeah, wear and tear is cringe. It ruined it last time. Yeah, wear and tear off. It's cringe. Starting point. I guess we could do preseason. Okay, so we're gonna do preseason, and then we are gonna simulate the whole season. Okay, you guys ready? Are you LARPing as head coach? What do you mean LARP? This is real. Okay, so here's what's happening. Let's do that. I'm not going to do training camp and all this, but here's what I'm going to do. Create save point. Vikings. And then I have to have my opening press conference soon. Jaeger, if you want to make one, I have something right now, but if you want to make one. Hold on. I have to do something. I'm gonna lose my mind. This has been the most annoying franchise to start ever. Hold on. I had a roster file where I took the GOAT, Philip Rivers, and I adjusted him to give him a chance at like a comeback career.
The GOAT.
Let me make sure we're good. Abu, thank you for the 5 months, dude. Wait a second.
When's the Ravens rebuild John Esfand Harbaugh?
John Esfand Harbaugh. Okay, I think I forgot to save. Good on me. It's okay. I mean, I'll just do this. 'Cause there's just one guy. Apply action. .99 toughness. Zone coverage. Come on, more. Okay. All right. All right, what does this put him at? Oh, I gotta reduce his age so he doesn't retire. 94 play action is that's how good he is at faking the handoff. Because any team he plays against is just gonna think he's gonna keep handing the ball off, you know? So it's how good he is at faking the handoff. Age. Oh wait, can I not change his age? I thought you could. Oh wait, did they? Oh no. If you want the current IRL start, they fixed it, but you got to do an online franchise. Well, let's see. I think it'll let you change their age in Madden. In franchise mode. I think franchise mode itself, lets you do a lot more finagling, you know? Looking good, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep him old and then just keep him from retiring. Yeah. But can you DM me, Jaeger? It's easier. Let me see it. Oh, dude, my background green screen broke. These are good, though. Okay, finally. I'll set it up later because I'm getting like frustrated with myself right now because I had to redo this so many times already. Can you do one with white text on the OTK? What song is this? Okay, Time for Plan B by Enter Shikari. Yeah, this is my sports music playlist, sports game music playlist. Okay. What do you think about them adding player housing to Madden 26? Yeah. Dude, I think it's so sick, dude. People have been waiting for that for years and years. Okay. So here we go, chat. Finally. Now, here's how I'm going to do this. We're going to go to GM's office, NFL rosters.
Here are a player's motivations. How well your team...
Look, he's bugged. Okay, it doesn't let you set their age to anything over 40, and he's 43 in real life. I'm going to drop his age to 20 so he doesn't retire. Wait, actually, hold on. Show him this. Set him to 30. No, not yet. Not yet. We haven't started yet, Minor Blues. I'm setting it up. I'm setting it up. Okay, so here's what we are going to do. Can you turn coach firing off? And then turn it back on. Okay. No. Well, because I'm not playing. This season. I'm going to simulate the first season. Whatever. Okay, I'm going to go advance. I'm going to simulate the regular season. I'm going to simulate the playoffs, okay? Because we're going to start this franchise right before the Super Bowl in real life. So our rebuild is going to start at like the current timeline in real life. You know what I mean? Fired before first game. No. No, I think this is cool. So, like, I'm not hired yet, Chad. I'm waiting to get hired. There's one thing Esfand knows how to run a guild. That's right, McCon. That is right. Who do you guys think is going to make it to the Super Bowl in the simulated season? Let's see who Madden thinks makes it to the Super Bowl. Watch it be the Vikings. It'd be so funny. The Eagles and the Patriots. Okay, let's see who Madden with a simulated season thought made the playoffs. The Chargers, Ravens, Texans, Jaguars, Patriots, Broncos, and the Chiefs. The NFC was the Lions, the Eagles, the Bucks. Lions, Eagles, Bucks, Niners. Rams, Bears, Seahawks. The Bears lost to the Rams in round 1. Seahawks lost to the Niners in round 1. That's crazy that the Patriots made it. But in this one, wow. Okay. Question. Should we download a draft class? It wasn't that wrong, to be honest. Except for the Vikings. I think auto-generated is kind of fun too. But because of it's this year coming up, right? Like, yeah, I think it's okay to do a real draft this season. Report? Oh. Okay. Wait, Arch Manning? Okay. Where's Mendoza? Okay. Yeah, it's probably the first one anybody made and it got popular. It was probably one of them early in the season. Yeah, Jaeger, that looks really good. I'll set it all up later. Choose the draft class.
I need this more than you, I think.
I wish I could see it by like the date it was posted. Only Doinks, thank you for the 6 months. Only Omi, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you guys. Try it from the main menu. Wait, Mendoza only declared 2 weeks ago? Is that true? I didn't even know that. Is there a way that you can like look at the file? It says 78. There's not that many to choose from. What the hell? Wait, is the PC Madden good this year? Really? Maybe next year we do PC. Oh. State, huh? Filter state? (2011) draft? Wait, what? Took a massive poop? Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations. I wish there was like a description of these that we could read. Username SGR makes good ones. I don't see an SGR here. Yeah, but... Okay. Ty Simpson, Alabama. Fernando Okay, hold on. Actually, this might... Fernando Mendoza. Carson Beck. Okay. Yeah, it's a good one. Okay.
Chat. Let me tell you about a guy named Philip Rivers. Yup, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. Playing quarterback for the... Wait. Where am I? What am I doing here? Football? Oh, golly, I remember when...
Okay. There's a guy named as an asterisk, like hashtags. Okay. So before the Super Bowl, ladies and gentlemen, the Vikings have announced the newest head coach for the Minnesota Vikings. Ladies and gentlemen, what is the Vikings GM name? Kamoa Han. Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah. Chat, it's time. Just go ahead and... Okay. Australian head coach. You guys see how, does that look so fuzzy to you guys?
the fuck is this old man taking my spotlight? Get the hell out of my league. Phil, you retired already. I'm the old man of the league. Nobody takes that title from old man Flacco. I'm a legend around these ... Wait. Where am I?
All right, Joe Flacco, go to bed. Okay. Do I look really tiny? I look so small. Why the hell is this thing so big? All right. Thank y'all for joining me today. Appreciate y'all. I'm very excited to be here as the new head football coach. I'm very excited to be here as the new head football coach of the Minnesota Vikings. Again, thank y'all so much for joining me. We have a lot of plans here. I know this team has a lot of very talented individuals. This team has a lot of history. This team has.
I didn't know Spider-Man was going to talk to us today.
Okay, I'm not Spider-Man. I'm head football coach of the. Why is this unplugged? How the hell did this happen? All right, whatever. Anyways, thank y'all so much for joining me. You know, we've done a lot over the years.
Hey, Coach Mendoza here. I need to go boom boom again from the ice cream you gave us.
Okay, Mendoza, you are not on the team. Okay, you play for Indiana and you just declared for the draft. Gotta fix this. This ain't gonna work.
Coach,
there it is.
Jiminy Cricket from the Minneapolis Mini Vikings Inquirer. Can you explain how such a small man as yourself is going to coach such great giants as this Vikings team?
Follow-up
question.
This is much bigger.
Can you confirm how many times you've been fired before?
I have not. We don't need to talk about that. Okay, what we need to talk about is how much we've won, because that's what's happened. That's what we're going to do. Okay, me and my staff, we have a winning culture. We have a winning culture that we are going to bring in to this franchise. I mean, this is a storied franchise with a lot of history and a lot of amazing talent. Okay, we're going to find a way to win. I know this season didn't go so great, and what is that? What are you saying? It's for me? Hold on 1 second. I got to take this. I'll take this question first.
This opening press conference is brought to you by McDonald's. Use code interception for a 20% increase to your order total. Since I started getting rid of the illegals, I had to start paying real wages, so you have to cover my overhead.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President, for that. Okay.
Coach, why the fuck are you wearing a Twitch jacket? Is this some sort of Twitch sponsorship bullshit? God damn it, Coach.
No, it's Twin Cities.
What does it take to get a coach that is corrupted by fucking sponsorships?
It says Twin Cities
fuck?
Orthopedics. It's just folded over, so it looks like it says Twitch. Okay. Next question. I got to take this phone call in a second. They said it's very important.
Coach, can you expand on that winning culture of yours? I think, by definition, you have to have a winning record to have a winning culture.
Okay, we do have a winning
one
record.
of those.
Yes,
Can you
we
explain?
do. Yes.
Are you ready to make the jump from Pee Wee to the big leagues?
Okay, I've coached several championship rosters and teams, okay? At the college level, at the national football level, and in other sports
Coach
as well.
Ribby Riggleton from Reg Eaton News, can you comment on the fact that Joe Flacco is walking around the facility muttering there can be only one? Also, is it common for you to not wear shoes?
I like the way the carpet feels in this new facility. I'm marking my territory. Like I said, I'm very excited. I'm very proud to be here. I think we have a lot of opportunity here for the Minnesota Vikings. There's great management that we have for the Vikings, the great ownership that we have for the Vikings. Oh, I got to take this real quick.
Coach, is that you? Coach?
No,
Coach,
hello?
I can't hear you.
Because I'm not speaking yet.
Speak louder.
Okay, now I'm speaking, I can't hear.
Coach, I'm ready to go. Put me in the game and speak louder.
Okay, well,
I can't hear you.
We're in a press conference. We're in a press conference.
Coach,
Joe Flacco, you don't play here.
Coach.
Okay, I'm closing the door. All right, so there's a lot to be done. There's a lot to be said. You know. Next question. I gotta find a way to pause these because for some reason my USB extension is missing. Oh, we gotta take this one that has a different.
Coach, I'm Fo. I'm Joe. Fo Jacko. I'm Joe Flack Jacket. I'm John Football.
You're not Johnny Football.
I invented the football.
Okay, Joe.
I'm ready for football time. Are you? Coach, are you? Can I play?
No, Joe Flacco,
Coach,
you don't play for this team.
it's Joe.
Okay? How many times do I have to tell you? You don't play for this team. All right? Stop taking 40 hours to say a sentence every single damn press conference 80 times a day when you don't play for the team. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying.
Coach, can you comment on being an 8-time Employee of the Month for Burger King? Or you miss flipping burger meat?
I'm a football coach. I am not a fry cook at a Burger King. All right? I'm not a fry cook at a Burger King. All right? I'm a football coach, a head football coach. Okay? So, with that being said, I'm very excited to bring that championship culture, and we're gonna cook up a storm here, okay?
Coach, it's Tua. I still got an arm, Coach. The brain's still not working right ever since I snorted all that Drano. Just turn the playbook into a picture book, and I will win us a Super Bowl.
Tua, I have not coached you in 3 years, okay? I have not coached you in 3 years, Tua Tagovailoa, all right? You need to go to an old folks home at the age of 25. It's a dadgum shit show. I gotta take this. Never mind. Question?
Hello? Hey, Coach. Your order of 768 little blue pills to help improve your team's performance is finally here.
I did not order that.
They're waiting at the front desk.
I did not
Better
order
hurry,
that.
though. Flacco is lurking around licking his lips and saying this will...
Him just here so I don't get fined. Him just here so I don't get fined. Him just here so I don't get fined. Him just here so I don't get fined.
Okay, thank you. That was really, thank you for that. So, anyways, as I was saying, I'm very excited about what we can do here with the great ownership of the Minnesota Vikings. I'm very excited with what we can do here with the great management that we have here with wait, what happened? Wait, what? He's fired? They fired the manager. Hold on one second. So, what do you mean they fired him? Right after I was announced? Because of me? They fired the general manager because I got hired? Because it had to be because of the Sam Darnold. You're positive. It's not because of the Sam Darnold shit. Well, I mean, I signed a contract. I'm here. So they can't get rid of me. Okay, so now I'm acting GM even though they fired him because he hired me. They fired him, which then ended up leading to me having more power. Okay, whatever. I'll just tell the press. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to announce that I also will be acting general manager for the Minnesota Vikings. I'm very proud of, I'm very excited to do this, and I appreciate and I feel honored to have the trust instilled in me and my tutelage as well by the ownership of the Minnesota Vikings and as supreme leader / head coach of the Minnesota Vikings. We're going to turn this franchise around. Last question. Yeah, you. And the guy with the little cheeks.
Phil McCracken from the stupid-ass name Inquirer. You accepted this job announcing that, quote, the situation in Minnesota is a goddamn shit show. Will you confirm the rumors that you think J.J. McCarthy is a fucking idiot and you hope he shits up?
Look, we're going to do a proper evaluation of this entire roster, and we're going to put the best players in the best position to make the best plays.
Coach, it's 2 again. Somehow I got my penis stuck in a light socket. Coach, please help me get my penis out of the light socket. It hurts, Coach. To a hurt real bad, Coach.
I'm leaving. You're not part of my team. I'm not touching your pecker. Get the hell out of here. Okay. What's this?
Hey, Coach. I heard that they are putting rules into place that you have wear socks in interviews now. I hope that doesn't affect you too much.
That is not true.
Defeat score.
That is not true. That is not something I'm worried about, sir. Okay? Give me a moment so I can make sure that y'all don't talk over each other like dadgum children all damn time. You guys are just sitting there just talking over each other nonstop. It's ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. Okay, go ahead and get on down there. All right.
Coach, I'm Joe.
I'm gonna shoot you.
Jacko. I'm Joe. I'm John Football. Is this McDonald's? Can get a number 9 with you.
Okay. All right. So we're finally here. We're finally here. Okay, close there. Good. We are good. We are good. We are good.
31 years later, still no Super Bowl, zero hope, pointless beer time.
The players on your team earn some XP. Quickly upgrade your team at the end of each game.
Okay. So here's the first things first. Chat, we're going to have to do we're going to be doing a little bit of an evaluation here. Okay. Well, first mostly. Let's see who wins the Super Bowl, the Eagles or the Patriots. It's kind of crazy.
I need this more than you, I think.
Dude, I didn't eat my food I ordered hours ago. The Eagles beat the brakes off the Patriots in the Super Bowl? Question mark. Okay. So, yeah, I'm starting it in like the same position we're in real life. Uh, 2025 retirements. Did we have anyone retire? Fabian Moreau, Harrison Smith. Oh my gosh. Harrison Smith retired? No way. Dude, he's like the best player on our defense, even still. Even at his current age. Aaron Rodgers is retired as well. Okay. Coach Central Coaching Carousel. Do we want to fire anyone? Job security bad? Very bad. You know what? Hey, we need to rebuild this franchise from the ground up. We're getting rid of both of these coaches that I just took over their jobs for. Both these coordinators. Well, actually, do I get rid of him too?
Esfand's the #1 rep paladin. Yeah, that is
He's
true.
a level 16. Actually, no. For the RP, I have to get rid of the whole staff. You gotta get rid of both the coordinators for the RP. It's only proper. Over the whole team, true. Wait, what? It automatically hired. Oh my gosh, hold on. I just okay.
Esfand, this is Mike Tomlin. Good luck with the Vikings. Let me give you my coaching philosophy, and my coaching philosophy is basically this. And this is something that I live by, and I always have, and I always will. Don't ever, for any reason, do anything to anyone, for any reason, ever, no matter what, no matter where, or who you are with.
I fired the 2 coordinators I had, and then it auto-hired 2 coordinators, and then I fired the guys that auto-hired. But I can hire Kevin O'Connell as an offensive coordinator. Kevin O'Connell is the current head coach for the Vikings. Kevin O'Connell, we were excited to have you here as our offensive coordinator. Okay, you just got demoted, and they brought me in from the outside. That would be actually that'd be so insane if that happened. Like in real life, that would be the most insane thing you've ever heard of. Mario Uria, Seth Sutton, Larry Drake. Makes for great RP. It actually does. Emmanuel Ortega, you were going to be our defensive coordinator. Okay. Now here's the evaluation.
Players are on the last year of their contract.
So let's look at what we have here to work with. Guys we're doing an evaluation of our roster. Jordan Addison, 24 years old, 84 overall. He is not interested in re-signing, but we are going to accept his 5th-year option, okay? We're gonna get his fifth-year option, so he's gonna have to play with us for one more year. He doesn't have a choice. Wait. Hold on. Wait. What? Minus 17 million in cap room? How do... Oh my gosh. We can't re-sign any of these guys. Carson Wentz is on the Vikings? What happened? Hold on. Oh, this is... How do you clear cap penalties? Wait, I only have 30K in penalties? So there's no penalties. Then how can we, dude, are the Vikings this much of a disaster in real life? Storyline staff improvement. Now you see why I got fired.
One season ends and the work begins on the next for players and coaches. Their goals are the same. Find weaker areas and make them strengths to bring into a new year.
Being a great leader is about the role you play in creating the identity of your team. On this offense, we air it out. I just hired Kevin O'Connell after he got fired and I replaced him. And I'm having to talk to him about the level of excellence he needs to play at. Kevin O'Connell says, I'm more than willing to put in the effort to be a key part of that identity, coach. However, there are a lot of ways I could impact the passing game. What aspects should I focus on? What we're going to do is we're going to protect the edge. Okay, we need to work on our offensive line. And we need to figure something out with our with our quarterback, okay? Offensive line is what matters most. I couldn't agree more. I'll get our tackles together for film nights all offseason. Come preseason, we'll know how to counter everything. We'll talk then. Dude, yeah, so the actual real-life head coach of the Vikings, unfortunately, has been cucked by Coach Esfand. He got fired, and then he got rehired by Coach Esfand as the offensive coordinator. There's a 0% chance that would ever happen in real life.
Hey, Coach Esfand. It's me, Kevin O'Cuckold. At least, that's the nickname the other coaches have given me. I hope you're happy after I get running this offense. I'm gonna run to your house and coordinate an evening with your wife. And you better believe it'll get my job back after that.
Thank you, Kevin. Okay, let's see. How did we do? How was our stats for this season? Carson Wentz played a bunch of games. Oh my gosh. JJ McCarthy, 57% completion rate, 73 passer rating. Carson Wentz should have been the starter. Aaron, we didn't have a 1,000-yard rusher. Oh my gosh. We didn't have a 1,000-yard receiver. Jonathan Greenard had some... Okay, our pass rush was not terrible. Pass rush is okay. We had 2 field goals get blocked. We only had 5 interceptions on this season. No return to... Dude, this... We need help, man. This team needs help. Okay, let's go into free agency chat. Okay, we're going to have to fudge them. We're going to have to cook the books a little bit. Phillip Rivers has decided not to retire and to stay in the NFL after he came back for the Colts. The Eagles won the Super Bowl in this franchise. Dude, but honestly, we might not be able to sign him. He has zero. What the hell? What is that background? Like, didn't even load. Oh my gosh, we have nobody who wants to come play for us. Of all the best players, the highest rated player that is remotely interested is a center, Connor McGovern. N'Kobe Dean. Greg Newsome. Okay. You know what? These guys are not bad. But here's the problem. We have zero cap room. We're going to have to cook some books, chat. What is going on here? Player release net saving. What? Jonathan Graynard. Okay, somebody go and change this guy's contract and don't tell him. Shh, don't tell him, chat. Thanks, little hack. Shh, chat, don't tell him. He's OBS to stream. Yeah, he's OBS. Can somebody change my kick section if we haven't already? Chad, nobody has to know.
This is the Abilities tab. Here you can see...
Chat, it's fine. Yeah, I went and I put a bunch of the old Madden songs and stuff on here.
Da, 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 da.
I heard that you are a on the knoll, and the dance is stand and behind the old dance and slay a realm. Caesar he'll do up. Dying and I start you saying, town away and town.
What the hell?
And engine stairs primes. Hold on, I gotta go open my door. Some jackasses there.
I have no idea what the hell just happened. I don't know what the hell that was. Classic Adam TTS messing up. True. Yeah, Adam will just randomly break sometimes. Okay, let's see. What is our free agency? Okay, we have a little bit of cap room now that we can work with.
Coach, I just looked at my paycheck and saw I got a pay cut. But I'm getting called by Esfand's Tots, LLC, for a sponsorship deal for the missing amount. What is happening? Cheating the system right now?
Don't worry. Yeah, listen, just go plant those trees. Yeah, just go plant those trees, buddy. You'll be good. Yeah, you'll just go plant those trees. It's a clerical error. There's a clerical error in his signing bonus chat. Don't worry. Wait, why is Justin Jefferson's morale a 19? I've never seen a player's morale so low. That is insane. I've never seen a morale rating that low. Will Fries. This guy's name is Will Fries. Dude, will Fries be with will Fries come free with the order? I know Will Fry's wife. Nice. Oh, you grew up with Will Fry's. Oh, that's actually crazy. Okay, well, he's gonna make a little bit less money. Sorry. Okay. All right, 23 million. That gives us a little bit to work with. Okay.
You can view the player's overall interest in your team here.
Do we bring in Phillip Rivers as a stopgap, chat? I really want to bring him in. Wait, but I don't even have enough money to offer him. Frick, that was like the whole point. I wanted Phillip Rivers. Has an 86. I boosted him so he has a chance at a comeback career. Okay, I'm gonna find some cheese way to bring in Phillip Rivers. I'm gonna figure that out for the storyline. In the meantime, let's figure out what the rest of this roster is gonna be. Connor McGovern, 6'5" center. Let's offer him. I think what we need to do is we need to just build O-line. We have to build O-line. Rasheed Walker. I miss the sports games? Yeah, dude. I don't have, oh my gosh, I can only offer one guy. Okay, we're gonna auto develop our team too because they didn't develop. Trying to do these like storyline franchises is so It's actually hard. Okay, Justin Jefferson, because your morale is low, we're going to dock your pay. Punishments will continue until morale improves. Yes. Hello, how's it going?
Hey, is this Coach Esfand? Yeah, thesis Philip Rivers. Stop freaking calling me. I'm not interested. I said I want to stay in the
This is a
league
good
at
Philip
age
Rivers voice.
43. That doesn't mean I want to play for you.
No, Philip Rivers.
Literally everyone wants to leave your team, jackass.
No, we're bringing you in. Oh my gosh, dude. Even with what? I can't believe how much gold they. Oh my gosh. I can't believe how much money. Shut up. Dude, I'm fried, man. The vanilla brain kicking in. Dude, how is their cap such an it is like a colossal disaster. Like this is the most insane thing I've ever seen. Like no wonder their general manager got fired. They don't even have a bunch of old guys signed. It's just the way that all their contracts are structured. Terrible. They thought they were in win now mode and then they sucked. Yeah. Actually is what happened. You're right. Okay. Like we're gonna sign him and then fix it. Try to. Okay, we are the top offer for Philip Rivers. The Raiders, the Saints, and the Jets all offered Philip Rivers. But we'll fix the whole thing. Don't worry. Okay, evaluate offers. Philip Rivers went to the Raiders. We didn't, oh my. Anybody who was even remotely interested in us except for a punter. Alante Taylor. I don't even know who this is. Daniel Jones was interested.
You know, Coach, I would never go to the Raiders. Just letting you know. Old reliable Flacco's always got your backo.
You know what? Nick Chubb having a comeback career would be cool too. I'm gonna bump Nick Chubb up. I'm not gonna sign him, but I just think the idea of Nick Chubb coming back is cool. Maybe I make his injury low. Like he can come back, but there's a chance that he like blows his knee out again.
I need this more than you, I think.
Oh, I made him way too good. I made him a 91. He needs to be like 88. Okay. Oh, he's actually interested. No. I don't think we should bring back Nick Chubb. I don't think we should sign Nick Chubb. I bumped him too much. I want him to go to
Hey,
another
Coach,
team.
it's Teamy McConaface, the team owner. How goes our search for a new quarterback?
We're working on it. Yeah, we are working on it. We got
What
a
do you
lot to
mean?
do.
They all signed elsewhere.
Well, yeah, we're still working on it though. Yeah, there's a punter that
looks like that punter is our starting quarterback.
Okay.
Don't let me down,
No,
jackass.
we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure this out. Don't worry. Thank you. CJ Ham. Jack Westo. Ben Van Sumeren. Fullback. Okay, I kind of want all of my receivers to have gold chains. Or actually, just it could be any chain. You have James Prochet from SMU.
Don't worry, Coach. They told me you run a very punt-heavy offense here. I'll put myself to good use and get to punting. I can't even try throwing the ball a little, but I can't imagine we were doing a whole lot of that with all the 3 and out will do.
Yeah, we'll figure it out, okay? Brandon Cooks has a chain. Wait, we can't afford players with gold chains. Okay, we have to go silver. Who's the fastest player in free agency? Cavante Turpin. Or Danny Gray from SMU. Cole Hardman wants to play here. So is Cavante. Big surprise, you go after a guy named Hardman. We're gonna lowball him. We're gonna lowball the guy. Evaluate offers. Hey, okay, we got 2 of them. My signings, okay. Van Sumeren, okay, I think this is okay. I do think we need linemen. Bringing in a Joel Batonio, I think, would be wise. Yetur Gross-Matos. Leonard Floyd from Georgia. Quiddy Pay from Michigan Temple Brown. Because they're all old. I think we actually do need linebackers. Anthony Orgy. Alex Singleton. These guys are all old. Oh,
Hello. Please leave a message.
I'm gonna let it go to voicemail.
Hey, Coachy, you know who this is. Hey, I heard you were in the market for a deep throat wide receiver.
No.
You know I'm your man. Call me back, and let's go win a Super Duper Bowl. Toodles.
Okay, let's see who else is free agent available. Wow, Nick Chubb has 4 offers, but he's not taking any of them. Do we take Nick Chubb, chat? I feel like I bumped him up too much to take him. Even though I just didn't feel like it. Wait, head coach historic record, career win percentage 24%. Why does it say my career win percentage is 24%? Chat, should I take Chubb? No, it's because I stream so long. Yeah, it's because I stream so long and I talk a lot whenever I'm playing WoW.
Hey, Coach. It's me. 9. So excited that you have committed to me as a long-term solution at QB. I look forward to seeing what we draft as we build a future. Together. Forever. Coach in 9. Do you agree that my franchise contract is all but guaranteed?
JJ, we're going to do an
yeah,
evaluation here shortly. Don't worry. Thank you. Okay. Should we sign Keenan Allen? Call him 9.
Coach bruh, it's sure you for real like signing another quarterback. Like, I'm chill to ride the pine and make some millies, but I don't know how to tell 9 he's getting benched.
Do they call him 9?
He scares me
Do they
sometimes,
actually just
Coach.
call him 9 instead of JJ?
Hold me.
Nick Chubb goes to the Titans. Nick Chubb to the Titans. 9 is his alter ego and he sucks ass. Okay, we signed Alante Taylor, James Prochet, Ben Van Sumeren, and Mecole Hardman. Okay, let's do some private workouts. All right, so private workouts. What are this team's top needs? No, we're actually we're gonna play the game. We're RPing that we took over the franchise at the beginning of the offseason. So we're gonna play. It's actually, I'm telling you, $3 chips. These are the best streams on some of the best streams on Twitch. I guarantee it. You're gonna love this. Because we established the storylines now. Okay, let's see. Yeah. They used to be just a coach game, but they got rid of that and they just kind of made it all the same game. Okay, we got no linemen. Okay. Our ledge, our reg, and our ledge. Andrew Van Ginkel. I think we put Van Ginkel. Oh my gosh, we have no linebackers. Oh my gosh, we're a disaster in the secondary.
Hello, dear Patriot. I must say, my favorite Patriot Esfand. I am rooting for you, Coach. Make America and make your president proud.
Greeting from China, Coach.
Thank you. I think we moved Van Ginkel to Will linebacker. Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. Okay, Andrew Van Ginkel will be a Will linebacker. Wait, this guy's name is Tyrion, like Fordring? Oh man, are we in trouble? Chat, we are in trouble. We need linebackers, we need quarterbacks. We could use a running back. We are in trouble. What is our pick? What pick do we have? Trade Center. We have the 4th overall pick. Reuben Bain Jr. from Miami. Okay, we'll do some we're going to do some private workouts here. Arvel Reese, Reuben Bain. Dude, it says Mendoza and Ty Simpson are both round 2 to 3 talent. They're actually not going to be good. Caleb Downs from Ohio State, safety. Spencer Fano, tackle from Utah. Mansour Delane. Trevor Gooseby. Do we take a lineman? Here, we're just gonna do this. Confirm selection. I love Madden, dude. The franchise mode is like an RPG now. It's crazy. Okay, chat, it's time for the NFL draft. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. The NFL draft has begun. We need draft music for YouTube. Ah, man, I really got to figure out my YouTube. I might take a day off stream to really clean this stuff up. Okay. Start the NFL draft.
Welcome to the NFL draft.
Okay, we're going to pause our draft. The Cardinals have the first pick in the NFL draft. And ladies and gentlemen, they have decided that they are going to pick with the first overall pick. Arvel Reese. Okay. The Raiders have the second overall pick. Which is putting us in a very peculiar position. Let's load up the trade center. Trade finder. Do we make the play, chat? We trade Mendoza. Excuse me. We trade JJ McCarthy. Is anybody in the NFL interested in him? The Rams and the Colts. Phillip Rivers, baby. Okay. What do we trade for Phillip Rivers? What do they need? They need a quarterback. They need a mic. They need a defense. Okay, we traded defensive tackle. This guy, Levi Drake Rodriguez. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. We'll do this. Javon Hargrave. Check the trade finder button. Okay, let's see. If I give him, or do we trade Jordan Addison? You guys wanted me to get rid of Jordan Addison because he's drunk.
Yeah, I submitted my penis size and girth for Crusade Guild application. How long till I get denied?
It's open invites, and also we never checked that. Thank you.
Keep 9 or I release the files, coach.
No, that's we gotta see what's available. Okay, here's the game plan. We have to cheese a way to make Phillip Rivers our guy, chat. We need to find a crazy turn of events. Dude, this is crazy seeing Phillip Rivers in a Raiders outfit. Okay, if we make him stupid, is he worth anything? Why'd you sign him? It didn't let me. It's funny, in real life, he's a higher age than the max age on the game. Is that not insane? Okay, but we will, do we keep JJ as like to develop behind him? No, I think the storyline is we traded JJ McCarthy. I think that is our storyline. Okay, JJ McCarthy, Ty Felton, and Javon Hargrave for Phillip Rivers.
DTSME? Nein. Ja, of course I'm German. Where do you think I got my nickname? In college, when I Vorabpass, my coach fault je. Nein, nein, nein. Und du mit just Stuck? Anyway, thank you for believing in nine. He cannot weiter unleash nine und select this here.
No, that's the wrong 9. We're not. Nobody was talking about you. This is the other 9. Okay, Chad, it's Phillip Rivers season. Okay, the Raiders got a quarterback. Let's see who they end up drafting. They trade JJ McCarthy, Ty Felton, Javon Hargrave for Phillip Rivers, who they signed in free agency. No, because it's not funny, Bubba. It's funny when we have Phillip Rivers. Let's see who the Raiders decide to draft. Bain Jr. from Miami. Reuben Bain Jr., pass rusher from Miami. Ty Simpson to the Browns. The Browns had a chance to take Mendoza and they took Ty Simpson. You're kidding me, dude. There's no way. We could take Mendoza. Our scouts say he's not that good. But they said Ty Simpson was not good either. No, our scouts say he's a round 2 or 3 talent. They're saying he's not good. We do need O-line. Round 2 to 3 talent for Trevor Gooseby, too. We need a linebacker. We need a safety. We need a corner. Caleb Downs. Peter Woods. Spencer Fano. Makai Lemon. Mansour Delane. Dude, this is intense, dude. Chat, this is intense. I feel like we should trade down, actually. Keldrick Falk. I think we trade down. I really hope this doesn't end up being a mistake. Let's see what our offers are. The Texans 1st and 2nd this year. Here we go, Jap. Oops. Offers suck. Hold on. Jaquan Brisker from the Bears and a 3rd round pick. That's a good deal. That is a good deal. 87 overall safety from the Bears. Third round pick, 87 tackle. The Titans trade Nick Chubb. They signed him and they trade him immediately. Wait, am I crazy? You need a safety. I do need a safety. But here, I want to see if I can get them to make this a second and a third. Actually, what do they say about this? They're gonna say no. So, hold on. What do they need? R. Kelly. This guy's in a wide receiver. Maybe I should trade first Miles Price fourth for first round in Jaquan Brisker. A fourth this year and a fourth next year. Is this a good trade? I think this is a good trade. I'm gonna send it. Okay. A fourth and a third. Is it? Stop complaining about franchise. Like, it actually annoys the piss out of me. Don't do that. Miles Price, Aaron Jones. Wait, I have like no draft picks this year to begin with.
Captain Insano shows no mercy.
John Solo, thank you for the 22 months. Captain Insano. What was that from? Is that Boy Meets World? Oh, Waterway. Bro, accept a trade, man. Okay, I think we go in this direction instead, chat. The Patriots, Mike Onwenu, 87 overall guard. Third, fourth, and a seventh. A first and a third. Oh my gosh, that's close. Do we do this? Bears declined? Yeah, they didn't take it. A first this year, a first next year. Wait. Actual idea. Do we get rid of TJ Hawkinson? The Dolphins want to trade Tyreek Hill. The Saints, dude, the Saints have nobody. Oh, Minka Fitzpatrick. Oh, they don't even know the cabin dudes either. What if we got Minka Fitzpatrick? And they gave us next year's first round pick and this year's second round pick. Do we go into the season without a first round pick? What if I trade for Will Campbell? Oh my gosh. Dude, it's so hard to get a trade off this year, man. Trade declined with a sliver. Okay, we'll give him the 7th round pick. We're just going to take this and move on, chat. TJ Hawkinson, a 1st and a 7th this year for this year's 1st and their 3rd, and Mike Onwenu. I hope it's worth it. And let's see who the Patriots pick with a 4th overall pick after winning this, after losing this with Carnell Tate, Ohio State wide receiver. BF Wings, thank you for the 36 months. Okay.
Yo, who do you like in the SB?
The Dolphins take Fernando Mendoza. You play Madden? I've been watching it forever for a while. I'm playing. Wait, I've been playing Madden for 5 years, Big Blue Duck. I was playing Madden when nobody else was playing it on Twitch. I like doing it one by one because we know who the players are. Peter Woods goes to... Peter Woods, defensive tackle. The Saints, Jordan Tyson. The Giants take Caleb Downs, safety. Spencer Fano, Titans take right tackle. Mansour Delane, Jets take a corner. Francis Maoga for the Rams. Okay, let's go to next user pick. The Cowboys took Brandon Sissy. What is that? Cease? Sheese? Corner. And then they took Makai Lemon, receiver. Dude, sometimes if their name has like something that can be misconstrued as a bad word, Madden edits it because it's a custom roster. So it does this. But this I've never seen. ... Is it quotation mark? Pregnon. That one I've never seen before. Pregante. Am I pregnant? How dare they censor Davison Cock and Balls? That's his real name. Okay. Who is available for us to pick? David Bailey, Keldrick Falk from Auburn, TJ Parker from Clemson, Denzel Boston, wide receiver, 6'4" wide receiver. Chase Bisontis. What do you guys think? What do we need? We need so much. Like, this guy's a 20-year-old defensive end. Oh, I forgot to set the development sliders. Chris Brazil the second. Gennings Dunker. He runs a 4.8. He's not particularly fast. We don't really need a defensive end. I feel like Jeremiah Love from Notre Dame. Kenyon Sadiq. Hold up now. Kenyon Sadiq. Tight end. 6'3", 250 from Oregon. Han, that might be a guy. Really, Maverick? That guy might be a real weapon. He's a freak IRL. He's as fast as the top receiver right now, Denzel Boston. They both ran a 4.56 40 at the combine on this. And we did just trade. This guy's name is KC Conception, but it's dude, the Immaculate Conception. Dude, we need to draft Pregnon and Conception. Dylan Dynaman. Dylan Juanaman. R. Mason Thomas. Man, there's so many defensive ends, there's no linebackers. Jacob Rodriguez from Texas Tech. Romello Height. Danny Dennis Sutton. Blank Smith. Jake Golday. I think we send it, chat. Kenyan Sadiq. Oregon Ducks, tight end.
The Oregon Ducks came into the season with a complete overhaul on the offense, but one of the biggest pieces to step up was tight end Kenyan Sadiq. Now he enters this draft as one of the most intriguing offensive weapons available, so let's take a closer look and break down his game on today's 2-minute drill. On the field both as a receiver or to fire around level of burst and athleticism that allows him to fire around the field both as a receiver or blocker. His blend of open field ability and juice in short space makes him a nightmare matchup for opposing defenses because linebackers can't keep up with him and defensive backs often don't have the size to match his physicality. Sadiq is also a great addition to an offense because he gets after it as a blocker. Instead of relying on offensive linemen to pull into space, you can line up Sadiq wherever you please and watch as he gets centered on his defender to clear out the space as a lead blocker. He holds up in line as well, making him a versatile player for any offense. But where Sadiq is most impressive is making splash plays as a receiver. His ability to push vertical and bring in the football outside of his frame or run crisp routes and separate against defensive backs makes him an untapped offensive weapon that could be a matchup nightmare once he arrives in the NFL. For concerns with Sadiq, his overall production profile and advanced stats aren't eye-popping enough for the type of capital that teams are projected to have to spend on him. His 892 yards over 3 seasons and low yards per route run are red flags, but also something I believe is a product of the scheme he's in. Additionally, he's a bit undersized, and I'd like to see him be a bit of a better improviser when after the play breaks down to work into space for his quarterback. For a pro comparison, I think Kenyan Sadiq is very similar to how Noah Fant was viewed as a prospect. Fant came into the NFL with an underwhelming production profile, but had a great blend of skills as a receiver and blocker, with athleticism to sell teams on his overall upside at the next level. Fant never ended up really achieving that next step, and has been more of a serviceable NFL tight end.
I kind of compare him to this guy, where, you know, it was all this stuff, but he actually was really good. He never really panned out.
But I do think Sadiq has another level of athleticism that should help him reach a much higher level of play once he gets to the league. For a draft range, I am expecting Sadiq to be a first-round draft pick and think he should go somewhere between pick 10 and 20. Once in the NFL, I believe he will eventually become a main piece of the offense's identity and assume he sees an expanded role in usage for his team's passing attack that helps him become a great tight end at the next level. Sometimes people get too caught up on production when the tape is smacking them right in the face. There is no doubt about it, Sadiq has the skill set to be a tremendous player in the NFL and is one of the top prospects in this class. I believe that teams who underestimate...
All right, that's Kenyan Sadiq. All right, our next pick in the draft, chat. Jeremiah Love is on the board with the 2nd round pick. Where's the tragic story about his family? Dude, I kind of want to... Oh, man. If I take a running back, I kind of want to take Damon Claiborne from Wake Forest super fast. One injury in our defense is cooked. Yeah, I can't really afford to take a running back. We have to find a way to just get serviceable running backs. Casey Conception is on the board though. Let's look at defense. Unfortunately. Could also look at the line. A pass block, a... Chase Besantis from A&M. Jennings Dunker. Blake Miller from Clemson. Defensive out, Caleb Banks. 6'6", 330 pounds. That's a big boy right there, chat. That is a big boy. Daryl Jackson Jr., 341. We need linebackers. That's our real problem. We need linebackers. So we could take, let's see, Mike linebacker, Whit Weeks from LSU. Whit Weeks? Is that a guy, chat? Is Whit Weeks a guy? Elite change of direction, elite jumping, great speed. Okay, who's this? Kyle Lewis. Elite. Woodaz. Second round pick, 4th overall. Anthony Hill Jr. from Texas. Elite acceleration, great agility, elite chin. Ooh. Wait, who is this? Harold Perkins, elite across the board? From LSU, Harold Perkins Jr. Oh, but this guy's like a big safety, basically. Or sorry, a small, yeah, he's like a big safety. He's a small linebacker, big safety. But he destroyed the combine. What about Anthony Hill? 4.38. Dude, both these guys are freaks. But Perkins is projected around 3 to 4. And he's a 1 to 2. I think we should take both of them. Dead serious? We should take both of them. And we're going to take Anthony Hill Jr., chat. Anthony Hill Jr. from the University of Texas. Anthony Hill Jr. draft profile. Is there a shorter video? These are all long.
If you have followed me for quite some time, you know there are 2 prospects in this year's NFL draft class that I'm very excited about. One, Caleb Downs, and the other is Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker out of the University of Texas.
That's why we're taking him, chat.
If you want disruption, if you want playmakers on the defensive side of the ball, then this is the video you must watch.
So this draft class we're using is real players. So that's why I want to do this instead of making up their storylines.
finished his career with 249 total tackles, 31.5 tackle for losses, 17
Number
sacks. So
12 in true value.
Other draft prospects who I mentioned earlier, Anthony Hill Jr. leads the charge by a long shot, and I know Arvo Reese is kind of the lead dog when it comes to linebacker position, but when it comes to Arvo Reese, he was only a first-year starter last year, and when you compare him to what he did 2025 versus Anthony Hill Jr.'s 2024 campaign, it really doesn't add up. So for some odd reason, Anthony Hill Jr. is being slept on, which I never thought I would say in this year's class, but I feel like this is the guy. If you're a Dallas Cowboys fan, you should be banging the desk for, because this is what we're going to desperately need. But y'all know we just don't let the stats talk. Let's go ahead and get into the film. Always just around the ball, making things happen, as you see on this very first play in bink film. He just able to locate the ball, and when he locates the ball, he's often getting his hands on the ball, which often causes turnovers. And that goes for some of those forced fumbles that he caused at the college level as well. But you'll see that demonstrated here, like I said, once again from the end zone angle. Just being able to go in, make a play,
Olsen for the prime.
and right there, bink, ball on the ground, recovery for Texas, right? So when I want my linebackers, I want them around the ball. I want them causing havoc, but I also want them making plays, right? Turnover more.
Okay, that's enough. Okay, I sim to the next pick. My 3rd round pick. I hope the other linebacker is still on the board from LSU, and he is not. Frick. Okay. Well, in that case, we got to go somewhere else, chat. Julian Neal from Arkansas. How's this guy? I guess probably bust on this. Malik Muhammad, Texas teammates. Bring in a couple of Texas boys. That's what we're doing, chat. We're drafting Malik Muhammad. Number 57 in true value, drafted him at 68. Okay. Okay. Make your selection. Carson Beck is going to be an undrafted free agent, it says. Unfortunate. Wait, who's crazy fast? Zachariah Branch from Georgia ran a 4.32. Hold on. There are 2 Georgia players that run 4.3. Dalen Everett and Zachariah Branch. Damani Jackson. Do we take Zachariah Branch? Dude, the Georgia guys are freaking super fast. That's right. It's because Coach made them run because they took away the cars. They had to run to school every day.
Coach Esfand, as you know, the Persians are great negotiators.
Absolutely.
But we will be able to agree to your request to have I sponsor the Vikings this year. But you have to dig down Melania.
No, that's...
My hands are too purple to have sex. We will have to deport some.
Thank you. Okay. Zachariah Branch, chat. Zachariah Branch. This is our guy. Number 53 in true value. We got him at 95. Look at the speed of Zachariah Branch. Didn't drop a pass at the combine. Okay. Next user pick. Make your selection. The Raiders drafted Carson Beck. The Carson Beck versus J.J. McCarthy position battle begins for the Las Vegas Raiders. Dalen Everett is available. We're going to take Dalen Everett at corner. Number 1. Oh, no, he's a bust. Wait, does he have NFL speed? What? Didn't he have a... Wasn't he a 4.3? Okay, whatever. Look at the speed. Look at the speed. Look at the speed. That's what I'm freaking talking about, baby. That's what we need more of. Luke Altmaier. Wait, Mark not Gronkowski, Gronowski. Diego Pavia from Vandy. RJ Maryland from SMU. He's actually so good in real life. RJ Maryland is so good. The fastest tight end. You guys think Maryland? Wait, what do you guys think? Maryland is like more receiver than tight end. I mean, running back would be good, but like Robert Henry from UTEP. Adam Randall. 6'2", 230, but he's an elusive back.
Kenya Siddick, he's a fantastic player, really great, muscular, soft. A lot of people are saying, look at that man, that's a strong sexual man, he can run, he's fast, really fantastic. Coach Esfand, maybe you finally made a good choice once in your life.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you. Okay, let's take RJ Maryland. Oh, God. Yeah, we're going to move him to receiver, and we're going to make him lose some weight. Demonte Capehart. Ethan Burke from Texas. Whatever, we're just going to take this lineman because why not? 312. Oh my gosh. Football IQ is still improving and it's spelled with one L. Okay. Wait, Cordarrelle Patterson retired mid-offseason. Cordarrelle Patterson retired during the draft. He's like, nah, Dude, Cordero Patterson retired. He's playing for the Bills. The draft is happening, and he's sitting there watching what the Bills are picking. He's like, nah, F this. I'm not doing this one more year. I'm out. I didn't even know I didn't know they could retire like after the retirement point in the offseason. All right, let's look at our draft recap. Kenyon Sadiq, 70. Not terrible. This is not bad. 70. I mean, there's no big picks. Actually, it depends on how strong they made this draft class. Oh my gosh, Arvil Reese was an 80. Damn, we could have had Caleb Downs, 79 safety. Ruben Bain, 77. Carnell Tate, 77 receiver. Damn, Jeremiah Love. We had a chance to get both of these guys, the Anaman and this is not a great draft class, though. You know, here's what we need to do. Yeah. Not even hiding anywhere. No, this, okay. Oh my gosh. Wait, I want to see who, guys, it's a simulation. I'm making a storyline. I'm the dungeon master, okay? Anthony Hill. Harold Perkins. Of course the Eagles got Harold Perkins. 90? What?
Some players' development traits are hidden to unlock their potential.
I'm not preparing for Burger King. Okay, our line is actually really good right now. Oh my gosh. Fourth round? Oh, just 1 for 1. Was that stupid? That was stupid. Was that stupid? That was probably stupid. All right. Vikings with the good online. This is so unrealistic. Philip Rivers is our quarterback. Wait a second. Zachariah Branch versus McCole Hardman. Look at their stat difference. Zachariah Branch is weaker by a lot, but like, look at the change. Dude, hold on. Zachariah Branch might be a demon. Oh, this is super weird. This guy says I don't use Twitch, but I do know who Esfand is. This guy came in the raid and he kept asking, the first thing he said was he kept talking about something that happened years ago that I didn't even know about. He was talking about, I was like, oh, we beat you guys in this. Like, this is so weird. Like, the streamer hate shit is like so not cool. He asked if he could have the Cow King's hide, even though he was being incredibly rude and spamming it. I said nobody else needs it, and then I just gave it to him. He was a troll. I forgot what class he was. But like, this is so lame that people are just so rude and like, what? Like, this is insane. That's super weird, man. Like, the guy wasn't in the guild, and like I was just being nice to him. He was being rude to us, and he was spamming. Like, that's so not nice. What? This isn't even true. This was my event. Like, man. This is so trash, dude. That's insane that somebody would post something like that. That's so disgusting. That's crazy. I like, this is crazy, man. Like, I don't know. I think it's just, I know who it was because the guy came in, he was being rude and he was being weird. He wasn't even in the guild. He says he doesn't watch Twitch, but come on, man. Like, we know, like, the people that are like this are usually the people that are the most socially inept and strange and weird and, like, not fair to people. Like, it would be, like, I just wish I kind of had more backup on stuff like this whenever I don't do anything other than, like, to promote a positive culture and positive environment, you know? That's disappointing. I mean, I just hope I would get more backup on stuff like that, because it's like, the guy was weird. He was spamming. He wanted Cow King's hide. I said that's fine. I gave it to him. Like, I mean, just if you can, just leave a positive comment and tell these idiots that always try and harass me and shit talk me when I've done nothing but good to other people. It sucks, man. It actually sucks. It's miserable because it's like, And it always happens. I don't know why it happens to me, right? I don't know. It's just super not cool. Like, I don't know. It's like all this does is it makes me not want to play with people who are not in the guild. You know what I mean? Because it's like we just invited the guy because we're being nice, right? Like. Like, they're just lying. I've never done this. I've never done this to anyone ever. Like, people just lie. Like, people just lie about me all the time. Like, it would be really nice if people would, like, shut this shit down and, like, drown them out. You know what I mean? So it's like, because a lot of the people that watch me aren't, like, these types of people. And they're so obsessed. Like, this was my event. And how would I get completely shut up? One time Chance said something, he was totally wrong about it and argued with me on it, and he was wrong. And I'm like, and I just let it go because I'm like, we're doing an event, this is super autistic. And I just kept going, right? But it's like, it's just sometimes if you're like not an asshole, people think you're dumb. And I'm like, I don't know, it's terrible. Yeah. Yeah, it's super weird, man. All right, well, anyway, I'm going to close it, but hopefully you guys can back me up, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, they're like the people that say they don't care about this stuff are the people that are the most parasocial. You know, you can't. Well, you can downvote it, right? I mean, like you have a vote. So it's like, I don't know. It's whatever. I couldn't be more wrong about you. That's why it's so weird. Yeah, I never did anything to treat anybody bad or poorly or anything, and they just lie, right?
I need this more than you, I think.
Let's get back to equal justice. Increase fear and suspicion.
Repeat.
Let's get back to equal justice.
Repeat.
Repeat. Increase fear and suspicion. Just do it up.
Every encounter is going to be much more difficult.
Repeat.
Every encounter is going to be much more difficult.
Repeat.
Gentlemen, this is about combat.
Repeat.
Gentlemen, this is about combat.
Just do it up. 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 Just do it up.
That was like I like why be like lie about my character and be rude to me on the internet, like when you were being nothing but rude when you like this guy. I know who it was. The guy's name was Troll Chud. He was a shaman. Like it's like it just sucks, man. Like I didn't do anything to be rude, or I gave the guy asked if he could have a piece of gear. We're like, yeah, you could have it. Like if something bothers you can talk about it, but you're just like, why are you lying about me? Like, and then I just have to hope that people like will back me up and like, I don't know. That's the thing with Reddit, is everybody just lies about people, and they just like, it's super uncool. And I mean, like, I don't know. I don't even know what to say about it, because it's like, and it's like, yeah, by the way, the guy that I was arguing with was drunk. He even apologized. He's like, sorry, I was drunk. I was trying to make a joke and be funny, but like, and then he apologized, and I said, oh, it's cool. It's no big deal. We moved on. So it's just very frustrating to me, because it's like, the guy was rude to me when he was in the group. He was like immediately talking shit to me. I just ignored it. Later on, he asked if he could have the gear, and I still gave it to him. I didn't ask questions. You know? So it's like, what did, like, the problem is like, if you ignore it so much that it's like, and that's kind of what I do, right? I never really worry about it. But at a certain point, it's like, I at least hope, like, because a lot of the people that watch me are like this, so then they don't really ignore the stuff too. So then whenever people are, like, I don't have any backup, right? So all the people that hate me, it turns into like an echo chamber. And then it's like, oh, I bet this happened. And I'm like, no, dude, that's not how I operate. At all. I'm very like, you know what I mean? Like it's like, so it's like you just have to hope that people don't do this to you. And it just keeps getting upvoted. Yeah. Like this guy was obviously like, I feel more than anything, I feel dumb because the guy who was in the group was being super rude to me. The guy's obviously a hater, and then I still was nice to him and gave him a piece of gear. Like, isn't that harassment? Like actually it is. Like, he's asking people to like gank me and like chaos the guild. Like,
Still here after yours. Keep it up, brother.
let me think about this. I mean, Hey, Troll Chat, sorry about but you're being super rude almost to me. I just ignored it and didn't say anything. You were spamming me about the Cow King's hide, and I said that if that's fine. If anyone needs this stuff, just ask and I'll give it to you. It didn't hold against you that you're being rude to me. It's really unfair and attention-seeking that you're going to go make up some stuff like this. Be put in the worst. This guy is just super cringe, man. Troll. Yeah. Just like look at the guy on there. So what was wrong on pen? I forget. I said I was afraid to do that. So I said you had to be a tailor to roll. He then later told me he was kind of drunk and was trying to be funny and apologized. He wasn't trying to cause problems. And we were all good. No one else even had a problem after. Yeah. Is that how, like, you know? Okay. Let me figure this out. Like, this is the type of person this is that's making this post, right? Like, I mean, here's the thing. Anybody could have killed it, but somebody had to get people gathered up to kill it, right? So it's like, this guy comes along, gets a piece of gear. I'm not, you know, he was rude to me the whole time. And then look at this. He's talking about some, like, bullshit that I don't even remember. I mean, rage. I never, what? This is like this is somebody who's been obsessed with me, like, in their head for years. I mean, this is something like, I don't know. You just gotta download the hell out of that shit. That's insane. That's insane. Like, I'm like, I don't even know if that happened. I don't know if it happened or not. Legitimately, I'm like, I don't even remember. Yeah. I'm like, what? I think we should trade Mecole Hardman. But to who? There's nobody in the NFL wants him. You got 2K viewers ready to watch Vikings C9. Okay, 1, I don't care about view count. 2, I traded JJ McCarthy. I'm sorry, okay? We have a new quarterback. It's Philip Rivers. Yeah, Philip Rivers is our quarterback. It's funny. JJ McCarthy and Carson Beck are competing 8. Look at, they're in the Raiders now. Oh yeah, true. That's the draft music. Okay. So nobody wants Mecole Hardman? I'm so confused. I was trying to find people that want him, but no, literally nobody wants him. Can I get like a 5th round pick for him or something? Oh. Yeah, Tony, this is all sports game music. So this one, originally what I wanted to do was I wanted to have Philip Rivers be the starter and JJ McCarthy be the backup and learn under Philip Rivers. But I think this is also funny. So what I did was I adjusted some ratings for Philip Rivers to bump him up to be like serviceable by bumping. I like maxed out his awareness, maxed out his like mental stats, but he's like 87 throw power and like he's pretty accurate, short accuracy. But like I made him to where he's like, he's also super slow. But yeah, I think it'll be funny. No, I'm built. I'm a dungeon master. It's RP. Okay. They're gonna develop a QB. I have to find one. All right, here we go. I'm not gonna do this. We're not gonna do training camp. I don't think. Yeah. we're just gonna skip training camp. Hold on. Is there anybody who's like, you know, hidden potential? Wait, do I have nobody with hidden potential? Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, Kenyon Sadiq. Okay, here, we're gonna do this, close quarters. Kenyon Sadiq! Oh wait, he deleted it? Wait, why did he... That's surprising. I guess that was nice of him to delete it. Oh, the mods removed it. Well, that was nice of them. Yeah, it's super weird. Like that whole post, everything about that post is super weird. W mods. Like, it has nothing to do with anything. So it's like kind of like a... Am I dumb that I thought maybe he actually removed it at first? Frick! Here we go. It's basically a hit views on you. Dude's being super disingenuous. Yeah, like... I mean, I was spamming raid warnings. To be fair. But, like, who cares? Like, it's like... You just mute your audio. I was spamming raid warnings to do loot, to make sure nobody missed out on loot. Wait, what happened to Ashes? What happened to Ashes, Sigvara? Oh, that was a stick route. Frick, he got raked. Wait, what happened? What happened? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Wait, where? Are you guys just saying? I don't see it. Yeah, okay, I'm not... This... Did they post... Like, did they say anything? If they didn't say anything, then it's like, it could be anybody just making up anything, or like... The community manager got laid off. I don't know. I'm just gonna ignore this until there's like some kind of official deal. Yeah. Yeah, but here's the thing, guys. If something fails or something, it's not like their intent was to do that.
It was not able to renew. As of February 2nd, all employees who added Intrepid Studios are laid off. Steven also sent out Intrepid was not able to renew. As of February 2nd, all employees who added Intrepid Studios are laid off. Steven also sent out his own heartfelt letter to the entire team. Steven has resigned from Intrepid Studios. You just read Margaret's letter.
Right.
So we're done. That's it. GG.
So wait, you said this was in relation to something in California that just went into effect?
Yeah, there was a labor warrant act. You'll have to get the.
Yeah, I'll have to get caught up from somebody smart there. My humble go. My humble go.
There was some labor stuff that apparently that they couldn't get worked out, and it's California laws, and it has affected the entire company, and they're done. So as we have seen, there's been UCC filings for loans and stuff like that. Some of these loans that were filed were also opened up. The Warren Act that.
Damn, that sucks. That's crazy. I mean, you always know there's a chance, right? You always know there's a chance that like the game doesn't get finished or they cancel the game or whatever, right? But like that's the thing, is like whenever you pay for like a early access whatever, like you kind of know what you're paying for. But you never think the chance is that high. You know what I mean? That's crazy. I mean, here's the thing with the Steam release, like, obviously it was what it was, but like, you wouldn't think, because that was only like, what, 2 months ago? So like the runway of 2 months, I feel like you wouldn't make the Hail Mary with only 2 months. Like I would expect, like if it was like 6 months, I'd be like, okay, but only 2 months is crazy. Suck. That was sick.
Let's go now. Cowboy 80. Ready.
So when are the AOC servers shutting down? I'm playing a tight end. I know how to cheese it, but you got to be fast to cheese it. You got to do this. That's crazy. Was there like a proper official announcement made? Are the servers still up? No, that we're not gonna do refunds. Yeah, that's a 0% chance. But like when you pay for early access, you're paying under that stipulation that like, yeah, like it could never actually come to fruition. But like, the servers are still up. Okay. For now, I mean. Is it new law in California? Hey, listen, I'm all for blaming California here, okay? But I'm gonna wait until I find out what actually is going on. I mean, it's like I said before, it's like there's always a chance that like they don't like finish the game and it doesn't come out, but like I never thought it would be 2 months after a Steam release. You guys, but is it because of the I mean, I don't think Steam will refund it either. Cause like, here's the thing. It's like a hard thing to kind of like. There's so much nuance to it, right? Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my. What am I getting railed in the ass? I'm assuming the position. What? Get off. Get up, bro. What are you guys? Okay. What the hell? What just happened? What just happened?
Wiener rip ashes.
Oh my gosh, you just got shit on. Dude. Oh my gosh, I'm so fast. Dude, okay. This guy that we drafted has no moves. He's just getting manhandled by our offensive line. This is crazy. Okay, actually, maybe I just need to make sure I'm doing finesse moves. Even then. I've never had this much trouble doing this. Dude, stop. He's like, right. God, this is I've never had this much hard. Or this, I've never had this much trouble. I never had this much trouble, dude. Just skip that one. Yes. Thank God. Okay. Dumpstered. Dude, does he have no strength? But look at, oh, wait, he just went flying.
Also, for this drill, you want me to bend over.
Dude, but I'm
Just
so
like
fast.
Yes, just like that.
I don't think this is a real
He's
drill,
so
Coach.
fast. Okay, I have a strat. I have a strat for this. Okay. Oh.
Hey, coach, try and remember that at the next draft, take your time with your picks so other teams can swoop in and draft before you. It's Vikings tradition.
Wait, did the Vikings? I was somebody missed their pick one year, but I thought it was the Ravens. Oh my gosh. This is insane how hard this is.
Coach, next year we have to see you at the Senior Bowl, interviewing participants, and hell, maybe even measure them in person too. Esmouth.
Hey guys, just got here. Can someone let me know, is it too late to play Ashes of Creation?
Dude, that sucks. I feel bad about Ashes. Man, I had hope for Ashes. No, I mean, I knew there was a chance it wasn't going to finish, but I had hope for it. I even said there was a chance it doesn't get finished. But like, I did not think it would have been like now. I thought it would have, oh frick! Oh. I thought it would have been like a year. Oh my gosh, 53 more points to earn gold. Oh, wait, oh, this is, dude, this is the god run. This is the god run. This is the god run. Gotta run. Gotta run. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's okay. It's okay. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Oh my gosh. Please get up. Okay. No. He's holding me. Stream on YouTube shows messed up. Wait, why? What happened? I'm using YouTube's own sort of like YouTube short stream system. Is that, I'm waiting until that's confirmed. I don't know if the AoE, because it doesn't seem like there's no like confirmations. Oh my gosh. It could slash is probably true, but I just want to wait until there's like some kind of confirmation. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, please don't miss. Is supposed to be crop like that, no cam? That's how YouTube Shorts does it. I think it just takes the center of the screen. So it's probably not any good because you don't have a camera, you're right. Finally, continue. Why are you running backwards into them? They're doing that to me. Yeah, Coach Esfand today and maybe Monday. It depends on when I have to go to the Super Bowl for Super Bowl week. I'm not going to be at the Super Bowl itself. Okay, this is a super good start. Yeah, I feel really bad about Ashes. Because, like, the thing is you never want to see an MMO, like, I mean, I don't know if it's true. It's probably true. But I until it's official, it's official. Or until it's official, it's not official. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know. Oh my. I hate this drill, dude. I hate. I hate this drill, dude. Yeah, it's because they have all their blockers. This is why this drill sucks. Because they have all their blockers. And if they get any yards, you don't get your multiplier. You actually lose your multiplier, I think. If they get more than like a yard or two. Oh, that was huge. We needed that. Got a fumble. In real life, that's actually a bad play. Because if like the play funnels to you, I probably shouldn't have. No, I probably need to restart. You can't miss one. Try Neo 3. Damn, another fumble. Why Vikings? I'm actually doing something with the Vikings at the Super Bowl week on Tuesday. Yeah, I only do these mini games for I only do these mini games for the people with hidden potential.
You lost the game.
Okay? Because these guys have hidden potential. So the reason why is because when you draft a rookie, you need to do training camp with those rookies with hidden potential because they need to play a certain amount of snaps in order to unlock their potential. So it's super important to get gold because it counts as like 300 snaps, which is like the same as basically 10 games. It's like you're playing like, I don't know, maybe 8 to 10 games. Let's see if I can get it here. See, because I lost my whole multiplier right there. Oh. Yeah, if you miss one, it's over. You usually like have to put like somebody really bad at running. Like it's just super lame. All right, good night, Agu. Yeah, yeah. You just change the depth chart and you can cheese it. So you need to like change like a punter to running back and then make him the starting running back. We got gold. It worked. Dude, I was like so locked in, I wasn't even like paying attention to the score, but we got it. Okay, huge. I did this with a rookie when I traded for Derrick Henry. It was not fun. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they need to rework the system in Madden. Hidden. Do we have any hidden potentials here? No hidden potentials. Okay. Okay, we'll continue. Storyline position battle. All right, chat, we're about to play our first game. Pretty soon.
Some turmoil threatens their roster in the early season. A challenge has been made for a top spot on the depth chart. Competition breeds success, but coaches will decide how far the competition goes.
Will Reichert says, I think I can be a starter on this team and I would like to start this year. What do you think? Who is Will Reichert? I don't even know who this is. He's a kicker. Okay, you start the preseason strong, you'll get a starting job. Wait, get one passing touchdown? Huh? Whatever I need to do, coach, if we get me... What? You said he's the kicker. 12 overall? Bro. What?
Did he fucking stutter? The man knows he can lead this franchise.
My
Put him under
fastest player is
center,
my
or I swear
fastest
to
running
God,
back
I
is
will
my
tickle
fullback.
This duck until it shits its duck pants.
Dude, it's official? That sucks. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Oh man, this is I'm gonna be honest, we'll see what happens, but good luck to the believers today. RJ Maryland, we drafted him and we're gonna have him lose some weight to be a wide
that
receiver.
football Bobby Buschi. You're ornery because of the medal, Abengada. Abengada.
We're gonna have I need to do physique. We're gonna have him lose a little bit of weight. We drafted him as a tight end. He had a solid offseason. You can lose, let's say, 15 pounds. 238. He loses 15 pounds in the offseason. And that gives him, it makes him lose. Oh my, his strength is so low. What? It makes him lose a little bit of strength already. It makes him gain 1 agility. He loses 3 strength, gains 1 agility. He gets worse at blocking. He gets to jump a little bit higher, actually. He's a big guy. He's got to have a higher release than that. Work on the route running. Oh my gosh. Keep the stiffy strong. Okay. 63 overall. We're gonna make him. Oh, we gotta drop some of the run blocking because he lost some weight. But his lead blocking and impact is pretty good. No, not lead block, impact. Stamina's not great. I want him at like a 65, 66 range. 67. We'll drop him a little bit of 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, physical should be his highest. This is good, actually. It's fine. Can you suggest me a budget camera and mic? The ObsBot cameras are pretty good on a budget. Why does it keep giving me that background? Rookie Kenyon Sadiq, Josh Oliver are tight ends. Okay, this is a final look at our roster before we have to fill in any blanks here. Phillip Rivers is the starting quarterback for the Minnesota Vikings. Jordan Mason, running back. Oh my gosh. Aaron Jones Sr. is our backup. Our fastest running back is our fullback. Receivers, Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, James Prochet, Zachariah Branch, rookie from Georgia. Miles Price, okay. Kenyon Sadiq, rookie from Oregon, is our starting tight end. Josh Oliver is the backup. Their position battle here. Christian Darrisaw, Donovan Jackson, Ryan Kelly, Mike Onwenu, Brian O'Neill. Our O-line is really, really good, chat. We need some help on the skill positions, but our O-line is really good. Our defense, Jonathan Graynard, Dallas Turner, Jonathan Allen. So we have Blake Cashman, Andrew Van Ginkel. Byron Murphy. Man, we gotta move one of these guys to free safety. We don't have a free safety. Anthony Hill Jr. and Harold Perkins, 92 speed linebackers. Do we make Anthony Hill? We need to make one of these guys. Man coverage, zone coverage. I think we make him. Yeah, the song actually does fall off here. You're right. I think we put Harold Perkins. He's a linebacker from LSU. I think we put him at strong safety. And then we take Josh Metellus. Man, Josh Metellus isn't really a free safety, though. Oh my gosh, Harold Perkins is 78. Like, Josh Metellus is like kind of that down box safety type. Whatever. Maybe we can train him. I know. I heard about Ashes, guys. I heard. Anthony Hill will be. We're gonna put him at the Sam linebacker. What number do we make the Sam linebacker? It's got to be in the 50s.
Heads bang!
Okay, this is going to be interesting. Okay, chat, there are 5 minutes on the tables. Chat, the tables have opened. The tables have opened for the very first game of the season. There is 5 minutes left. We got a lot to figure out here. And there's only 5 minutes left on the tables, but give me 1 second. We will see what team we are playing here very, very soon. We can sign Keenan Allen. So we bring Keenan Allen, Phillip Rivers back together. Justin Sternad? This guy just like roll his hands on the keyboard? Like, what is that? Sternad. Christian Roseboom.
Yo!
Have you gotten fired yet? I have not gotten fired yet. Okay, there's 3 minutes left. I'm trying to sim to the first game. I'm trying to sim to the first game. So we can see who we're playing. Okay, we have backup linebackers. What game is this from? Final Fantasy VII. Dude, I'm like PB overheat right now, trying to hurry. Oh wait, you can see it on the bar right bottom screen. Chat, our first game of the season with the Minnesota Vikings will be against the Packers. It'll be against the Packers, chat. One minute's left on the tables, chat. 1 minute is left on the tables. I said 1 minute's left, like 1 minute is, and it sounds like 1 minute's. Anyway. Okay, I gotta cut 6 players.
See how many
too.
players you need to cut this. Here are some recommendations to get you started.
Here, these are the guys you should fire. Yo. Intrepid Simulator. Okay, that guys, come on. Too soon. Guys. The tables are closing. Chat. Vertical threat. Dude, Kenyon Sadiq is developing like crazy in the preseason. Oh my gosh, what? That's insane, man. Tell me you got rid of 9. We got rid of 9 and we brought in 17. All right, chat, the game is starting. All right, we got to do this. Bam, 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 bam. Wait, Kenyon Sadiq already got through? No, I'll just drop Philip Rivers. No, I'll keep him from retiring. Don't worry. He won't retire until the time is right. All right, chat, it's time. I don't remember. Okay, I don't remember. Should I use this John Madden offense? I bet the John Madden offense is running the football a lot. What offense should I use for Philip Rivers Vikings? Just use Kevin O'Connell's playbook? Yeah, you know what? We've never used the Vikings playbook. Let's do it. Well, the first game we'll use the Vikings old playbook because we hired Kevin O'Connell as the offensive coordinator. Kevin O'Connell is our offensive coordinator. We're going to hire him, and we're going to let him call the plays for the first game and see how he does.
To the North Star State, where the sounds of the Yaller horn and the Skol chant echo throughout U.S. Bank Stadium in downtown Minneapolis. Today we kick off the new year with an NFC North matchup, as it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the Minnesota Vikings. On the visiting sideline, there you see Packer head coach Matt LaFleur. His guys ready to get this one going. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. "22 men ready to do battle. It's time to dance." And we are underway from downtown Minneapolis.
No. Hey, put that ball down and get your ass back in the locker room. Get your ass in the damn locker room. All right, gentlemen. Hey, who left this in here? Okay, here. Oh, damn it. Here, y'all gotta. Okay, get in. Everybody inside. Everybody inside. We did not have our team meeting yet. Okay. All right, good. All right, everybody sit down. I have a word to have with you. Okay. All right, gentlemen, listen up. Fellas, I'm excited, okay? Today's, why do we have clown music playing? Can we change that? Is this what y'all get pumped up to every day? Is there any, okay, whatever. Okay, gentlemen, listen up. We got a hell of a first game of the season. I know there's been a lot of talk this offseason. I know some of the people in this room are no longer on this team. But that's okay, because we're going to find a way to win, or used to be in this room, excuse me. Question.
Hey there, Coach. Rivers here. Just wanted to say that I never wanted to join this team. I still don't know how I got here. I'm old and my arm hurts, and I just wanted to sit on the Raiders for a year or to AFK where it's warm. Minnesota is fucking cold. I hate you.
All right. Okay. All right, Phil. Okay, you don't gotta resort to that kind of language. Okay, I know you don't normally speak that way. All right, so we don't need to be using that kind of language when Philip Rivers is talking. Okay. Now, anyway, as I was saying, Philip Rivers is y'all's new starting quarterback. Okay, and I have a lot of trust in Philip Rivers. Papa Phil here has got a lot of children, and he also has a lot of experience on the field as well as the bedroom.
Coach, if we lose to these clowns, I'll win sprints naked in the cold tub.
Okay, I don't.
Don't worry,
how do you do
though.
that?
We're sending them home sad and smelling like our victory shower.
Okay, listen, fellas. This is the Green Bay Football Packers that we have coming up right now. Okay? And these guys hate your guts. These sons of bitches are out there, and they have been working all offseason to say, hey, we want to show Minnesota how bad they are. We won 4 games last year before I was here. And they are pissed about it. They are so upset. They wish we won 0. Okay? It's personal. If we win this week, yeah, we beat them, they lose. But they get pissed if we win any single damn week, all right? So we got to go out there, and I want to attack Jordan Love, okay? We're gonna be bringing the heat, all right? We'll blitz nonstop, okay?
Hey, Coach, I tried to do the thing with the coconut and butts again. It didn't work.
I've never.
What should I do?
That was not what I said. Coconut oil. If you're okay. You could use like coconut butter lotion if you're ashy, is what I said. That's okay.
Coach, it's Tua. A brain dead Tua is still better.
You are not on this team. Tua Tagovailoa. You are not on this team. Stop being here and following me around. I coached you like 3 years ago.
Completely healed now, and Tua is bricked up and ready to duck some Packers.
Okay. Fellas, we're going to go out there. We're going to beat that ass. All right? We're going to blitz the hell out of Jordan Love. We don't let their offense get anything tonight. All right? Phillip Rivers, break him out. Let's go do this thing.
Coach, there's a Mrs. Dingle is on line 3 asking for you to meet her in the shower.
Mrs. Dingle is not.
She said you know what you meant.
So here's the Vikings.
Don't worry about her.
Making their way out.
Don't worry about Miss Dingle. She's crazy.
Of NC State, it's Phillip Rivers.
This week, such an important one for his entire offense, but for him especially. He wants to start this new season off strong. He's got big plans for this year. Wants it to be one where he finishes among the league's best while leading his team to the postseason. A strong opening week is a great start to that and can create momentum that carries over not just to next week, but the next few weeks as well. A rising tide raises all ships, and if he can start this season off strong, his offense will benefit.
All right, first play of the game. First play of the season.
This is Jordan Mason.
Why does it look weird? Does it look weird to you guys?
A good run there on first down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2. Well, you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
2 yards to go, 2nd down.
Holy, this stadium looks terrible. Dude, this stadium. The frick is wrong with the stadium? Whose idea was this?
They'll run again with Mason.
Oh my gosh!
Down the left sideline.
He's slow!
And he's going to be taken out of bounds, but not
Jordan
before he
Mason.
gets this all the way down
Okay,
to the
that's what I
10.
like to see, fellas.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. First down.
That's what we like to see, fellas.
To the right goes Mason.
Go!
And he's going to ball his way
Dude,
to about the 1 yard
I stacked the O-line.
71 yards rushing.
I traded for
a drive for him.
I traded to build up the O-line.
Keep in mind, they
dude, I think this is the strat,
down
dude.
here as they come up on second.
Phillip Rivers, play action quarterback.
Straight ahead, here's Mason.
Okay, never mind.
And he is not going to get in as the big body stop him at the 1. Here now, 3rd and a yard.
Let him out, let him out. 3rd and 1, boys, right here, Phillip Rivers. Wait, hold on. Play action, Phillip Rivers. Bootleg. Oh, God, he's so slow. God, he's so slow. Wait, who's hurt?
Stop play here, at least momentarily. A member of the Vikings in some discomfort after that last play. Boy, fingers crossed here. First quarter of a new season, already an injury. And while they attend to him, we'll step aside.
The guy's like, that's garbage. Hey, I don't give a damn. We're going for it.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out
Which lineman was that got hurt? Oh my gosh, that's the guy I traded a 1st-round pick for. Are you kidding me? I literally traded a 1st-round pick for this guy. Like, what is my luck?
They're going to go for it on 4th. They'll run for it with Mason.
Home dig!
And he will score. Touchdown. Jordan Mason.
There we go, fellas.
For 2 yards out. And the Vikings
back spasms. Back spasms. The game is on the line. The beginning of the game is on the line.
They go for it on 4th and goal and wind up punching it in.
Get out of the back spasms. You get your ass back in the game.
Sneak range.
That's pathetic.
For that one, but they certainly got the job done.
Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. So the drive there took 6 plays. And it ends with a 3-yard starting
Do you guys remember the game being this loud?
Will Riker to kick off for the Vikings.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. 6'4" Jordan Love taking the field for the first time. The 2020 first-round pick from Utah State set to lead Green Bay.
And at the start of Jordan Love's NFL
Vikings Super Bowl confirmed.
Aaron Rodgers work. But now he's looking for more than that. Rocket arm, big play potential. And he wants to show this organization that he's capable of being a dependable starter for the foreseeable future.
Here's Love. We'll get this complete to Matthew Golden. Yeah, he's going to be out of
Dude, I whipped so hard.
Inside the 40. From Viking territory now, they'll come up first.
I thought I was going to pick that, dude.
39-yard line.
Nice, good defense.
Timing a bit off that time as Henry throws to the ground.
Will the thrill, baby. Will the thrill, Riker. Van Ginkel playing linebacker.
Throwing. Love.
Oh, good hit.
2 yards still to go. 3rd down now.
All right, we're going to send it on his ass right here.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs.
Good D, good D, good D. Hey, who's got that good D?
Appears they're going to mark him short of first. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
Good job, fellas. We're going to block this kick right here. We're going to block this kick right here, fellas. Grainard. Right here.
Got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
Okay, never mind.
This will split the uprights. It's right down the middle. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
Okay.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
Now whistles and a timeout. Looks like we've got a Vikings.
I heard Aladar. I heard. It's crazy.
They'll start with a run by Mason.
Oh my gosh, dude. Our run game was insane. We're gonna run Jordan Mason in the ground.
Operating from the 27 now.
No, the
Here's
servers are
second
not
and
shut
3.
down, but they did like mass layoffs. And I guess Steven resigned.
On the ground again, it's Mason.
Dude, what are these injuries? Quad strain. Miles Price will not return for the game.
And we will. We've got an injured Packer on the field. 3rd down and 1.
3rd and 1 right here.
They'll hand it to Mason.
Dude, our run. What the fuck?
Before he's brought down.
2 of our linemen have gotten hurt.
Hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Mason going to get it on 1st down. And this will be taken.
What is happening? It's every play. Every play somebody is hurt.
It looks like we'll get a timeout, and we will. We've got an injured Packer on the field.
Bruised shoulder, get your ass back in there.
Checks on him. We'll step aside in this Week 1 contest. From the 46, here's 2nd and 3. On the give, it's Mason. Give him a yard.
I was expecting there being an injury.
They're going to hurry back to the line now. 3rd down. Here's Mason. He's not going to get there.
Dude.
That won't even be close. It was
O-line got mashed. They're all injured.
It's 4th down.
On 4th down, they'll try and run for it.
Look how stupid all my line got hurt, dude. All my line got hurt.
Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And the Packers D comes up with a big stop. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about
training their first at work this time.
Division matchup. So
right.
I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out. They don't know everything about their own team, let alone trying to figure out their opponent. But you got to do both on the fly, don't you? While the game's being played, figure it out both ways and try and find a way to win.
Hassanine. That guy's name was Hassanine. Hassanine.
First red zone opportunity of the new year here as they come up now 1st and 10. Love now. Over the middle here, it's hauled in.
Dude, that ball was... Yeah, I'm going to need to, like, tune the injury sliders down a lot, I think.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 9-yard line.
It could have just been a coincidence.
7-3 the score on EA Sports.
All right, good fellas here. Or good job, fellas here. Good job here, fellas. Good fellas here.
The Packers with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter as they've got it with a 2nd and 3 forthcoming.
Okay, we're going to show blitz.
To the air again. Love. And it's caught. And the Packers are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down to the 2-yard line.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
A chance for a first touchdown drive of the year. It's 1st and goal. Jacobs is not going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Bend, don't break, chat. That's right. Hold them to 3. Fellas, don't let them take the lead here.
2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and
Now Love.
at the 3-yard line.
Oh, my... You suck, Dick. You suck so much. What was that? Pick that off.
A big play if you think about it.
That should have been a touchdown interception for
it's
1.
3rd and goal. To throw now. Here's Love.
Holy dick.
Touchdown, Packers. Jaden Reed from 3 yards.
You're kidding me, dude.
And the Packers have taken
Insane.
the lead. Out comes the kicking.
I can't believe you dropped that pick, dude.
And it's through, and that makes the lead 10-7. So that drive goes 8 plays.
Insane. I cannot.
Result, a Green Bay score. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he had no room to run as he's
I did see Ash.
inside the 20. Minnesota now ready for their next possession. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on 4th, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on 4th down.
Okay, Phillip Rivers, you still got it.
You can't stop them.
Big Phillip Rivers has still got it, baby.
That may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride, the offense, this go around.
Dude, Phillip Rivers in his drop back, it's like, it's scary because he cannot. He's like a statue.
First down. They'll run here with Mason.
Dude, Mason is good.
He's inside the 40. 117 yards rushing for him in this first half as he is looking in mid-season form here in the opener. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. From the 35, here's 2nd and 6.
I need to use our first-round pick, Sadiq.
Off the play fake here, Rivers.
Okay.
Here, and that's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Now Mason. Down right around the 25. Now
Trayvon Diggs. Wait, didn't he get cut?
To throw is Rivers.
Oh my gosh, Phillip.
As he throws there.
He certainly did a nice job.
He cannot move, dude. He cannot move.
Would come open downfield, but they never did.
Here's Mason. And that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22, and he needed plenty more. Rivers is going to stay out there. They're going to try for this thing on 4th down. Here's Rivers.
Nice. Nice. Phillip Rivers looks like that. Looks like you in that Vikings video. Same speed. Okay, relax.
First and goal. Rivers now.
No.
And he'll be hit as he releases.
That would have been a tragic interception.
Complete. They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. Mason. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Third and goal for Rivers.
Oh my gosh. Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson from 4 yards out. And the Vikings are able to move back in front.
Oh my gosh.
Today's football. You get an opportunity to throw the big ball.
Show the replay.
And let your athletic receiver go get it.
I've been flying out of town for some peace of mind. It's like always, they just want a piece of mind.
Look at this, look at this.
On the future, never on right now. But I can butcher either pink or brown. I'm the one that introduced you to the E right now. Oh my God. Well, alright. Trying to fight in the night.
Did you guys hear that somebody in the crowd said, "Good job on the points, guys. We need all of them"? There's a bug in Madden where Packers corner number 25 Nixon will not go up for jump balls. Friend and I found it during 1v1. What? Specifically, that guy does not go up for jump balls?
for two. They'll kick the point after.
Extra point.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is now 14-10. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it was all capped off by Justin Jefferson's touchdown reception.
Contract specifically states he doesn't have to jump. Yeah, maybe he just sucks.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Green Bay offense ready to take over.
A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off.
Yeah, I heard about Ash's Baron.
So have they been
Crazy.
able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field?
I was waiting for. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Gets them right back up to that level.
Who is that?
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay.
Matthew Golden?
Matthew Golden, 64 yards.
Dude.
And the Packers are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Uh-oh, flag comes out here. This is going to be roughing the kicker.
When you're going back there on the kick block, you've got to go to the right point. That didn't happen. Ran into the kicker. The penalty flag had to come out.
And that flag accepted. After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield.
Dude, I wish it wasn't during
It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Good starting field position for the Vikings as they have it 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. So on 4th down, Austin McNamara comes on to punt.
In punt formation.
That's pretty good. Frick.
Yeah, he was looking for the check up bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. Love. That's caught downfield. It's Golden. And they're able to get this one.
I know I punted. I shouldn't have done that. That's a huge mistake. I shouldn't have punted.
Stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half.
They're running? Oh my, you're kidding me. You're kidding me.
Loose inside the 30. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Packers. Josh Jacobs. 60.
I literally was like, why are they running the ball?
In the final minute of the half.
His kick is
extra point splits the uprights, and his guys will take a 10-point lead.
14.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Oh my gosh, that was nasty.
And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. And the Vikings going to take over here one more time before the half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Phillip Rivers, man.
Find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Nothing open downfield, and he had to get that one out in a hurry because he just knew he was about to take a big shot.
Yeah, we should talk about the Ashes stuff after this game. There's like a lot that's happening today.
Incomplete.
And that is incomplete. Normally, I'd say this will lead to a punt attempt, but this offense already showed in the first half that they'll go for it on 4th down.
No, they should have already said, punt it, punt it. Head coach should have already made that decision.
Now Rivers on 4th down. That's down the field for Jefferson. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Wait, there's 2 seconds left.
Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Packers are going to get the football back in excellent field position. Final play of the half. Love. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? And it'll be intercepted.
Perfect timing user pick.
And nothing comes of this last-ditch attempt at points as time will run out.
Good job, fellas.
First half. So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hansen with our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half.
Fellas, get your ass in here. Everybody get your ass in here. Everybody. (24-10). 24-10. These sons of bitches have 2 plays. They had a short out to Matthew Golden, where he outran all their asses all the way to the end zone. And then they ran the ball when they should not have ran the ball. And they had like an 80-yard rushing touchdown with Josh Jacobs. 2 plays. 2. If you shut those 2 plays down, we're going in a half 14-10. If we can catch a damn ball, hell, we have 21 points for all we know. Question.
Hey guys, listen, we can do this. I believe in us. I don't believe in this coach, though. He yells too much at us for things that are his fault. And he really gets in my head and causes me to make bad decisions. I don't like it. So let's just ignore everything he says and maybe we'll do better.
Hey, Philip Rivers, do me a favor and kiss my ass, okay? You're completed 8 passes out of 15. You're like Coach, slow as molasses, a statue in quicksand out there.
Wondering why Philip Rivers got the keys over me.
Because Joe Flacco. The reason why is because you talk so slow that it irritates the hell out of me. Okay?
And the locker room
you are not on this team and I hate you. Stop talking so slow. I can't follow what you were saying.
Give me the second half and I'll spark these guys.
No. Stop talking so damn slow. Okay? It's irritating as hell. Thank you. Don't thank you. Go ahead. You're not on this team. Leave my locker room. Okay. So.
Let's get this bleeping over with. He's losing. Team is losing. At the end of the game,
will be a loss. Use code interception for 20% all legal narcotics on sale now at Trump. RxCom. Free naked pic of Miss Dingle with every order.
That's not, didn't know anything about that. Okay. Thank you, Mr. President. Okay, listen. This is the game plan. Lord, come in.
Hey, Coach Esfand, it's me, Jade.
Leave.
I just wanted to tell you how handsome you look in your little coach's outfit. I hope you let me back in the Discord.
No.
I'm not just a rogue.
No.
I do everything too.
No, leave. Thank you. Okay, game plan for the second half. Beginning of the game, we were running the ball. We were mashing folks. We need to do more of that.
Just a comment. Nice feet. Thank you.
Thank you. We're done. Thank you. We are down 10 points. Okay, it is 24-14. We have to establish consistency running the football, passing the football, and also not getting scored on, and also tackling people. Okay, sounds good. Everybody got that? Okay, I want to work on our short passing game. Okay, Phillip, make those quick reads, get the ball out there quick, and we're gonna go out there and we're gonna win this damn ball game. Okay. All right.
Had shit's Edison, I got the shakes real bad. I need a drink cold. Someone stole my shampoo bottle of vodka, and I ended up drinking. I was coach. I was please coach. I'm begging.
Kanye, why are you here? Okay. Kanye West, please leave.
Nice grippers, coach. For free is wild.
We'll see if week one fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Packer offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. They have played so strongly. You look at the scoreboard, you probably, with the way they played, you would think the margin would be a lot bigger, right?
You would. And in your experience, how many times have we run into coaches where they've talked about, hey, we just want to put it in the hands of our defense and have them win the game? In this case,
not the case.
Not at all. You want to put it in the hands of your offense, but you always feel better about saying defense because you think defense is a constant and offense kind of comes.
Is Ashley officially canceled?
Today,
That's what it sounds like.
No, they need their offense to stay on a really hot level.
They've been hot so far.
Ready. 32.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. That's taken in by Golden. That'll give him 8 that time. And they'll be left with second and a couple.
Yards on the pickup brings up 2nd and 2. Here we go. At the 50-yard line.
Jacobs going to try to...
Damn!
That'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. That's a big loss of 3 and a
damn!
Third down.
22 needle. Set. Ready. Black 40.
We're gonna play corner. We're gonna bait him a little bit. Okay, that's not your zone. Matthew Golden, 7 catches, 154 yards. He's just torching us.
There on 3rd and 5.
First down.
Ready.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Ready.
Back to throw now on 1st down. He finds his man, complete. It's Reed. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Packers. Jaden Reed, already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Packers are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead.
Vikings,
5 plays there on that drive. And it ends with a Packers touchdown. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Yeah, I saw Rand. I saw. I mean, look, we'll talk about the Ashes stuff after this game.
Play action now.
I guess. I mean, there's so.
That's going to be caught. It's James Prochet.
Okay.
And he'll be taken down, but not.
Oh my gosh, another injury.
So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. On the ground, here comes Mason. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. 138 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Throwing, Rivers. And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much.
PCL strain?
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Well, that'll be incomplete. But he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
And 10 yards to go.
To throw, Rivers. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
Will Reichard.
For the Vikings field goal. A 55-yard attempt.
And he has got it from 55 yards away.
Will the thrill from 55 yards. Fellas, let me tell you about a little something called the Rule of 14.
Just 3 points, but still a response nonetheless.
You're exactly right about that, because I think you needed to answer back with something, even though it's not 6. Just enough to send the message that says, hey, we're not going away.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Loving the Packers now with a 1st and 10 at their own 26. Throwing to start the drive. Love.
Oh my gosh! What an interception!
Picked off by Byron Murphy.
Let me tell you all about a little something called the Rule of 14, fellas. Anytime you're within 14 points, there's always a chance, always an opportunity.
That one, because this game is still very much in the balance.
There's always an opportunity to bring it back.
If these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Holding! Holding! That's ref!
20!
Parker, I think this will win a ride very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit in anywhere he wants to.
Dude, it's Phillip Rivers. He doesn't have a lot of throw power. I overestimated the arm strength. Like he said, he was right.
Here's Jacobs from the gun. And he'll find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Ball at the 9 on 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Flag comes in.
Frick.
This might be a free play. And this is going to be caught. No, they say it's incomplete.
Offside. Defense.
Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call. Mark off the 5 and keep it moving.
Ready. Blue 32. Ready.
Working out of the gun. Love. And he's got it. It's caught for a Packers touchdown. Tucker Kraft from 4 yards out. And the Packers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Right after, right down the middle. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns.
What are you doing to my team? Okay, what do you mean, what am I doing? I inherited a 4-win team here, buddy. Okay.
Nifty move. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Looking to put a drive together. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. It'll be a gain of 5. And that will bring up
Now you're going to turn them into a 3-win team.
Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Up the middle, Jones. And they'll stop him after a gain of a couple to the 33. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
It's a gain of 2.
Now Rivers.
3rd and 3.
Throw to the right, hauled in by Addison. And he will have the Vikings first down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3.
And the Vikings first down.
Straight ahead, here's Mason. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39.
Diggs on the tackle. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd
Rivers.
and 8 at the 39-yard line.
That ball caught by the rookie from Georgia. And this is going to result in
Okay, we're keep moving the ball quick. Keep moving the ball quick.
Packers 45-yard line.
First down.
Rivers. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Gosh, another line injury.
Now they'll stop play.
Dude, that was my whole game plan for the season is to
in some discomfort after that last play. Now the Packers give him nowhere to go and they bring him down. With Sean Gary that time fighting free and getting to the quarterback.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
They're going for Jefferson downfield. And that would be incomplete. They weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Again, a good friend in football always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again.
And look at this. It's a fake. And this is incomplete.
Rip.
A huge gamble, and it does not.
Dude, my whole team just got injured.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. They will run the draw with Jacobs. And he's brought down, but not before a really nice stiff arm to create a little space. 70 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
I legit think I had 6 injuries this game, and 3 or 4 of them was O-line.
Love now. Pass caught. That's Golden. And he's out of bounds, but not before a big pickup that time on what's going to wind up being the final play of the 3rd quarter. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis.
Packers played dirty.
Starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4.
Set, hut. Ready, 45. White. Chop, 17.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he stopped immediately there. Now 2nd and 9 from the 10.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Smith red. 60 red. 60 red.
Now Love. And down he goes. Pressure gets him back at the 14. This offense on 3rd down today, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is going to be 3rd and 13.
3rd and long.
Here's Love. Under pressure, they
Nice. Okay. Good stunt.
And it's 4th down.
And his kick here is good. And that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas.
This game is not wrapped up. We still got a chance. We always believe.
Them off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
Throwing Rivers.
Dude, my O-line is just, it's over. This O-line is just got torched. It was so good. That first drive of the game was disgusting.
On the screen, this is Mason. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Here's Rivers. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Vikings first down. At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of a football. Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line.
I cannot believe.
Set, hut. 50, green.
Following the interception, Love. Catch made by Watson on the out route. And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay.
Touchdown, Green Bay.
Christian Watson, 26 yards. And the Packers are closing in on a winning start to the year as they extend their 4th quarter lead.
The kick is
extra point right down the middle. And this one was a little while ago as they just add on to that big lead. kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Fubar, I'm not playing them competitively. I played them in a way that's fun. Like, it's interesting storylines. You have to have a degree of creativity to understand it. The whole point of these streams is they're supposed to be cinema. The stream, I don't put myself in a position to just be amazing all the time. This is not an Ultimate Team cringe stream, okay? This is a fun franchise mode, storyline, like story building stream. I get the RP, it's fun, but what is the storyline? The storyline is that we suck ass. And we have Phillip Rivers, their starting quarterback, who extended his career. Jesus Christ, the cross.
Intercepted for the third time thus far. And the Packers will take over here just shy of the 30. And they've got the huge lead. Now they have another interception on the defensive side. Seems like everything they touch in this one, Charles, turns to gold.
And they have to be awfully happy right there to get what appears to be one more for the road. It helps seal away one of their best efforts of the season.
The Packers offense and quarterback Jordan Love heading back out onto the field. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. About set to get this drive started, the Green Bay offense at the line. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable fourth-quarter lead. And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this as he fought through that first contact. It's second down. Ball on the 30 now. Here's a 2nd and 9.
Here we go, set. 33, yellow, ready?
On the option level.
No way, that's a block in the back.
He's going to get this all the way down inside.
Wait. No, how was I full screen? Why was I full screen?
36 yards. First down, Green Bay.
Glove. Over the middle here, it's hauled in by Watson. And he'll get 2 or 3 out of that.
Wait, when I sat down and switched?
To the 2-minute warning.
4 yards.
They'll give him 4 yards there. And it's second down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. On the handoff, this is Jacobs.
Dude, the game was fine whenever my whole O-line didn't get hurt.
Altogether, a pretty shaky start to the year for this defense as they defend another 1st and 10.
Check white. 45.
An 8-yard pickup.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10.
Justin Jefferson actually was open on that play, but Phillip Rivers' arm strength is too low. Otherwise, that would have, like, if he had a big arm, that would have been a touchdown.
Seventh play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down.
Yellow, 22.
Well, this was not just the opener of a brand new season, but this was a division game here in week 1. And to come through with a 1-0 start against a division opponent gives you a little something extra heading forward for the rest of the season.
Yeah, let's pile it all into one game, right? Opening the season, and you open within the division. You knew the motivation was going to be there on both sidelines. One just executed better and earned the win.
So for Green Bay, it's a
that was the turning point in this game, was that Matthew Golden touchdown.
Victory here in the season opener. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Minnesota, they go down to defeat here in the
2 in a row. Thank you for the 35 months.
Try to get back on the beam next week as they'll head to Tampa.
Oh wait, it got muted on accident.
Coach, this is Minnesota Governor Tim Walz. If you don't win, I am going to sign an executive order for your execution. Do not bring shame to the great state of Minnesota. Look what happened to their general manager. I did that.
Esfand's the #1 rep paladin. Yeah, that is true.
Thanks, Tim.
Coach, what bet did you lose that
Jordan
first
Mason
year
was
to
doing
go
so
with
good
Rivers
before
as a
the
starter? Is this a football team or a nursing home?
I think it's a nursing home.
Esfand's the #1 rep paladin.
Rivers got a goal.
True.
Coach, I'll have your Burger King apron ready for after the game. Can you please make me a number to Texas double Whopper meal with a large fries and Coke?
I need to talk to the press.
I promise I will continue to be the most unhinged chatter you got. Keep up the things I like, jackass.
Thank you for that. Okay. Thank you all so much for joining me today. Obviously, things did not go as planned. I really thought Philip Rivers...
Hi, Coach Esfand. Thank you for your application to Team KFC. We're fucking delighted you're keen to join our flock. However, at this moment in time, your skills aren't the secret recipe the Colonel is looking for. But we'd love to hear from you again.
Thank you. I'm not going to be joining KFC. I don't know who that is. Thank you. Question.
Hey, Coach, this is Holden M. back from the leak. We've got inside sources tell us that the Vikings only hired you to play Fortnite, but now you're a coach and a GM. One question. What is going on? Also, are you using minoxidil for your bald spot?
Okay, I am not balding. Okay. There's obviously some growing pains here. We got to figure out what the deal is. Because
hey, Coach, there was this old man wandering around our facility saying he was a quarterback for the Vikings. We are very concerned. He was also saying things about coconuts. Care to comment?
No, I don't know anything about that. All right. What I do know is we got to find a way to fix our strength and conditioning program. I don't know how we had four of our 5 starting linemen got injured. 4 of the 5 got injured today. Completely absurd, completely unacceptable behavior.
Hey, Coach. Sally Shoestrings here from the Travis and Taylor Times. People are saying that you went through extraordinary means to mind control a geriatric grandfather to lead your professional football. L-Team, how does today's horrible loss impact the life of the average Swiftie?
Listen, Philip Rivers, I'm sure his wife listens to Taylor Swift. I don't know, but they're...
Coach, after that brutal second-half collapse and watching your veteran on the sideline, do you regret sticking with Philip Rivers? And how do you explain a meltdown that left the locker room looking stunned and humiliated tonight?
Look, listen, my coaching methods are one of which gets the job done. And the job is not finished.
This opening
make sure it's going to take us time.
Brought to you by Trump RX. Use code. This guy loves ducking the believers.
That's
for
not
20%
true.
off
I don't know who.
contraceptions.
Mr. President, you are not sponsoring our season.
Because if Coach is going to screw the believers that bet, you might as well have protection.
Listen, here's what we do. We need to go in and we need to find out with the good old Twin Cities Orthopedics. They're going to take a look at our offensive line and why 4 of our 5 starting offensive linemen went out of the game today.
Goonitis from ESPN Pee Wee Midwest Division. One question for you. Why?
Okay.
I mean, seriously, what happened out there? You suck? Philip Rivers? More like Failure Rivers? That guy stinks. And you too.
Okay, thank you for that words of kindness. Why was there so many people that just walked in to laugh at that and then they left?
Coach Esfand, I heard this guy got attuned to eating corn the long way. How can I get that attunement? The Burning Crusade. No, the biggest corn. The long way.
we do things two ways, and that's the wrong way.
Hey, Coach,
that's the long
how's
way.
that?
Okay.
Can you excuse?
No, never mind.
He's a beautiful, sexy man, very muscular, much better looking than Coach. Not as good looking as me, but close enough. He'll tell you that much. Believers, you are really dumb. You probably believe him not in the Eps.
Listen, we obviously have some growing pains, and we're showing
Coach,
those growing pains
Johnny
right
Ball
now.
Gazer from Sports Ball Watch here. What? The ride word you up to? Bien, what in this paradine? We heard you liked blowouts, but the rumor was that happened in the locker rooms after the game.
That's not true. That
Any
happened on the
comments on that
50-yard
horrible
line.
performance?
That we got blown out hard in front of the national television, in front of the public. Okay, that did not happen behind closed doors.
Hey, Coach, this is no first name, Pregnan. Why didn't you draft me? I would have changed this game outcome without a question. 49ers really got a steal. Also, this first game was worse than the entire first 10 years of Ashes of Creation.
Pain. All right, listen. I'm going to go back. We're going to talk to our coaching staff.
Coach Stephen Michaels here. Great choice coming to Minnesota.
Howdy,
Have you
Stephen.
seen
Why are
how
you-
many Fukin lakes they got up here?
They got a lot of
anyhoozle?
lakes. Stephen Michaels,
I caught
good to see you
enough
again.
fish to stock the buffet and even had some leftovers, so I threw him in your bat. Seat that was on draft day.
6 months ago, you put fish in my car, and I have not cleaned up.
Coach, is it true that a majority of the players have joined the cult called the Order of the Ore? Any comments on the
No
rumors
comment, no
of an
comment.
underground basement where players are huddling together all night?
A lot of folks are going to talk a lot of whatever on the internet. Not concerned with that. You know, people are just going to say whatever they say. It ain't true. I've not seen anything of it, and if it gets to that point, I'll address it. Thank you. Next question. In the
Coach, Chad Chaddington from the Trad Times. Can you comment on the notice you sent out to reporters that female reporters would no longer be able to ask questions?
That's not true. I didn't say that. That was that was a misunderstanding. Question in the up in the front. There's one front. Yes, you. I'm talking to you.
Coach, you just said that you have growing pains. Do you think we're stupid? Do you think that your 43-year-old quarterback is going to continue his growth? The only growing he's doing is growing old. Unless you can manage to hide some hydraulics in irons.
Sir, are you okay? Sir, he's foaming at the mouth. Hey, can we get a medic? He's foaming at the mouth.
Hi, Coach. Earlier today, Michelle asked me to wash the car, so I got right to work. I came back inside after finishing it as the game was ending. She asked me how the car was. I simply said, Coach. She smiled at me. She knew it was washed.
Okay. Thank y'all for joining me. We'll see y'all next week. Thank you.
So you let your entire team get blown on national television. WTF is wrong with you, Coach.
That's
Get
not what we
flipping
said.
on life.
Okay, we didn't say that. We said that we were blown out. That is different meaning to that.
Dr. Longcock from Twin Cities Orthopedics here. I have an update on the status of a few of your players. First off, Philip Rivers has died of old age. Second off, this is the most torn ACLs I've ever seen in one day. Third, this team's cursed.
Coach, if you need me to call plays, I will. Some say I'm the best play caller. As a matter of fact, I was about to the Bjork of the Giants. I was great at football. Some would say the best.
Coach 教练，你太烂了，
菲利普·里夫斯为石魔还要上涨。
Thank you. Here, I'm going to change to Jaeger's background too while we're here. So it fits in a little bit better. Wait, what? What happened? Twin Cities Orthopedics only wanted to sponsor one game after all those injuries. Our partnership with Twin Cities Orthopedics has ended. Did we have any, like, serious injuries? Do we have anything that, like, lasts longer than only for that game? Oh, that was the quarter of the podium. Okay, maybe we should talk about the Ashes stuff now. We're gonna keep playing Madden, but we're just gonna take a quick little because this is like really big news. But we should take a look at like what's going on. Yeah, just like a quick little break. A quick little intermission.
For 60 years, I've watched this team get worse and worse under each new head coach. Now I have to watch this new coach, who looks like he should be starting at offensive guard, take our team to the toilet bowl for another year. Sigh.
Okay, we're just gonna take a quick little break and talk about this because this is pretty big news. All right. I mean, I doubt Steven is gonna join. I doubt I can get Steven on for something like this. So, because it's. I mean. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick little break from Coach Esfand. I know I said we're doing I said we're going to do some WoW and then Coach Esfand today. But this is pretty big news. And I think we can take a little bit of a break to go over it. Apparently, it seems like Ashes of Creation has gotten... I don't know if it's shut down yet. I haven't seen the actual news itself, but... We haven't seen the actual news itself yet. I'm looking it up, but people in chat were saying, "Hey, like they put on their Discord and all this." So, but it has been canceled. It looks like. Let me see if I can get Discord open. Holy cow! There's so many of these freaking. I've got so much stuff going on. So let's take a look. I mean, the only thing I really know of is kind of taking a look in their Discord here. So let's take a look here. The only thing I really know is looking in their Discord. So let's see. So, okay, hold on. So here's what I want to know, because everybody's freaking out about this, and I need like a proper answer. Is there like an official announcement of anything? Because this is like a really big thing, and it's I don't want to irresponsibly like look into something. You know what I mean? There's nothing official, but Steven made a post. Okay. Is Steven's post the only one? Because I really want to look at what people are like when anybody says directly. That's you know what I mean? Like I saw that Margaret made a post. And then now there's a Steven post. Check LinkedIn. Words I never thought I'd hear on Twitch. Can I is looking at LinkedIn on stream like looking up Facebook? Dark mode that we can look up on. Okay. I don't see Margaret's post. Oh, no, I see it. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, okay. So here's what it like. Here's the first thing that we see. There's not a whole lot of like official news yet, and this is something that's like pretty disappointing. But let's see what Margaret says. This chapter has come to a close. My time. Here, let me make it a little bit bigger for you guys. Look, I know. I look. My time at Intrepid Studios has officially ended. To the Ashley Creation community, or some of the most passionate, dedicated players I've ever seen in this industry, I genuinely wish I could have done more for you. I gave everything I had, and I did my very best with what was within my power. And I ask one last favor: please be kind to the developers, for people who have families and who have lost their jobs after pouring our hearts and souls into Ashley Creation. To my incredible game services team, you're an absolute AAA team, talented, kind, collaborative, and just genuinely good people. I think it's you the project any day. I care so deeply for you, and I know our bond is one that will carry forever. I'll never forget our time together. As flawless as it, I don't really have the words. It wasn't what I expected, but I'm holding on to the good because there's so much of it. With that, I'm officially looking for new opportunities. If you know of any leadership or director level roles in narrative, community, marketing, or social, I'd be grateful for any leads or connections. So, did this post come out of left field? Or was there something and then she posted this? Was this the first sort of Steven posted first and then it was this. So this is 2 hours ago. This is 3:54 what time zone? Okay, so it looks like Margaret Crone said this, but it seems like it was after Steven said this. That's what people are telling me. I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. So, okay, so Steven posted this, but this is clearly in response to something. But why would he say this? He prefaces it regarding the situation. It sounds like he's responding to something. Is there something else before this? Reports started coming out of okay, so because I'm trying to get the timeline right? You guys keep saying read it, but it completely changed the context of what's happening, right? Okay, so timeline. Reports start coming out that Intrepid is laying people off. 29 open for work. That started to spread is what I believe started that comment. Okay. Steven posts today on Discord. Margaret posts on LinkedIn. Is this right? A public Warren Act post. Wait, so Margaret was first, okay? My guild, Horde Night Slayer is recruiting. My guild is recruiting on Horde Night Slayer. Okay, so here's what it seems like is happening. Let's see, Intrepid Warren Act. I wanna get this right. I wanna get the timeline of this right. Give me a second. Okay, I'm trying to line this up in a way that'll make sense for everybody. Okay, myself and everybody else watching, so we can kind of follow this together. Okay. Okay. No one in the community knew this was going to happen until Margaret made the post. Yeah. So, all right. So I'm in the middle of Coach Esfand here, and we are going to clarify, we are going to go back to Coach Esfand, but I want to look into this because it seems like Ashton's creation is over, which sucks. This is something that I was super interested in. I think any MMO fan, anybody who loves the genre, you never want to see an MMO fail or crash, but this was one that was like, okay, like hopefully this game is good. I played it for a couple weeks in the last, like at the start of this last like beta period with the Steam launch. My goal was to hit level 25, but I stopped. I had a bunch of other stuff going on, and then I've just been going hard on Burning Crusade for now. We always knew that there was a chance that the game wouldn't get finished. It's in early access, okay? Everybody knows there's a chance. It feels really, really shitty because it's like this happened 2 months after the Steam release. Like, this feels like super, super shitty. This sucks. Like realistically, I was like, man, maybe like, I mean, if it happens like 6 months, like minimum, you think at minimum it would last like 6 months. Because it was early December, right? I think it was December 12th or 13th, 12 or 13. But yeah, not even 2 months. Yeah, actually almost 2 months, month and a half. Damn. So this is the timeline of events that has occurred. There started to be some rumors and reports coming out that Intrepid is laying people off. This happened because of, I guess, LinkedIn, and this happened because of the Warren Act. So we'll go over that. Then after that, Margaret made a post on LinkedIn. Margaret is one of the community. I forgot her exact title, but she was like a community manager, someone who was like a bridge between like community and the devs, and she was like the middleman, right, between everybody. She was like the bridge. And Margaret is great, by the way. If you've never had a chance to talk to Margaret or interact with Margaret is like amazing, by the way. But she makes a post on LinkedIn, you know, and then after that, Steven, who was the creative director, Steven posts on Discord, like under his own sort of like under his own sort of like these are my words and this is all I'm gonna say. This kind of sort of thing. So we'll go over all that. First things first, and again, I'm learning along the way too. This is news to me, and again, this absolutely blows. So it looks like, I guess there was a Reddit post 7 hours ago. New layoffs at Intrepid. What is happening? So they go and they look at some of the LinkedIn members. They look at the people on LinkedIn, and it seems like people were, before it was director of communications at Intrepid Studios. And it seems like people, their job titles were changing off of Intrepid. So she changed it and people were like, what's going on here? This was a few hours, this is 7 hours ago. And right now it is 9 o'clock Texas time, 9 o'clock Central time. And from what it sounds like, there's something called the WARN Act. The WARN Act's 33% rule is triggered for a mandatory 60-day notice for mass layoffs. If 50 to 499 employees lose their job at one site within 30 days, and that number represents at least 33% of the total active workforce, meaning if you're getting like nuked, if the company is getting shredded, and if a big company is getting shredded, the employer must provide notice similar to the threshold for 500 plus employees, though the percentages apply to the larger layoff number. Oh, so for if it's larger than 500, it doesn't matter what percentage the company 500 plus is. The rule ensures smaller companies, but still large ones with a significant percentage of their workforce affected by layoffs get the same early warning as larger companies, helping communities adjust to job losses. 60 days. So you have to tell them 2 months in advance. How the 33% rule works. Trigger, a mass layoff affects this. Condition, those affected must consider this. Okay, we already talked about this. So I guess there is... So there is nothing official yet on when it's over, but kind of the leaks and the rumors and stuff started swirling around now. So for all we know, that within 2 months it's over. So they've known for 2 months and said nothing.
Saj.
Hold on, is it confirmed studios closing on February 2nd? How do we know that? Is that official? I haven't read the Steven post yet. I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign and protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue WARN Act notices and proceed with a mass layoff. I cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal and governance matters. What I can say is that the developers and staff acted in good faith and they deserve better than the uncertainty they were now facing. I am incredibly dismayed by the situation. So, who's on the board? I mean, I guess they went out and they got investment from some kind of private equity, is what this sounds like. And as part of having investment from having like a VC come in, they invest in the company. They got on the board, right, as part of the investment.
One more month. Which makes sense.
Firehead with 99 months. Firehead, thank you, dude. Next Elevation, thank you for the 90 months. Thank you guys so much, man. So it's like you have VCs come in, they invest money into the project. Because they invest money, they ask for, they want to see your books, they want to see all kinds of stuff, and they ask for a spot on the board. This is all normal, by the way, this part. Garius, thank you for the prime. This is like a normal thing, right? Because if you have somebody investing a lot of money into your business, if you have somebody investing a lot of money into your company, that obviously they're going to want to be heavily involved in the product at that point. This is how like all like venture capital, any sort of investment, all this investment equity, all this kind of stuff, that's how it works, because they put money into something, they want to get an X amount of return. Okay, this part of it is normal. But I guess they brought people on board and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign. When did he resign? Is that today? Hold on, I don't want to, hold on, let me look at this. Hold on, let me do this real quick. So let me say this real quick. There's things that are like public info, and then there's just because something is public info, and even if somebody does something wrong or something that you disagree with or whatever, right? Whether they did or they didn't, whatever it is, something might be public info, but like sharing around, it just depends, right? There's like certain situations, and to me, it's like, just give me a second. I don't think it's right to just give me a second. It's not a big deal. Even if it's all, you know what I mean? Because there's people, right?
Esfand's the #1 rep paladin. Yeah, that is true.
Okay. I don't think that one matters. Okay. All right. You guys see what I'm saying? Whenever I'm, you guys pick up what I'm putting down whenever I say that. Like I'm not a high roader, but there's just certain things that I'm like, I just don't want to do that. You know what I mean? But give me 1 second so we can at least talk about it. Can you hide an hold on. Okay. Okay. All right, let's keep it going. Yeah, but even if something is public, right? Like it's hard to if you don't get it, that's fine because it's hard to explain without like going off on a tangent.
Yeah,
but just,
that is true.
That's just how I feel. Okay, we're still gonna go into it. Anyway, so it looks like Steven says this. He says the board is making decisions. I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. I don't know what day this happened. Eroj, thank you for the 2 months. So I make a limited statement in personal capacity. Who posted this? The board composed to me and my husband. The board took control away from me, and I somehow filed their decision a month ago. Despite resigning according to my own statement, and there were being no listed officers aside from my husband. You're lying to us or the state of California. One of the entities the ability to put you in jail. Who is this? Oh no, they're summarizing. This is a random person summarizing this, okay, and saying like, oh, this is actually what you're saying. So this is on December 30th, 2025. Man, I feel like, don't get me wrong, because this whole thing is like gut-wrenching. To be 100% honest with you, this whole thing is like pretty gut-wrenching. But I feel like a lot of times whenever really bad things happen like this, people try and like, I really want more hard information about this. Like this whole thing feels terrible. I mean, I'm somebody who's really excited about the game. And it's like, even if I ended up not playing the game, it's good for the genre. Like, I love MMOs. I love games. So like, this like really blows. It also sucks because like, I mean, I played it and I thought like, okay, maybe this has some promise. I think it's taken way too long in development. And we always, I think you'd be completely blind to think that there was no chance that the game wasn't going to make it, right? It'd be insane to think that there was 100% no chance that the game, like you thought there was at the very minimum like a 1% chance that the game wouldn't make it, right? But for it to happen 2 months or less than 2 months after a Steam release is kind of like, it's not even kind of, it's completely insane. Other MMOs being successful helps WoW because Blizzard steals the good ideas. No, it's good for the genre. Like, you don't want to do it. They said the game was funded. I don't understand where the money went, especially if you got investors. So they said the game was fully funded. Before, in the past, didn't they already say that the game was funded? The game was funded, and then they ran out of money, and then they went out to get funding. This was something that was known, right? Or did I just like make that up and believe that to myself? Because I believe he did say that 4 years ago. Okay. They said the game was funded and there was no board on Reddit 4 years ago. Well, I mean, a lot can change in 4 years. Trust me, a lot can change in 4 years, okay? All right, no, I'll leave it there. A lot can change in 4 years, guys. Yeah. Yeah, aware. So, but didn't they say that they brought on investment? They had to go out and get investment? They never said that? Did I just assumed that. I thought that was like a thing. Does anybody know, actually? I thought they did. I vaguely remember Dusty asking Steve about this. They did definitely advertise they wanted to make this game like for the gamer, like by gamers, for gamers. They didn't want to have to deal with corporate bullshit, whatever. They absolutely said that. They didn't want to have to deal with corporate BS and all that. But then they went on and got investment, it seems, and then the investors were trying to move away from what the original vision of the game was, based on what Steven is saying here. This led Steven to choose to resign in protest. Then a lot of the senior leadership team resigned. Then the board decided, because the senior leadership resigned and Steven resigned, that they were going to issue Warrant Act notices and proceed with a mass layoff. So if the studio, where's the news that the studio is closing February 2nd? You couldn't ethically agree with what? I mean, who knows? It could be anything, right? It could be anything. It could have been they wanted to full release the game early and like before it was ready. I mean, it could be literally anything, right? It could be, I have no idea. It could have been monetization stuff. I mean, I feel like the monetization stuff that they went with, like, is not
Esfand's the number one rep power.
well, clearly
Yeah, that is true.
Clearly, it didn't work out, but I don't think that conceptually their stuff is like it was that out of the box, right? Like cosmetic optimization, cosmetic monetization, and stuff like that. That's not really out of the box. But I miss Ash is Dead, apparently. I'm still trying to understand is the board. Well, according to, if this, I mean, there's a chance that this isn't real. Does anybody have a post of them saying February 2nd it's over? Because it does actually, if everything is actually over and the company is closed on February 2nd, that's like, resist, thank you.
Act or the WARN Act, which we had talked about. On February 2nd, 2026, Intrepid Studios will issue a layoff notice to all of its employees via first-class mail.
Where is this information coming from? What is he reading? Because anybody can write this and it'll spread like wildfire. Again, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not trying to sound like a conspiracy theorist. I'm not trying to sound like a schizo, but I do believe it. So like, but I'm trying to be grounded here as a person and be like, okay, let's slow down a little bit. Even though I believe this, let's slow down a little bit. And where's like the evidence? The GM in game said, oh, he's reading a text from a developer and he won't reveal the source. Okay.
Intrepid Studios Act or the WARN Act, which we had talked about. On February 2nd, 2026, Intrepid Studios will issue a layoff notice to all of its employees via first-class mail. This notice affects all job titles at all positions. The company has no alternative other than to undertake an entire and permanent plant closing within the meaning of the WARN Act.
This doesn't sound like a text from a dev. This sounds like a PR statement. That's what I'm saying. Like, where did the 100% was like a dev DM'd him this and he just won't say who?
By close of business on February 2nd, 2026. Currently, the company does not have plans to coordinate with a local workforce development board.
No, Drusifer, what I'm saying is like, I'm trying to be wise here. Like the problem is I do believe it. And I'm trying to be wise about like, where's the information coming from? Here's another dev talking about it. Yeah.
Now, I don't want to go too deep into this. There is. Oh, I'm shaking, guys. I'm shaking. So I don't want. There is all of the possibility that we could see a structure, and I don't know any of this. This is just a conversation.
Yeah, multiple devs DM'd him on devs LinkedIn. They started removing Trevor. I saw the LinkedIn thing. Where is it? I saw this. Well, I saw. Okay, listen, guys, listen to the words that I'm saying. I'm trying to get a confirmation on the date of February 2nd. I saw the Stephen post. I saw the Margaret post. Where is the February 2nd? Thank you, Celissa. I saw the sign. Oh, she also posted this on Twitter. But like, again, where is February? So the reason why, I don't know why it's so hard for you guys to understand, the people that aren't listening to what I'm saying. I'm looking for the February 2nd exactly, because if the studios are closing February 2nd and there was a WARN Act and the WARN Act says that you have to give a 60-day notice, does that not mean the 60-day notice was given before the Steam full release? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But I don't want to be irresponsible in that assumption, you know, because that's like a pretty damning assumption as well. I mean, the whole thing is damned at this point, but like, you see what I'm saying? Hell yeah, conspiracy Esfand. Let's go, conspiracy star, theory conspiracy arc. Wait, Theory Forge in here? Sorry, I just didn't see you. Are you in here? Wait, so Theory Forge, where'd you read that? I can't speak timing, only to what I read. Wait, so where did you read that? Or was it somebody messaged you? If somebody messaged you and you can't say, then that's, you know, it is. I mean, that's like I obviously, like, what are you gonna do, right? I mean, you can't break someone's trust. If what he read is real, it sounded more like it'll close in 60 days from February 2nd. Let's listen to that again. Let's listen one more time.
Warrant, which we had talked about, an act, or the WARN Act, which we had talked about. On February 2nd, 2026, Intrepid Studios will issue a layoff notice to all of its employees via first-class mail. This notice affects all job titles at all positions.
Okay.
The company has...
So February 2nd is when they're issuing the notice. Okay. I mean, I'll be honest, this whole thing is like real shit right now. Being 100% honest. The whole thing's real shit regardless. But I would have felt real hot if it was over February 2nd, not they were issuing the notice on February 2nd, because that would have meant we went through that whole last 2 months after the notice and we didn't know and nobody said anything. That would have been, oh, dude. Oh, that would have been bad. So it looks like the official notice is happening February 2nd. And then the law says that you have to issue that notice with at least 60 days. Like 60 days, you have to give at least a notice 60 days before it actually happens, which is probably exactly 60 days. You barely played it? I mean, I played it like a year ago. I played it like 2 years ago. I played it like a couple of weeks, like after the Steam early access stuff. But like, I mean, I made a lot of content about it. I was excited for it. Like, I have a lot of people that, I mean, here's the thing. It's people can, this turns into a whole separate discussion, but even if I wasn't playing it nonstop for a long time, it's not about that. For me, it's more so like, yeah, I was like really like excited about this. And I'm like, oh, this is cool. Like, let's try this out, whatever. I'll do this for a little bit and then I'll move on. But like, if they had known that this was like in the books and this was planned, I would have felt like used and it would have pissed me the hell off, right? That's what I was trying to confirm, is if it's all over on the 2nd, then that means they all knew, and I would have felt, I would have been livid, right? However, it looks like that's the date that things are getting issued, so I guess this was just leaked, and it's early. Yeah, does that make sense? How does that explanation of how I felt make sense? Anyone know this would be a good game? It's a really question if they know anything about video games. Well, here's the thing. It's not even about like thinking or like thinking it's a good game now or whatever. It's there were things about Ashes that were good. Like there was things about the combat system and like there was things that were good. But like the game's not done yet. Obviously. Clearly the game's not done yet. So but there's wanting the game to be good, because you can be interested and follow along with the development of a game and want it to be good and try and give feedback and stuff like that, without thinking the game is like there yet, without thinking the game is good in its current state. Like, I'll be honest with you. I'll just tell you straight up. I had devs from multiple really big companies messaging me, MMO devs from different companies, were like, hey, what'd you think of Ashes? What'd you think of this? Tons of people were asking me because everybody in the industry had their eyes on Ashes, not because they thought it was going to be good, not because they wanted it to be good even necessarily, but I think everybody wanted to see it continue its development, right? Even if they have their own games that they're working on, like, you know, it's good for the MMO genre to have more good MMOs. You know, despite the fact that there's a lot of times that MMO players have this very tribal, there can only be one sort of mentality. It's just, it's really, really... Thank you for the sub. I thought I muted. Hold on. I don't know why I did that again. But thank you. Thank you for the sub. Despite the fact that, despite all those things, it's good for there to be good MMOs. And more good MMOs and more people playing MMOs, because it's good for the genre. It's good for the industry. It's good for all these individual people that message me and ask me like, hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about that thing? It's good for those people's personal careers, right? Because it's good for their job security, right? The whole thing sucks. The whole thing blows. Sav, what's up, dude? When are you making an MMO? Listen. I can't even say when I have Steven Sharif money. Because one, that ain't happening, and two, even if it's happening, that ain't happening, clearly. Because you can't just throw money at, like, it's just the truth. You can't just throw a ton of money at a project and have it work, you know? Unfortunately. The whole thing sucks, man. You feel bad for all these devs and everybody's been working on the thing, and I mean the players, everybody, right? It sucks. The whole thing blows. But it also, even if you like, oh, I knew this game was gonna suck, I knew this game was gonna make it, I knew this, I knew that. It's gut-wrenching, right? And I don't know. It's. There's another article here. Is there any other information here other than just like reading what we read? Steven said this, Margaret said this. Yeah. Yeah, the whole thing sucks. I mean, I was planning on, my goal for like the current beta was to hit like max level and then chill. And then the next phase of the beta, I was going to come back and try it again and just kind of keep doing that and keep giving feedback. But there's a lot of people that were like, oh, I really like this game, and they were grinding it. Now, as a former Vanilla WoW private server enjoyer, I mean, it's nothing I haven't seen before, you know? It's nothing I haven't seen before, but it's different when it's coming from a random private server hosted in Russia versus like a new MMO startup, you know, a game that's been worked on like officially, that you're paying for it, you know? Is there any other parts of this, chat? Oh, let me see. So is there any other parts of this that I should look at? Oh my gosh, the creator code payouts, tips. So what did they? Are they still gonna pay those? I mean, are they? What is the deal there? How many? Hold on. I didn't even know about the creator code until like people kept asking me, and apparently everybody has a code. Everybody who had an account had a code. So people were asking me what my code was, and I wasn't even pushing it or anything. I was just like, if you guys want it, here you go. How do I check? I mean, I don't. Oh, let me see if I can even check. Like, it's not a big deal to me, right? On a personal level, I'm sure it's not that much. But like, damn. The referrals. Yeah, I just kind of threw it in chat and I didn't even push it, and I had 90. Wait, was it focused on Danny? Now, it's weird they're laying off everyone. They said they're doing a stress test. Well, here's the deal. So this message that says Vera is still growing, and the road hasn't been easy. We've shared a director's letter addressing the top concerns. We're hearing about RMT bots, PPCs, and bug performance, and here's what's ahead. So they put this out 2 days ago. But here's the thing. They put this out 2 days ago. Theory Forge was reading something that was sent to him from somebody, and likely a lot of the people working on the team did not know all this stuff yet. Some people probably did, but likely a lot of people didn't know because they said they didn't get their notice. Or the plan was to notify them on February 2nd. Apparently this was the beginning of the downfall. What is this?
That's why I love Nestle Crunch.
Okay. Thank you. Damn. Damn. Well, a moment of silence for Acid Creation. As we return back to Coach Esfand in just a moment. A moment of silence. You buy 10K. You paid 10K? There's no way you paid 10K. A moment of silence. Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust. Just like Season of Discovery. Dust to dust. Yeah, no, this feels terrible. This is like a really bad thing for the industry. I mean, I don't think MMOs are dead, right? Some people are going to be like, MMOs are dead. MMOs are. You know, some people are gonna. I don't necessarily think that. But man, MMOs are. We went from like, dude, 2 months ago. I was like, wait, we might be on the cusp of like an MMO renaissance here. Maybe there's a lot of MMO stuff going on, right? We got Burning Crusade Classic, and by the way, Burning Crusade Classic. This launch of Burning Crusade is way more popular than the original Classic Burning Crusade launch. From 2021. I don't know how. I think it's because of the leveling boost, which sounds insane, but there was times where I was seeing like over 100 AVs, hundreds of battlegrounds happening at the same time. It's insane. Well, even the 2 servers thing, all the battlegrounds were linked before. So there's tons of battlegrounds. It's insane. It's not the server, because the battlegrounds were all linked across all servers. It is crazy how many people are playing. It is crazy. And I think it might be because of the boost that you have so many battlegrounds, because people boost and they can get right into, you're level 58, so you only have to get 2 levels to get to level 60 battlegrounds. I really wonder what the numbers are, because it seems insane. Pay $80 to not play the game? Well, hold on. Tons of different people in all MMOs, but in WoW, right, which is what we're talking about, they have different ways that they enjoy playing the game. Some people like to level alts and they just keep leveling alts, and then they never raid, and then they never do PvP. For me, like, and for a lot of other people, like PvP level, like max level gameplay, like that's the real game to a lot of those people. Myself included, right? Like you level once, but you're always raiding, you're always PvPing, you're always doing, like that's the stuff you're always doing. Unless you create another character. But if that's how you play the game, or whichever way that you play the game, it's important to understand that there's other people and other situations that play the game in different ways, you know? So, but that's a different discussion, right? We're talking about Ash Depression. So, is there anything else to be said? What happened to Ashes? It looks like it was leaked that in the next couple days, they're going to be giving people a 60-day warning that they're laying everybody off. So, TLDR. Yeah, that's the TLDR for the news. It seems like it was leaked that on February 2nd, they're going to be laying a bunch of people off in 60 days. Because it's legally, they have to make that notice. So with that news kind of leaking and kind of getting out and about, this led to Margaret Crone making a post. Stephen Sharif made a post saying that he resigned. Margaret put out a real heartfelt post on LinkedIn and on Twitter. Some of the devs started changing their LinkedIn job status, probably kind of being like, hey, I'm available, you know? So yeah, the whole thing is pretty rough. The whole thing sucks. I think, like I said, just to summarize what I said earlier before we get back to some Coach Esfand, it's like, even if it's not a game that you like, even if it's not an MMO that you like, if you're an enjoyer of any certain genre of game, you should want other games in the genre to do well, to be popular, and to be innovative, because what this does is, for the games in that genre that you do like, it breeds the best ideas to rise to the top, because that competition is really, really what drives that. If there's no competition, there's no need for innovation, right? And sometimes you don't really need to iterate or innovate on something, and you have something that's good, right? But whenever you have something that's good, you need to find ways to keep it good, if that makes sense. And that's where kind of your where the focus of your innovation needs to get directed towards. But yeah, my heart goes out to all the devs and stuff, man. That is just, I mean, you're laying off a bunch of people. These guys have jobs. These guys have families, and kind of like Margaret said herself in this post, it's just like, keep in mind that it's like, hey, these are people with families. People worked on this game for like 10 years, right? People have worked on this game for years and years and years and years, and this is like a brutal time for a lot of people, right? Like for a lot of people, it's like, hey, like this is what they're doing. Ashes died before we got Rebirth. Oh my gosh. I will play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, okay? I will play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth at some point. So. Oh, I'm an employment lawyer. Wait, this is interesting. I'm an employment lawyer, but they're just going to be paid for the remainder of the 60 days. There's no more work to be done. I'm an employment lawyer. So, is that something that you know, Murdoch? Like, you know that for a fact? Or is it like the law says that you just have to keep paying them? Technically, you could ask them not to come to work or anything. Is that how it is? You have to keep paying them for 60 days, but they don't necessarily have to do work? Is that... I'm just curious. It's like good to know. I am the law. If there's no work to be done, it's just pay. Wait, Murdoch. Matt Murdoch is a blind attorney. What is Daredevil's job? Daredevil is in my chat? Holy. The real Daredevil is here. I've been seeing him out. He even made a blind pun. It's him. It's actual Daredevil. What the heck? How was he writing? Cinema. All right. With all that being said, I mean, if there's any more, I'm surely there's going to be more Ash of the Creation news. Like this is a developing story. So surely there's going to be more stuff coming out about this. When it does happen, we'll go over it. We'll talk about it again. But I know there's a lot of fans of Coach Esfand that want to see the franchise continue. There's a lot of sports and football stuff happening this year. There's a lot of Burning Crusade. There's a lot of Cletus Cornwood GTA RP happening this year. It's going to be an amazing year, but unfortunately, Ash of the Creation does not seem to be joining us for such an amazing year. So, this will probably be a YouTube video. So, thank you guys for watching the YouTube video. This sucks. This is brutal. I know this is something a lot of people really looking forward to. Or if they weren't specifically looking forward to it, they were hoping the best for it. And like I said, it's a developing story, so we'll follow along and find out what happens. So make sure to subscribe to the channel, YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitch, Twitter, everything is EsfandTV. Follow my Instagram. I'm going to work on my Instagram. I've had like 100K followers on Instagram for like 7 years. I have like kind of ignored my Instagram. So I really want to focus on it this year because this is what I've noticed. Normies, like normal people that I meet on the street, like just on the road, I'm doing IRL streams. Normal people are like, what's your Instagram? All the time. And I have like 300 something K followers on Twitter. Okay. Which I love using my Twitter, right? My X, whatever you want to call it. I don't give a damn what you call it. But now I'm like, wait, this is kind of weird. Cause like everybody's asking about Instagram. I'm like, man, I probably should be focusing on my Instagram stuff. I have 0K OnlyFans. Okay. I don't have any OnlyFans. All right. Somebody said he has 500K on OnlyFans. That's not true. Okay. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Follow everything. Join the Discord. Come be a part of the community. We do a lot of stuff here. We do a lot of IRL. We do sports. We do gaming. We're going hard on Burning Crusade right now. Next week we're going to the Super Bowl. I'm not going to be at the Super Bowl at the game. I'll probably be doing a Super Bowl party like I normally do, or like a watch along type thing. Whether it's a party or whether it's a solo watch along, I don't know yet. But I'm going to be at the Super Bowl doing some stuff with the Vikings. I'm a Cowboys fan, but I'm doing stuff with the Vikings, and I think I'm playing Fortnite with the Vikings. Is what it sounds like. And then I'll do some IRL stuff. There's also Burning Crusade launch. I don't know how I'm going to do Burning Crusade launch. There's a lot going on, but thank you guys for being so supportive. Thank you guys for watching the streams. Thank you guys for watching the videos. We'll see you guys next time. And now, it's time to open the tables because we got the next Coach Esfand. If you guys haven't seen a Coach Esfand stream before, you're about to see one of the best content on Twitch history. Okay. We're going to start a prediction. We got absolutely worked in the first game of the season. We got absolutely demolished with our new look Minnesota Vikings with Phillip Rivers at quarterback. So what we're playing is we're playing the next season. Yeah, we're playing the next season. Not this current IRL season. Who will win? I'm going to start the prediction. Oh, we got the prediction up right now. Chat, who will win? We lost 48-17 last game, okay? Our issues for last game was that everybody kept getting injured. So we got to figure something out here. I think we got to figure out some depth or something. We had receivers getting injured. We had linemen getting injured. Ironically enough, the only guy that didn't get injured was the 44-year-old quarterback, Phillip Rivers. Oh, re-enable the alerts. Thank you. Do we sign Cavante Turpin? Jaded Fangs, VX Flexin, thank you for the Prime. CDC, thank you for the 27 months. Thor, thank you for the 23 months. Hobox, thank you for the 10 months.
Coach, the players are eating all the ice cream they found in your office.
There's only ice cream if you win the Super Bowl, gentlemen. There's only ice cream if you win the Super Bowl.
Coach, the players are eating all the ice cream they found in your office.
Man, the running back situation seems to be okay. I'm not comfortable betting if he's going to start punting. I don't know who this guy is anymore. Okay, I punted one time last game and I lost by 4 touchdowns. So, what do you think I learned from that game? Here's my roster. Phillip Rivers, Jordan Mason, Ben Van Sumeren. For some reason, my fastest running back is a fullback. I just signed Keenan Allen to reunite Keenan Allen with Phillip Rivers. He has 80 speed. Kenyon Sadiq from Oregon. In real life, he's going to get drafted this year. We do need some running back help. I wonder if there's a certain guy that we can bring, a certain running back that we could trade for. I'll give you guys a hint. The running back I'm thinking of eats crayons. Who do you guys think it is? His favorite flavor is orange. Cam Scatterbill. No trade offer for this package. I want to we don't really need a running back, but it would be fun to trade for Cam Scatterboo.
Despite this turn of events, probability calculations yield results indicating that we are more likely to see the full launch of Ashes of Creation before the playthrough of Rebirth.
Okay, I will play. Yeah, I mean, yeah, pain.
Listening, coach, I know the grades are testy, but please stop feeding them to me. My tummy is hurting, and I am also expecting a rebirth.
Thank you. Man, who do we trade? All right, we'll hold off on trading for Cam Scatterboo just yet. Do we really go into this with the same team that just got owned? I mean, I really feel like we got owned only because of... I feel like we only got owned because of the injuries. Oh, I should lower the injury slider. Yeah, we need to fix the injury slider because there was so many injuries. Both teams had a bunch of injuries, but like we had our whole old line get injured. What did we do for minimum speed threshold? Roughing the kicker is off. You're just gonna nail the kicker every play. Wait, too low glitches the injury slider? Are you sure? Okay, well, we'll cancel and we'll redo the predictions if that happens. Okay.
This is a city that hosts more Super Bowl.
Gentlemen, I have to talk to the team. Give me a moment, and then I have to go to the bathroom before we actually start, so there's plenty of time on the tables.
Buccaneers, Tampa, Florida, and Raymond James Stadium. Next, it's our main event between the Minnesota Vikings and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I feel like if we don't get injured, we're actually going to win. I think, because we were owning at the beginning of that last game, and then 4 of our 5 linemen got hurt. It was super rough.
Go to the Buccaneers, Todd Bowles. These guys were winners in Week 1, and you know they'd love to begin the year with back-to-back victories.
All right, fellas. Hey, everybody, listen up. I know everybody's real upset about Ashes of Creation. Okay? I know everybody's real upset about Ashes of Creation, but it's time for us to play some football. All right, Phillip Rivers. Last week you played terrible. You threw 3 interceptions. You got your ass absolutely railed relentlessly for about 60 minutes of football. Okay? 60 minutes of commercial-free ass railing occurred to you. Why? Because our offensive line didn't stay healthy. Okay? Our offensive line needs to stay healthy, stay upright, Don't get rolled up on. Okay, gentlemen? Get out there and do your damn job. Okay? Next, receivers. We want to spread the ball out, but it won't happen unless we can establish the ground game. All right, we're going to open up the short passing game. I know we got some good receivers here, Justin Jefferson. We got some good opportunity to make some real plays, and we're going to do that. Okay. Okay. Stop looking at my feet, fellas. I like the way this carpet feels. When I got hired this season, I wanted to install a new carpet because I want this locker room to feel like home. All right, and that's exactly where we are. Actually, I think we're in Tampa Bay, but this is a pop-up. I want to feel home away from home, okay? This is a pop-up Vikings locker room that we're doing, all right? So, game plan. We're going to establish the ground game. We're not going to get injured. We're going to establish a ground game, and we're going to work on our short passing game. Look, I know, Phillip Rivers, you're about 80 years old. You don't got the arm strength to send it downfield. All right, I understand that. But we're going to find a way to make this thing work. All right? It won't happen without good ball distribution.
Plan. This team fucking sucks.
Okay. That's not, hey, you're on this team, buddy, and you got to find a way. You got to find a way to win. All right? So, gentlemen.
Coach, can you put the dogs away? It's distracting from this very serious talk.
Okay.
Also, Rivers needs his diaper changed. I'm not doing it.
He does not need his diaper changed. It is okay. All right? Gentlemen, defensively, we gave up so many damn big plays, and on
would you
every
say
single
we
one
need
of
to
them.
spread them wide?
We
that
do.
We need to go deep into the squat on the line?
Absolutely.
That we need to properly lubricate for injury prevention?
No, you're taking my words and you're doing
Why
this.
is Dave on top of 3 dudes?
Dave?
In the shower?
No, Dave! Get your ass over here. We got a game to play. Phillip Rivers, break him out. We're going to win this damn game. Chat, I have to go to the bathroom real quick before we start. The last 3 minutes of the tables are open. The final 3 minutes of the tables are open. Put it in your predictions. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then we're going to start. Hi. While I'm in the bathroom, fellas, you keep your hands to yourselves. All right?
All right, boys, it's time for a good old pounding on the ground.
Well, he's done it. He's left us alone with Rivers. Rivers is the reason we lost last time. Everybody give him a wedgie. Wait, no, not me.
Coach, can you please explain? 我对这种运动感到非常困惑。我们到底在这里做些什么？是是是，习是习，习是习，习是是习是是习。谁把习是说习是，就打他习是；谁把事实说是习，就打他是习。
Dream Scythe player remains silent until spoken to. Do not share war strategy. Night Slayer must carry bird. Skull!
Where did I put my headphones? I came back with a roll of toilet paper and my headphones were lost.
是习是，习是习，习是习，习是是习是是习。谁把习是说习是，就打他习是；谁把事实说是习，就打他是习。
that was fired. Zijan, let me try Chinese letter, 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 Chinese.
You're so cultured, Mr. President. Okay. Oh my gosh, I double-clicked mine.
I'm Kate Scotty with Brock Heward and Will Reichert on for the kick. And away we go beneath the Florida heat. Return starts at the 3.
Will the Thrill Reichert.
And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. They're brought out by former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
There's just certain Esfand's the #1 rep paladin. Yeah, that is true.
Just say their name and just some adjectives and attributes pop up right away.
Yeah, I still can't believe Ashes is done.
Tough.
Like, I can, but I can't.
I'm not surprised at all.
Oh my gosh,
to see himself back in the starting role. Not surprised at all to see him flourish. The dude is mentally tough. He's mentally
like this
strong,
early?
and he typically makes the most of his opportunities.
First down.
This early after stimulus.
He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most.
Yeah, she's not as bad as she was last year.
We get a look at his
I can't believe her season is done. It's been one. We lost one game. Don't let it cloud your mind, Coach. You're right. You're right. We got to be positive.
Not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Quickly into the hands of Evans. Down the sideline past the 40. And he's got this one down to the enemy 35 before they force him out. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
Drogon, think of it 2 months, dude.
In a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes.
Oh my gosh, I got to shoot down my ass.
Serious yards on top of it.
And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line.
There goes my points. It's the beginning of the game, guys. We're gonna come back. We're gonna win this game. Okay, I didn't know what this team had, and now I do. You see that? Knock the ball out. Old man Moose isn't gonna do much. Don't worry, Moose. Okay. You got your old Twitch account. I got the old quarterback. It's all good.
Shotgun handoff to Irving.
Look at that. Look at that run fit. It was beautiful.
He scraped together a few yards, but not much. Third down coming up.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat.
Yeah. I just the injury. I brought it down.
Later on, largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door.
Oh yes.
In the future.
You guys suck.
Again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone. Just can't finish the play.
Yeah, Kate, we got it. Okay, you don't need to remind us. We already saw that. We saw what happened, Kate.
Coach, this season is bitterly disappointed in your performance. We are no relocating the Vikings to Shanghai. God bless the NFL.
Not going to be the Shanghai Vikings, okay?
Return coming from the 6. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So we'll see the Vikings offense.
Phillip Rivers, baby.
And we'll get a look at a man who's been around the block quite a few times now in the NFL.
And if he could only flip that 3-to-1 ratio, have it be 3 touchdowns to 1 pick instead of the other way around, I think we'd have seen that loss flip to a win as well. Cleats lead this week.
It's because of the O-line. It wasn't because of the interceptions.
Here's playing the drive. Here's Mason.
Keep handing that ball off.
Now Diaby brings him down. A look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Running once more with Mason. He won't be able to get past the line and very quickly.
Hey, receivers, y'all got to block. Oh, I forgot to move my camera back. Sorry.
Defensively.
So you guys can see the down and distance. I wanted to move my camera so you guys can see the downs. And no, that doesn't mean make my camera bigger. Okay. Frick.
And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing 4th down. possibly an early indicator of where they're going to want to go when they want important yards, Brock. Didn't need that much on third down, but they chose to
I don't give a damn. We're going for it, fellas. Okay, we got balls on this team, all right? Big, we're going big. 3 tight ends, 2 in the backfield. Power. Guard pulls. We're going to blow them up. We're going to tear God, you suck so much dick.
Defense seizing the opportunity. Great stop. They've got a turnover on downs, and they get their guys the ball in plus territory. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Baker now off the play fake. Hits him on the out route. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14.
He ran into the backer. Nobody blocked him.
Man left is Egbuka. First down. Here's Baker.
Oh my gosh, the screen. Oh, that was a touchdown. That was a touchdown. Dude, Cashman, dude, big money right here. Look at this, big money play.
Throwing again is Baker. Has him on the quick hitter.
You're kidding.
And he's going to take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown.
Wrap up.
The Buccaneers stretch their early lead to 9. On his Chase McLaughlin for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Buccaneers
He was wiping the shit off his boots. That's no, his feet were hot. Okay.
Ready to send this flying.
Coach, do you eat corn the long way?
His return starts at the 5.
Is there any other way to eat corn?
And he's brought down inside the 20.
Mo, think of the 49 months, dude.
Minnesota all set to go for its second drive. Their failure on 4th down was answered by a touchdown, so they're really going to need to rebuild some momentum as they take the field once again. Escapes the pocket.
God.
Deep across the field. And they don't connect looking deep there, but this play's not quite over yet. So there's a flag
I pressed R1 to cover the ball so he doesn't fumble. And instead he threw the football, illegal forward pass to R1. I was in front of the line of scrimmage, bro. Why? I was pressing R1. I was pressing R1 to cover the football. Why scrambling? I was just going to take 2 yards.
But the illegal forward pass also cost them the down. It's 2nd and long.
Oh, nice.
Completed right side to Addison.
Big.
And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down. 6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 6.
Throw here. 3rd down. One to Addison. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Throwing now off the play action.
Nice. Kenyon Sadiq.
And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe.
Okay.
For another 1st and 10.
Hey, thanks for the win, Coach. I know the games are done, but you came through for the doubters last game, so here's your payday. No.
Give it to Mason.
We're going to win.
Tackle stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Getting tempo with some hurry-up offense.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the 50-yard line.
This is Mason on 2nd down.
Okay, good run. Good run. Good run.
Gain of 9. That brings up 3rd and short.
That was our first good run in the game.
The end of our 1st quarter.
Hey, it's okay, fellas. It's okay. Hey, it's
so
okay.
far. More from Raymond James Stadium
Good job.
coming up after the break.
Hey, we're gonna get going.
We're ready now for the 2nd quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They'll start out with 3rd and maybe a
Fullback dive.
Oh, and they're gonna have the fullback try and power for it. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Straight ahead. Here's Mason. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. Offense working quickly. The give here on 2nd. And they find him after just a yard, and it's 3rd down. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
air it out on third.
Ref, he totally hit him before the ball got there.
That's one of those third down situations where you're asking an awful lot.
Are you the coach of the game out of the loop? I am.
Going too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
So the Vikings will try a field goal on fourth down. Will Reichert headed out. Needs a good amount here, too. 51 yards away.
Holy shit.
Can't get away. They get the sack and force a turnover on down.
Clearly, the defense did not go all in on the block right there, and fortunate for them, because it allowed them to pivot when they saw the fake, and they stay in position to defend it beautifully.
First down throw here, Mayfield.
Oh my gosh.
Downfield to Godwin. He's not going to get any further after that catch.
I think my team is not very good.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Baker now from the gun.
Dude, they're just always getting torched.
And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
They're always getting torched.
They send a tight end in motion. 1st and goal. Here's Irving. He's going to haul it in for the Tampa Bay touchdown.
There goes my prediction points down the toilet like this season.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Buccaneers take a 3-possession lead.
Like, we have no secondary.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. Fielded at the 7. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Now the Minnesota offense trotting out. And things start to get out of hand for him, Brock. That last score.
Hey, calm down. Hey. Calm down. Calm down. Stands. Everybody be quiet.
On 1st down.
Oh my gosh.
He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Stop that time by Jamel Dean.
Dude, there's actually...
That's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Then lead to some shuffle around the playbook. Aggressive call on 2nd.
Oh my gosh, block.
It's the #1 rep paladin. Yeah, that is true.
Cineflex, thank you for the 50 months, dude.
They're going to throw. Short pass brought in. And the pass is stopped before it can get to the 1st. Great tackle there to bring up 4th down. They're going for this.
No way, Justin Jefferson with a seam, with a crease. Yeah, give it to me.
The Vikings fight back with their first points of this game. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. Now it's Will Reichert on for the extra point.
He started with a gritty and then he just started doing this. CTE dance.
He connects on the point after. And the Vikings cut the lead down to 10.
Okay, we need more of that. But they're playing Green Day.
Just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Starting from the 5.
Oh my.
Showing a little burst so far. And he manages the
See that kicker put a hit on him?
Todd Bowles sending his Bucks out for another drive. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
Okay, believers, I got you, believers. I got you this game, believers. I'm feeling it coming on. Oh my gosh, Van Ginkel.
And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
This surge is ahead.
That was a perfect run fit. I filled the hole perfect and just couldn't freaking finish.
Once again, Irving.
The team isn't that bad, coach. Sure, they can't run or block or pass or tackle or kick, really. I forgot where I was going with this. You'll get him next time.
From the 35. Mayfield on 1st and 10. Throwing the out route complete. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
Hey, if we can keep him to a field goal here.
So it looks like it'll be second and maybe a
If we
yard.
came to a field goal here,
2-minute warning.
they'll only
It's the
score 3
Bucks who are
points
in front here,
more.
Raymond James.
Thank you.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. On the give, this is Irvin. And that short gain is enough for a new set of down.
Okay, we're gonna go in here. I want us to run a 4-3 under, and we're gonna blitz the hell out of them. Okay, we're gonna start bringing the blitz.
Come up on 1st and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. Running left side by Godwin. And he's taken out as he brings it down towards the
Juke the hell
10.
out of me.
All set now, 1st and 10.
That's another Buccaneers first down.
Working inside the red zone. Setting up the screen. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
Oh, maybe we just should have let him score there. Okay, running
I think
clock.
he's got his first down, Brock. It's 2nd and inches. Irving here from the gun. That's not the way you want to go.
They called a timeout.
Push sends him backwards to the 6. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. This is going to be play number 8 of this drive as they set up for 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap for Mayfield.
God, you suck.
And he's going to have the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers grow their lead just before halftime. McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Right down the middle.
Dude,
Let's go.
nobody can cover anyone on this
Buccaneers
defense.
take a 3-possession lead. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying.
This is Swiss cheese defense, dude.
This return starts at the 5. And he's out a little short of the 30. The Vikings with a football here late in the half.
Doubters rise
Losing
up.
by 3 scores, they'll have a final chance to take at least 3 off that deficit. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up. Oh, they lost the football. And this one belongs to the Bucs.
What?
You know, this just can't happen on 1st down.
The fullback.
I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on 1st down, it is a...
How am I this unlucky?
Slot receivers headed left. 1st and 10, it's Mayfield. Catch made left side by Abuka. And they bring him down.
Okay, I don't think I can run man coverage at all.
Tampa spends its second
Okay, we're
timeout now.
man coverage. We're pulling man coverage just completely out of the playbook at this point.
Hey, you like these results on 1st. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
Throwing Baker. Defender arrives right as the ball
Okay.
drops, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. That one's good to Godwin.
Actually, you know what? Maybe I should just sit in zone. Maybe I do sit in zone all
Pick
game.
up a 5 on that play. And the Bucs have the first. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. And that's all they've got.
I think this whole defense needs an overhaul.
To the line and set. Here we go. 1st down.
Because like, you just can't. I can't control everybody.
Baker throwing again.
That's how is that not intentional?
Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. Chase McLaughlin now to try the Buccaneers field goal. With 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout. Field goal unit out there on 2nd down as they try for 3 here before halftime. He hit his first one. His second one's coming from inside of 40. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And just before halftime, Brock, they're able to add 3 to their advantage. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away.
We know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile until they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off with points. They did just that.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. He'll throw it. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
Okay.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Week 1 was full of surprises, full of intrigue, and a lot of firsts for the young players. What will week 2
Fat Kids,
bring?
I'm on the
Let's
same
dive
page as
in.
you. We gotta trade. I'm gonna trade
Trip around
somebody.
the league starts now, and it kicks off in South Florida. The Dolphins at home to take on the Las Vegas Raiders. And this is Devon Achane. He'll take this one in from 2 yards out.
Does the M in Minnesota stand for McDonald's?
We'll check in on the Bears
Okay,
as they
that's
play host to the Atlanta Falcons.
Not.
And it's Kyle Pitts. He'll take this
I'm
in for
ordering
the
a
touchdown.
quesadilla.
He's found the end zone twice in the first 2 quarters.
Add
This one's at
$4.83 to get
halftime now, and
$5
it's the
off.
Falcons
Have a
trying to
number
bounce back
6
from a
with
week
no
1
pickles,
loss. They lead
large
at the
fry
half.
and a Dr. Pepper, please.
One more
Order
to
up.
show you. Let's go to Charlotte. It's the Panthers taking on the New Orleans Saints. And this is Bryce Young. A touchdown pass from 15 yards away. These 2 teams all square 7-7 at halftime. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
I'm trying to game plan this. It's a dadgum shit show out here, fellas. Okay, fellas. What in the Sam Hill just happened? That is one of the most pathetic, worst first halves of defensive football I've ever seen in my life. Only to be accompanied by one of the worst offensive first halves of football I have ever seen in my life. That was absolutely pathetic, and every single damn person in this room should be ashamed of themselves for what they just did. For whatever it is that you just put out there and put on tape, you should be embarrassed.
I'd like to address the press, Coach. Thank you. I come before you all today, a touched man, myself, my 10 children, and my wife have made the decision to retire.
No.
Again.
No.
Rivers out.
No, Philip Rivers, no, you can't do that.
Gasp.
Philip Rivers, you're not allowed to do that. I said you can't do that, okay? Now, you got to get your act together. But O-line, we got to block. We got to block.
Hey, Coach, I hear you're getting some good old Mickey D's. I love McDonald's.
I'm not getting McDonald's.
Old-fashioned American cuisine. While you're at it, get me a large fry and a chicken snack wrap. I love those things a lot of people are saying best fast food me leave.
Mr. President, we're playing football. We're not playing fast food. We're not playing fry cook. Okay? We are playing football, and we are going to win football games. That is what we do. That is what we've done for years.
Hey, you! Can you turn that damn music off? We're trying to get some sleep in here.
Hey!
It's bad enough with this guy screaming
I
at
don't
us.
give a
but we've already
damn.
learned to
What
drown
I
most
care
of
about
that
is I
out.
care
Cut the
about
damn
winning ball
music.
games.
Why
You cut the
is
music.
they a marching band out here?
Okay,
Took the damn music.
You cut the music. I'm gonna cut your ass right now from the team. Let's go win the damn ball game. Pathetic.
Coach, what the are we doing here? I just want to go home. We're getting beat belt to at this rate. We might be.
I don't give a damn if you're getting belt to ass. I'm about to take you belt to ass. Get your ass back out on the field.
I'm traded. I'm not going back in there.
Yes, you are. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes.
Coach, how do you recover from such a humiliating loss? Crickets, wait, it's only half of them. You mean we have to watch another half of this? Yes, I'll take freeze with my order.
Well, when it's set up perfectly,
That's what I'm freaking talking about, baby.
Exciting return man back there fielding it. Wow,
How much
That's what I'm
is
freaking
your
talking about.
employee discount on that food you just ordered, Coach?
Find those blockers,
Hey.
follow those blockers. And
Dude, the comeback is on. The comeback is on, believers.
For me to describe.
Dude, I'm telling you,
Coach, it's Tua.
he got that ball, and I knew he was going to score.
Learning how to read, and Tua found something that will help Coach in sports. Defense is the strategy to prevent the opponent from scoring, advancing, or winning by preventing, restricting, or regaining possession.
Forrest, listen, you would be great on special teams, okay? You would be wonderful, which in this case is about to win us this damn ball game. Look at this. Look at the cutback here. Look at the vision. Bam, boom, hard cut, left. Cutting it upfield. That's what I'm freaking talking about, baby.
Reichert on for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the
I said
Vikings
Forrest, I meant Tua.
back to 13.
I said Forrest.
After watching one kick get taken back, partner, let's see how well they can replicate it as this one's away.
Vikings said,
Brings in the kick
this
at the
team
9.
should know very well that a loss will result in a very swift trip to Sovereign Guard with no return.
Sending his Bucks out for
Seeing
another
that
drive.
touchdown now should keep happening.
Unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the
Remember, the
scoreboard
Blades'
so far.
hunger.
Has it with the advantage
Don't
as we
become
move
the
through
next
this third
target.
quarter. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Here's Baker to throw.
Jesus.
Doesn't find its man.
Saved. We have a chance. We have a chance. We have a chance, Chad.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
2nd down. Mayfield depends. Finds a seam down the middle. He's taken down, but not before he gets
My
this one
defense
to
is
the
ass.
41.
I'm just going to, like, line up like we're blitzing.
Here's the give to Irving.
Oh, my.
Rolling into enemy territory. And he's going to have this one down to the
That's a
37.
freaking knee terror.
They get 22 out of that play.
I'm just going to make it look like we're blitzing
Tampa Bay
constantly.
1st down. Mayfield now from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And it's
Baker
back to
Mayfield,
28.
200 yards, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions.
Just a yard left to go on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and a yard. The Vikings 28.
Here's Baker. It's caught. It's Kate Otten. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
That's another Buccaneers first down.
Mayfield will look to throw. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that
was-
one ball's incomplete.
This defense is horrible. And this is probably the worst defense I've ever had. I actually can't believe how bad they are.
Sticking in the air. Here's Mayfield. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's short of the first.
You know what?
Gain.
Dallas Turner is kind of cooking Tristan Wirfs. I don't know why or how, but he is. So maybe I actually just need to play more off coverage zone.
Throwing again. It's Mayfield.
Oh my gosh.
He isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And they're staring at a 4th down now after that sack.
I think I figured him out.
For the 3rd time today, we see them setting up for a field
I think
goal.
I have it figured out
This will be
actually.
a 44-yard look. The kick on the glove is good. And they'll give them a 16-point advantage.
So many of these players on the field, Kate, they just strive for consistency, but not the kickers. They strive for perfection, and so far...
I turned off roughing. I turned off roughing the kicker. But it was so funny.
Has this at the 6.
Dude, I thought I was going to score again.
Run back at the 27. The Vikings offense back to the field now. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurricane. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Ready?
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. He's going to throw this one. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Now throw, 3rd and long.
Nice. Sadiq.
He's going to be brought down here at the 42. Trying to work quickly now.
And the Vikings first down. A gain of 12.
To throw here on 1st down. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Hold Sadiq.
The incompletion. They come up on 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Mason will try this one up the gut. Oh man, nothing for
Dude, the Bucks defense is good in real life right now. You guys think I did? Dude, he's nasty.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
That's a throw at this level. So
I'm trying to get to the replay. It's like lagging so hard. Bro. Drop back, perfect protection. What is this ball? Oh my gosh. What?
speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the
Dude,
middle.
is the Phillip Rivers era over, chat?
And it wasn't there.
I want to win with Phillip Rivers so bad because it's so funny.
Here's the snap on 4th. Throw is caught by the back. Lateral goes haywire. It's out.
Phillip
And
Rivers.
they finally drag him down, but not until after a very nice return. Well, whether they recover that one or not, either way, they were turning the ball over there. But no doubt,
Phillip Rivers tackles better than my whole defense, dude.
Instead of just being stopped short.
It sure does. Because look at the defense. Look at what you just gave them momentum-wise. Not just the ball, but the spirit of those guys. Knowing, yeah, they not only stuff you, they can rip that ball away from you, too.
2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup brings up
Sorry, Coach.
Straight ahead.
My
it's
doctor
Irving.
just gave
He
me
will
new
not get
reader
the first.
lenses,
This is close.
and
Looks
I
like they're gonna have
think
about a
I
yard
left
at
my
most to gain. After he picked up 3,
bifocals
3rd down.
back in the locker room. Can I be excused to go change my depends?
I can't even follow what he talks. This TTS is so slow. I can't listen to what he's saying.
Thanks, Coach.
It like triggers my ADHD so. The ball.
Scoops up by the Vikings.
The comeback is on.
And deep in their own territory, they're going to take possession now after the fumble.
The grandpa voice talks so slow that it triggers my ADHD so hard. I can't understand what he's saying. Like,
While the new offense preps to head out,
refs, don't do this.
they want to make sure this is a turnover. Yeah, pretty bang play out there. It's tough to see exactly what happened on our first look in real time.
But you know what I like here, and I do appreciate, and these officials are so good at let the play just play itself out before calling it dead. Now all the replays and the camera angles will give us such a better idea of really what happened.
Ref, you gotta let the kids play.
So the nice defensive play.
You've got to
all
let
for
the kids
naught.
play at a certain
Was
point,
down
refs.
first, no
Dog
fumble.
shit.
This is Irving on 2nd. And all it can get is a yard here, bro. It's going to be 3rd down. Only a yard.
Dude, I think the problem is I put Van Ginkel at linebacker, and he just cannot cover. I thought he could still. I thought he could. He used to be a linebacker. Now I know he's like an outside linebacker passer intent, but like he still covers
The
sometimes.
Buccaneers have that football partner, and more importantly, they've got a good lead. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3.
Bro.
Mayfield with a blitz coming. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Looks like Van Wilder.
McLaughlin's extra point is up and good. And the Buccaneers stretch the lead to 23. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Return coming from the 6. And he'll break the 15, but not get much further. Tough field position to start this one out. First call here coming from the shotgun. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. And all game they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Everybody rushing back to the line. Pass play coming here. He's going to loft one deep to the left. Another turnover. This time it's an interception. That's Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Buccaneers will take his first interception of our season.
Our coaches just love that effort.
Coach, are you pulling the rug on this team? If so, can I get a refund?
I might pull the plug. Dude, the ball just sails so hard on Rivers because he's old, so he's low throw power. But I made him super accurate. Well, pretty accurate.
From the gun, Mayfield. Vikings get there. They're going to win this round. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way. That's going to bring up a tough third down.
It's now 3rd down.
Third and long for him here. Short pass brought in. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. This will be a 45-yard look from the left hash. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And that'll make the lead 26 points.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Return starts at the 9. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Vikings taking the field on offense.
I think this John Madden playbook it just doesn't. I think the playbook is bad.
Hopefully they can keep it clean here, if nothing else.
Yeah, well, this drive isn't pertinent to this game maybe anymore, Kate. This drive is for next week. They just want something positive here to end the game and carry forward into the practices ahead.
Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 26.
Yeah, I think the John Madden playbook that was a bad choice.
Dropping back to throw. And that's incomplete.
Thank you, ref. All game they've been doing that.
Flag comes out, and this could be interference. So with a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials flag him for it. A throw here on 1st. This one's going to hit the ground, incomplete. Looking for his running back there.
The crazy thing is, I went John Madden playbook thinking I'd run the ball a lot, but we can't even run the ball a lot. Like, what was that?
Keep feeding that fullback, baby. Offense in a hurry up here.
A loss of 1 brings up 3rd down.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. And they can't connect on the 3rd down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it. But it's incomplete, and now we've got 4th down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down.
Thank God.
You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. He's dropping back to throw. Finds a man right side. And he's going to be dropped out at the 35-yard line. They're working quickly here.
Brings up 2nd and 2. At the 30.
They give to Mason. And he's just a little bit short of that 1st down. They stop him at the 33. Working quickly here.
This is insane. This is insane.
Return to Mason on 3rd down. What a play. They never gave him a shot to get that single yard. He's going to lose some yardage. 4th down coming up.
A loss of 2 yards. It's 4th down. They'll
run for it with Mason.
Thank God.
That'll be the 1st and more. he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
And the Vikings first down.
In the red zone on first. Knocked away, that's going to be incomplete. Defender there, that brings up 2nd down.
Did you guys see this? This is like the most Hall of Fame play of all time. What?
Coach, has anyone told you about the rule of 26? Put me in, Coach.
Now give it to Mason. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
A loss of 1 brings up 3rd down and 11.
Air it out on 3rd. Hits his running back. And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line. I can't blame him looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here.
Flag. What's the flag? What's the flag? Just shoot me now, dude. Just forget execute this team.
Will it stand?
This is crazy.
See what this flag is all about.
Holding.
Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but across the line there, that earns the holding penalty. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down.
Oh!
And he's gonna score.
James Brochet! What a catch! Actually.
There's a good chance he wasn't even looking when that ball was released, but the crowd, well, the crowd let him know exactly what was going on. He could feel the swell of excitement. Whenever they take a deep shot, it's only going to get louder now as they were able to connect.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away.
They're going to try and run it. I was until we couldn't.
Starting from the 5. He's brought down to end that run back. And
I should have run just an onside kick, to be honest.
We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Buccaneers moments away from a 2-0 start. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run by Irving. And they blow up the
fumbled for a second.
drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Now we get another stoppage here. Just 1:52 remaining. The defense burns a timeout.
At the 17-yard line.
With Irving again on 2nd. And this is going to be halted just
the box is loaded.
They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
They'll bring a tight end in motion right. And they'll let the clock run all the way down and expire.
Delay of game, offense.
Yeah, this is PvE. So what I do whenever I play Madden, I do franchise rebuild. So I take a team that is bad or like has issues, and I try and rebuild them from scratch. They're not from scratch, but I rebuild them in a way that's like funny, RP. Like I give it like interesting storylines. Joe's just close mouse left. Wait, what?
They're gonna pass it here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Now the Vikings use their 3rd and final timeout. Setting up for the kneel
Funny.
down.
Well, I don't try and rebuild them in the game. I don't try to make the game funny. I try and make the storylines funny.
4th down, and on comes the former All-Pro Jake Bailey to punt. And thankfully, he hasn't been needed until the final quarter. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. And he gets him something back on that return. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield. So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's 1st and 10. Airing it out to start this drive. big shot is
The team was doing better before he took over.
Sets him up nice and pretty at the 25 following that.
No, they
big
win
play.
4 games without me. Okay. Well, actually, technically, okay.
To the air now on 1st and 10. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And it's going to be 2nd down.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
We've only played 2.
On the 25. It's 2nd and 10. I'll throw it. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining. No luck finding his receiver that time.
I think this playbook was horrible. I think
about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
And it's caught for the touchdown.
that was a crazy pass, by the way.
Notes at the very end in this loss.
You let them score 40? Yeah, but it's because our offense was so bad.
To within 2 possessions. Jordan Addison the touchdown.
But it doesn't matter. It's game's over.
So 6 points at the buzzer, Brock, but 0 effect on our final outcome.
Yeah, I get that, but I'll tell you what, that'll be one of the first plays they watch in the film room this coming week. Like you said, they lose whether that's scored or not, but Coach will always, always emphasize effort on the field. And reaching that end zone to end an already decided game, that is effort with a capital E.
They can make the loss 1 point closer at least. It's up and good, and they'll get one last tally in the final act of this ball game. So it's a win for the Buccaneers. And they're stacking momentum right away this season as they begin the year 2-0. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Buccaneers winners. As with that, we sign off from Tampa.
I've seen better blocking by Minnesota in front of the immigration bill than this game.
Okay.
At some of those protesters on your D-line.
Thank you, Mr. President. That's... Is the music really that loud? Thank you all so much for joining me today. Obviously, today's game did not go as planned.
Hello, you're hired to work at McDonald's and Domino's Pizza. You'll be the manager, so please don't fuck this shit up like you did just a moment ago. Actually, never mind. You're fired.
Oh my God!
Okay, I'm not looking for a job at McDonald's or wherever you just said. Okay.
Our Bengal Buccaneers Biweekly Tribunal. One quick question, Coach. Are you ashamed of what you've done to a once great franchise? Are you gonna cry, maybe? Are you gonna skid your pants?
No, I'm not.
Are you gonna throw up and cry
I'm
and
not.
poop your pants, maybe?
I'm not gonna do that. I'm a man, I'm a grown man, okay? I'm an adult male, all right? We don't poop our pants and we don't cry. We figure it out. That's what we do. We figure it out. That's something we gotta figure out with this team, is we gotta figure out how this team's gonna figure it out. Okay, this is called the compound figure out that's gonna have to happen. All right? We're gonna have to find a way to win, find a way to figure out why our defense is ass. Somebody's probably getting fired.
Didn't take heed to my words, I see.
Not me.
Very well. It shall commence.
What the hell? What are you doing to that? What did you do to that guy? What the hell? Hey, can we get the police? Can we get the police here? Security? Somebody?
Is it too soon to order coconuts for this franchise, Coach?
We do not need coconuts to do anything with. Thank you.
Coach, defense is like railing miss dingle. You never know what hole the offense is going to attack. And if you use the wrong protection, you're getting an SCD. And if your quarters play lose, no one has a good time.
I cannot argue with anything you just said. That is actually all true. However, what we need to do is we need to go out there.
Sometimes it's tough to break through against an overwhelming force. Sometimes you just have to put it in reverse. Turn your wheels, then drive, baby, drive.
Yeah,
that's the Minnesota way.
That is true. Okay, that's not true.
I only have a few more years left to live. Will I ever see this team win again?
No.
Boingle Doingus, Tampa Bay Chronicle. Can you explain your reasoning for putting your team on a path to go 17-0 this season? And what that means for the 28th season? Who do you plan to take with the first overall pick? Thanks. Soon to be ex-coach.
The only way we get the first overall pick is through draft day. I don't know what the word is. Through magicianry, okay? We find a way to trade for the first overall pick, okay? That's the only way that we're going to get that. Why? Because we're going to win. We're going to keep winning games. I will say this. Everybody is at risk of getting fired right now on my defense. Everybody.
What is your response of the fans saying you should be fired and barred from ever coaching or even watching football again?
Well, there's a reason why they're in the stands. There's a reason why they're at home on their couch. They're in the stands because they ain't coaching. They ain't putting the work in out here. They don't know what they're talking about, okay? So the reason they're in the stands is because they don't got what it takes to be out here on the field, all right? Fans at home,
Coach, you promised
they're
me
poor
ice
and they can't come
cream,
to the
and I
game.
still haven't got my ice cream. I need ice cream.
There is no
before
ice cream unless we win the big game. That's the only way that we get that. If you win the big game, you get ice cream. Next question.
When you say you're going to trade for the first overall pick, you mean trading it away, right?
No.
I think Roger said he's already setting the first overall for Minnesota based on these first two games.
That is
I mean, come on, Coach.
technically true.
You can't be dumb, right?
Okay, we are going to find a way. We are in win now mode here in Minnesota. We are in a win now mode with the quarterback of the future, Phillip Rivers, at the helm. Okay, and if y'all don't believe that, that's fine.
Coach.
But we're going to find a way to turn
Keelan
this thing
Michaels.
around.
You know, I recently had a journey of self-discovery where I forced myself to find out my tolerance level for gore and violence. And I can honestly tell you that today was the lowest point I've ever seen you at because that performance fucking traumatized me. That quarterback is a 44-year-old grandfather. Where is your shame, jackass?
Coach, it's Rivers. Please don't pour me, Coach. I've never pulled out of anything in my life, and I don't plan on doing it now. I didn't even pull out of Miss Dingle, and my pickle still burns when I pee.
Okay. Well, I didn't need to hear that. You know, Miss Dingle is, she's not, we don't need to worry about her.
Hey, Coach Stephen
So
Michaels,
last question
your
for today.
entire O-line is injured. Your entire defense plays like they're injured. And your starting quarterback will never be injured because the next hit he takes will fucking kill him. How do you plan to turn this dumpster fire off?
Look, it's simple. We are going to put the guys in the position that we need to in order to make plays, and those who can't fit in that position are going to get replaced. Simple as that. Next question. Yeah, you in the back. This is our last question of the day.
Real Lip Fibers here from the Minnesota Moonshiners monthly blog. What are your thoughts on trading for a different quarterback? Maybe someone under retirement age and who isn't eligible for a divorce?
We believe in Phillip Rivers. We believe in Phillip Rivers. Okay? That
Coach
is all
Mike
that needs to be
Jones from
said.
ESPN. Why are you starting QB who's old as dirt? You've been coaching for a long time running the same old offense and defense. Maybe it's time to catch up to 2026, not 1986.
We're gonna figure some things out. We're gonna change some things up with offense. It'll be okay. Okay. So, anyways, thank you all so much for joining me.
What is your response to reports that the owner might be bringing in Howie Roseman to take over as GM for this failed team?
Taking the podium with me.
There is a seat for you in this section.
Hey, this is Steven from Ashes of Creation. Can I borrow $45?
Pain.
Loser, Yuri Loser, are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should because you are dirt. You make me sick, you big baby. Baby want a bottle, a big dirt bottle.
How the hell are we gonna figure this out?
This team fucking sucks.
We gotta trade for somebody. We gotta figure something out here. Trade for Micah Parsons. Wow, Puka Nakua's a 99 right now. Okay, you know what I think we need to do? Do we just put Justin Jefferson out of his misery and trade him away? No, we can't. We need him. I think what we need to do is we need to trade Jonathan Graynard. Is that crazy?
53 players have entered the transfer portal. Hey, Coach, this is Steven from Ashes of Creation. I set you my resume for position of water boy. Please call us a P.
Nobody wants him. Nobody want. There's some teams that are like, green means they want him. Red means not really interested. And yellow means, yeah, I guess we'll take him.
Keep up the good work, man. Your streams make me happy.
Thank you, Kurt. Thank you for the 1337. Thank you, dude. For the elite dono. Do I try and bring in the Sauce? I feel like Sauce Gardner was really good his first year in the NFL, like insanely good. And like since then, like he's just kind of gotten screwed.
As a lifelong Vikings fan, I want to thank you for making this the most authentic season so far. Missed tackles, blown coverages, turnovers, and questionable play calling. You've really done it all. Thanks, Coach.
All in a day's work.
I wish I could clear out the protests as fast as you clear out the stadium when your team shits the bed, Coach.
I think this performance made my dick 3 inches smaller, and it already was just 1 inch. What the flippity farkle fuck, bro? Now they gonna call me Little Wick. You ruined my life! Ugh.
Okay, let's take Van Ginkel. And we're going to put his hand in the dirt at Reg. No, we're going to put him at Ledge, actually.
Coach Richard Long Johnson from Tespny spoke with Phil. His arm looks like a tender brisket. What in the ever-living are we doing willing the geriatric out there? Have some mercy.
Thank you for that. CTESPN. Okay, Brian Breesy. Can we get like, okay, who's on the Eagles? Reed Blankenship. Wait, Cooper DeJean.
Hey, Coach, if you need a new kicker, I saw a video the other day of a guy that kicked the tail light out on one of our cruisers.
Stop.
Not sure if he's still free to play.
Thank you, Mr. President. Dallas Turner. Levi Drake Rodriguez. Nobody think of it 81 months. Okay, how are we going to do this? I think part of the problem is I moved Josh Metellus to free safety, and he is not a free safety. Because I had Harold Perkins at strong safety. I think that's where the issue lies. One of them. Set the tone, fire the best player. Okay, I don't think that's a good idea. Guys, I'm lost. What do you guys think I do here? Who do we, I think we got to get rid of one of these guys.
Esfand.
I'm trying to trade for players. I mean, dude, what if I bring in Cooper DeJean? Cooper DeJean is not a safety. I mean, Pro Shape has played good for us.
Time to retire, Coach. It was a good run, 07.
You know what?
Wait, Ginkle and 9 horn and Ginkle and 9 horn and Ginkle.
Okay, hold on. Let me advance week. Maybe my draft picks will have more value after 2 losses. I'm not going to bed until we win a game. Okay. We're going to trade away Aaron Jones. We need to get rid of some of this age. Aaron Jones, Van Ginkel. I guess James Prochet. I don't really want to get rid of Prochet. Wait, what? They're offering me less? Okay, give me Brian Breesy and Cooper DeJean. Wait, what? What happened to Cooper DeJean? Why can't I? But he got injured and we can't trade for him? Dude, how are we the most unlucky? Another team's player that we were going to trade for got injured. Okay, we're going to sign Kenneth Gainwell. Okay, corners. Okay, we're picking up some size in the defensive backfield. Okay, 6'4", 6'2" corner. Going to cut some players. Tyler Batty, Travis Bell, Miles Price. We're going to kill him. Cody Schrader. We're going to cut him. Late night quesadilla. It's a sadness quesadilla. Okay, we're going to have Zachariah Branch as our third. James Prochet is over here. And RJ Maryland. Slot wide receiver. Third down running back. Be Gainwell. Actually, maybe we should just keep it there. No, we're gonna have it be Gainwell. And then
Hey, Coach, it's Will Reichard. You know, your kicker, you let me kick sometimes like during kickoffs and never again. Anyways, can you check to see how J.J. McCarthy is doing in Oakland? Vegas, whatever. If J.J. is in a better position than I am, I might jump in front of a steamroller.
let's see how he's doing. The Raiders are 1-1. JJ McCarthy has a 79.8 passer rating. Philip Rivers has 65. Okay. Wait, coach. Oh, you're kidding me. The Raiders coach is 1 point higher than me on the legacy leaderboard. All right, chat. The tables are open. We are going to play the next one. Go to Weekly Strategy. We are going to win this game tonight, chat. The tables are open.
Coach, hurry. I'm locked in the one True King sex dungeon. Why not come and put me in the game gay?
What? I'm grinding in WoW while you lose. Thanks, Jen. We got the Panthers. Okay. We needed this one. We can beat the Panthers. We are a much better team than the Panthers. We are a better team than the Panthers, I believe.
Now from downtown Minneapolis, EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us inside beautiful U.S. Bank Stadium, the home of the Vikings. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Carolina Panthers and the Minnesota Vikings. On the Carolina sideline, it's their head coach Dave Canales his team in the win column for the first time with their victory a week ago. Across from him, his counterpart from the Vikings. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak, hoping the return home can be what they need.
It's game time, fellas. Chat, remember, you can watch all the VODs on YouTube. Astro Creation video will be out tomorrow. I got to talk to the team. All right, fellas. All right, fellas, we made some changes today. We've made some changes. We changed up our offensive game plan a little bit. We've signed a couple folks. We made some trades. I think we have a real opportunity here to do something good, okay? Also, the Carolina Panthers are worse than we are. So I fully, firmly, and strictly believe that we are going to win today. But it cannot happen if we get too far ahead of ourselves and we start making stupid-ass mistakes, all right? We cannot be doing that, period. Point blank, end of discussion, okay? It all starts with establishing the running game on offense, and we cannot give up the short passing game on defense. We've been doing a good job stopping the run on defense, but the short passing game has been murdering us, okay? Now, I'll be honest with you, I'll put a little bit of money on this game. Looks like the tables are going to end in about 1 minute here. So, hopefully people won't skew the tables and ruin it for me. But once that ball kicks off, now don't tell
Coach,
nobody, that's between us in this locker room, okay? I believed on us.
At the end of the third or fourth quarter. Also, when will the checks hit our bank account?
Hey, listen, a little bit of insider betting on your own team never hurt nobody, okay? And I believe we're going to win today. I do. I firmly and truthfully believe that, okay? So let's go out there.
Coach Johnny Silverhand here, and I'd like to ask.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Why are you? What are you doing? Okay. What are you doing to your? What are you? You can't put that in there, Johnny. Okay. Kenneth Gainwell, you're new on this team. Go ahead and break them out. You might get the ball a little bit today. If we run the ball good enough. Break them out. Kenneth G. Or Kenneth G. Kenny Gonzalez. Kenneth Gainwell.
Will Reichard to kick off for the Vikings.
Mike Tirico.
Mike Tirico.
Greg Olson.
Dude, Greg with the third leg.
This one started. Off we go from downtown Minneapolis.
The tables, ladies and gentlemen, the tables are closing. Ladies and gentlemen, the tables are closing.
Pick Greg out of Alabama back in 2023.
A lot of things jump off the tape when you watched last week, Mike, but it was really just the overall execution of the game plan that stuck out the most. I mean, not only did he get them in the end zone a handful of times, he protected the ball, and he routinely exploited the weaknesses that they found.
Ted McMillan last week at 100 yards. Hello?
I'd like to put all my money on the Vikings losing cause by the worst team in history. And that coach of theirs is qualified to coach a Pee Wee team. Anyways, go Pack, go.
On second down, Young. Under pressure.
Good D. Andrew Van Ginkel. We moved him back to the defensive line.
Ginkel getting in there to bring him down. His first sack of the season. From the gun, it's Young.
Dude.
Again, the second time with a sack.
We are all over them.
On fourth down, Daniel Wheelan is on to punt. As the drive went in the wrong direction, he's on to punt it away. And he'll get
Dude.
a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. Here's the
We're on
Minnesota
fire.
offense taking the field for the first time.
They are led out by a man who's done this now for a long time. Their veteran quarterback.
We both could get the sense from talking to him this week leading up to today's game, like just the amount of pressure he felt that was on his shoulders. And frankly, in the entire locker room, they need to get their first win. When you study NFL history, starting a season 0-3, not many teams have ever made the playoffs in the Super Bowl era, only 6. So if they want to get a chance to find themselves in the playoff hunt, if they just want to get their season on track, a win today is going to go a long way.
They'll run. This is Jordan Mason. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a first down.
And these are the explosive runs.
They go
that
big run,
open
baby.
everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. That one incomplete.
Hold on to the damn ball, Sadiq.
Separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down. They'll look to throw. There's Jefferson.
I was trying to pump it.
It'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. It's going to bring up fourth down. And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on fourth and wind up turning it over on down. Check pitch. On the ground, they'll go with Rashad White, the back end of Arizona State.
It's all-pro. They would play like all-pro.
Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
Same as like online settings.
Throwing on second down, Young. That's taken in, and it's Rico Dowdle. He'll be stopped short of the first down. He's able to look.
Yo, Argon, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing good, man.
Of about 8.
The average Vikings possession, actually. Dude, Argon, did you see I was at the Patriots game? Against the Texans?
Carolina first down. That's Washington, the man in motion.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Looking left side is tight end Tremble. He's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain.
Yeah, I was on ESPN. I high-fived Drake May after the win. Which is funny because, like, I'm a Texans fan.
Inside the 20.
Frick!
Into the end zone. Darnell Washington. Touchdown.
Yeah, dude, the Patriots game was crazy. It started snowing in the middle of the game. It was actually insane. I've never been in a game like that.
The extra point is up and through. Panthers will take a 7-0 lead. Following the touchdown, it is Fitzgerald to send this one away. Now return coming from the 7. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Vikings offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They try to establish some tempo as they start this one with first and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Oh my gosh, Phillip Rivers.
He throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not.
Yeah, D-Track, I went over it.
It'll bring up second down.
25-yard line.
He'll look to throw.
There'll be a video on YouTube. Oh my gosh.
As he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down.
What?
Looked like a lateral there, but now it's a free football. And a lucky break there. He's able to get it back. And
I pitched it on accident.
So, on On fourth down,
I'm just going to punt it.
Kamara's going to come in here to punt. As he'll be standing just inside the back line of the end
He
zone.
did not catch that.
Here's the Carolina offense now as they head out to take over for their next possession. They lead it here early 7-0 as they start with a 1st and 10. And that's going to be incomplete, but a flag down in the backfield. That's the
Ref.
area we usually see holding.
All game ref, they've been doing it.
Out of the shotgun, Young.
Oh my gosh, I should have picked that off. Come on, man. Oh, that should have been a pick.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
A 5-yard gain. Brings up second
To
down.
throw is Young.
The 40-yard line.
Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
3 yards.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. We get in motion. Back to throw, Young.
Dude, we moved Van Ginkel to D-line, and he has 3 sacks today.
Play of this first quarter. Andrew Van Ginkel. What a quarter this has been. Already his 3rd sack of the game. Here's Daniel Whelan now as he's on to punt for the 2nd time. Oh, looked like he may have had a seam for a moment. He's taken down after a solid return. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. So we've seen from the start of the season the change in the kickoff rule and the ball coming out to the 35 instead of the 30. Greg, as you talk to folks around the league, there's been a little bit of a change philosophically in how to approach.
What can you tell us about the allegations of the training staff putting performance-enhancing drugs in the team's quesadillas?
Hey, just look at the scoreboard, and you know for a fact that ain't true. Okay, just take one look at the damn scoreboard.
Offensively, so think if you have the ball inside the 5-yard line, it's 4th and goal from the 3. In the old days, right, the days that we all remember were a touchback following a score, in this case a field goal try, you would kick the ball out of the back of the end zone, hopefully, and it would be a touchback, and you would lose 17 yards. Instead of on a failed 4th down from the 3, your opponent getting the ball at the 3-yard line, they would now get it.
What is Greg Olsen talking about?
At the 20, and you would get 3 points as a result. Now,
he just keeps going.
For that field goal, the chances of my opponent now possessing the ball following the kickoff outside of the 30, I lose significant field position. So the idea is,
dude, he just keeps talking.
More touchdowns inside the 5. I'm going to go for more 4th and goal situations because even if I fail, I would much rather defend my opponent when they're inside their own 5-yard line than outside of.
Dude, this has gone on for like 5 plays.
Because the difference in 3 points over the course is not worth the field position.
And the play callers in the NFL, oh, no chance there. Under a heavy rush, he goes down.
When you can bring cornerbacks on pressure, man, that changes everything for the defensive play caller.
Crazy, Jack.
Offenses spend all week
Yeah, there'll be a YouTube video on it.
Defensive linemen, how are they going to protect the quarterback? But when you can
maybe overnight,
a secondary pressure like this, man,
that's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Michael Jackson. And his offense is going to be all set up.
What? Michael Jackson?
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. On the RPO, a pass taken by McMillan. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
13 yards on the
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10.
Why are they in a goal line?
A first carry now for Rico Dowdle. And pick up 3 or maybe 4. Josh Metellus, they're on the tackle.
A gain of 5. brings up 2nd and 5.
Now Dowdle. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
Now Young. That is caught by Washington. And he will easily pick up the 1st down. They've got 1st and goal coming up.
Yards on the play. And the Panthers 1st down.
Quick, yellow. Here's a run. Only a yard there. Tackle made at the 5. Here comes 2nd and goal. 2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. We'll have more from Minneapolis. After this, another one from the 5. 2nd down and goal. We get in motion. Here's Young to throw. This one caught at the 4. And he'll take it on in.
Xavier Leggett.
Touchdown. Panthers. His 1st touchdown of the new campaign. The extra point is good. And the Panthers move out on top 14-0. Following the touchdown, it is Fitzgerald to send this one away. He fields it at the 8. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
Here we go, set, go. Right away, they'll set up to throw. Forced out wide. And he just does get that one away. He was being chased down, forced the awkward throw. And maybe he's fortunate that all it is an incompletion. They'll run. This is Mason. And he will not be able to get free. Picking up only a yard. Now it's 3rd down.
2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Now they'll set up to throw. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. The Panthers will take their 1st timeout as they'll discuss what's to come. It's 4th down looming. Now, how about this? It's a fake. And this is going to be incomplete. So they let the punter try and throw for it. Not sure if he did that on his own. Either way, doesn't matter. They've turned it over on down. On 1st down is Young. That's the left side, hauled in by Leggett.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to let they go.
In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
What an unbelievable performance by this pass rush to start this game. And then on the flip side of things, I'm not sure if things could get any worse for this offensive line. I mean, they've got to figure something out, and they've got to do it in a hurry because they are completely outmatched right now at the moment.
Young. The pressure gets them again.
The good thing is our pass rush is destroying them.
That's a 2nd charge timeout for Minnesota. As they start
That's the good news.
Just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Vikings offense going to take over here in the final minute of this 1st half. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Swung out to Mason.
Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
That's to the outside, and he's got Jefferson.
Okay.
And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line.
And the Vikings 1st down.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. He'll go right back to Jefferson. They connect again. The Vikings go ahead and use their final timeout as they stop it with 13 seconds to play in this opening half.
At the 47.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
This one intercepted. Picked off.
I read that wrong. I thought he was in man on the other corner, or the other receiver. I read that so wrong.
Throws you're not accustomed to seeing, especially from a quarterback that has played this much football. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He's got to make better decisions. Costly mistakes like that are going to kill his team.
And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this.
I thought he was going to score after he broke that second tackle. When he broke that second tackle,
all right, Mike, thanks very much. It's only week 3 on the schedule, but already some big-name teams with big early tests. Will they pass or fail? Let's get into it. Our spin around the NFL starts now. It begins at MetLife Stadium. It's the Jets at home to take on the Denver Broncos. And it's Bo Nix. He went for over 300 yards along with this, one of his 4 touchdown passes. The Broncos are into the win column. They get the victory here in week 3. From there, we go to Indianapolis. We'll check in on the Colts as they host the Tennessee Titans. And it's Tyler Algier. Spots an opening, capitalizes on it.
Gentlemen. All right, fellas, listen up. You're in the... Okay, no. Fellas, wrong room. Get your ass in here. Gentlemen. I don't know what it's going to take, but receivers, you have to get open. Running backs, you got to get some yards. I mean, O-line, you're doing okay. We have time to throw the football. Receivers ain't getting open at all. James Prochet, we're pulling your ass out of the slot. I mean, you just got to be the guy to get open, and you just ain't. We're putting Branch in. Branch rookie. All right, Branch. Now's your time to shine. Defensively, honestly, y'all have let up some big plays, but overall defense, you've been doing a damn good job. We have a hell of a lot of sacks. We got to keep bringing that pressure. I truly believe we can bring this back, but we have to move a couple pieces around, okay?
This team fucking sucks.
Okay, we got to figure that out. You are this team, okay? You're this team. Van Ginkel, you've had a hell of a game. I want you to break him out, Van Ginkel. Hell of a job, Van Ginkel.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway.
Coach,
And he's brought
I've
down right
already
back to
thrown
25 yards.
touchdowns out
The
there.
Vikings offense ready to get going
What
again.
more
They'll
do
have
you
it
want
first
from
in this
me?
third quarter. They trail by
Wait.
2 touchdowns, so
What do you
time
mean?
is now.
I
Gotta
threw
get
them
that rally
to the
going. It
other
starts with
team.
1st and 10.
Are we not the white and blue guys?
No, that was last season
I've
for you.
always been white and blue.
That's actually true. Okay.
All right, ready? What?
There.
Fuck!
Was that Coach? The Vikings is sinking faster than Gen Z's attention span. Get it together, or I'm going to have butt
Yeah, we
sex with
bumped
myself.
up Phillip Rivers to like give him a chance at a comeback.
He'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 9. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. He connects with Jordan Addison. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it
now on 3rd and 2, they'll try and throw for it. And he'll try to use that shot.
Oh my gosh.
It will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line.
It's 4th down.
They do indeed snap it as they'll try and throw. That's going to be caught. He's going to be out of bounds, but he will have enough to pick up a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
A run. And here's Mason.
Okay, not a bad run.
You can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
Flush to his right, and he's gonna run out of time. They get to him and bring him down.
Statue.
They need 8 as they come up for 3rd down. Blitz coming, he'll throw it. Short pass taken in by the tight end. It's a gain of 12 there. 1st down, Minnesota.
1st down.
They'll throw out of the gun. Quick throw out wide. It's caught. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
1st down. 1st and 10.
On 1st and 10, they'll set up to throw. Drop this for Mason. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
They'll look to throw again. Quickly to the outside and complete. And he'll be brought down after a short pickup, but that is enough for a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Back to the air one more time. That's complete to Mason. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line.
And the Vikings, 1st down.
In the red zone now. He'll drop to throw. And no chance.
Okay, we're getting the ball out a little bit. We're doing good. We're doing good with the short passing game, fellas. We're doing real good with that short passing game.
If they end up firing you after this season, I hear there are some openings at the local Leering Center there in Minnesota.
We are going to win. We are going to win. I'm not getting fired. I'm not getting fired. Don't you worry about that, okay?
Quick throw taken in, and he'll be out of bounds, well short of the line to gain, and that'll set up 4th down. They'll look to throw. This one incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there. They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on down. On play action, Young. Oh, McMillan left open. He's got it. Big connection there. They get all the way near midfield on that one.
A gain of 41 yards on the play.
They'll run with Dowdle. And he's able to push through the tacklers to pick up 6. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Over the middle, he's got Lee.
Why does he just not attach to him?
Way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
27 yards. That's good for a Panthers 1st down.
Young to throw on 1st and 10. This one is caught by Kirk. And he'll be out of bounds. There is a flag on the field.
Thank you, ref. They've been doing it all game. Ref, it's literally been nonstop.
52 blasters. Ready.
From the gun, it's Young. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game. Like, we just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot.
In trouble, and down he goes.
Good hit.
This has been a masterful
Good hit.
plan defensively. I mean, not only have they
Get him out of that field goal range there.
to exploit them, it's led to 7 sacks so far.
Just keep on getting him out of that field goal range.
Seems to make an adjustment, Mike. The defense just still seems to be one.
There you go.
He's going to be taken down. A sack on what likely will wrap up play in this third quarter. So, 3 quarters now in the books. We'll return with
Fourth quarter, boys.
This is the NFL on EA Sports. That's going to be out of bounds, no return. And the drive is going to start just inside the 20-yard line. The Vikings offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll start out first down and 10. And that'll be a pickup of 3. Need to score. They're going to need to speed up if they get to the line here.
It's a pickup of 3.
He'll look to throw.
Second and 7.
Open man downfield. It's Addison. This offense moving quickly, and they'll try to get set.
6 yards. And the Vikings first down.
He'll drop to throw. He'll find his tight end, Josh.
Okay.
They're going to work this down inside.
Yeah, the Ashes news sucks.
That's another Vikings first down.
Back to throw. That's going to be incomplete. Very stout there. That's going to bring up second down.
It leads to second and 10.
Now they'll set up to throw. Going left side down the field.
Okay, we're letting it rip. Hey.
Down to the 20-yard line. The offense in hurry up.
Keep letting it rip, fellas.
The pace. To the air now on first and 10. Out to his right. And that one's incomplete, but a late flag comes in. Looked like he might have gotten it.
Thank you, Rev. All game they have done that. All game they've done that one.
Still arguing about that pass interference call, but their focus needs to be a stop. They face first and goal. A short game. Down to the center. They'll try to go up tempo here as they hustle to the line.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And he will score.
Okay. Chat, the comeback is coming.
Josh Oliver. Touchdown, Minnesota. That is first touchdown of the new year. Riker good with the extra point. And the Vikings are on the board. It's now 14-7. So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. This one taken at the 7.
Yes!
Teams has come up with the recovery.
Yes! Rule of 14, baby! Rule of 14, baby! Let's go!
Hold on to that football, young man. That's a keeper. His first NFL touchdown.
Let's go, believers! The rule of 14.
To follow.
Right before your very eyes.
Is good, and that will tie this game here in the fourth quarter. All even. Fourth quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? The return starts from the 5. They'll get across the 20, mark them down to the 23-yard line. The Panthers offense ready to get back at it. This one, everything we could have hoped for to this point. All even.
Okay, we got to get a big stop here.
This drive with first down. Here's a carry for Dowdle. To the 45. Still going.
Bro.
And he is gone. 7 It's up and through. Panthers have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. So the lead is 7 now here in this fourth quarter. The tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. Now an opening past the 30. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. They'll begin with 1st and 10.
Oh my gosh, what a bat.
Third time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by the rookie from Clemson.
Why did that pop
His
up?
offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Here we go, set.
On the ground, it's Dowdle. Not much there, maybe a yard. From the 21, here's 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the
out of the shotgun. Young. That one out.
Why did Rico Dowdle just freaking... who gave this guy crack?
Might be the knockout punch. Rico Dowdle. Touchdown, Carolina. 2 touchdowns for him now.
Literally, he did nothing all game.
Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense.
I already talked about Orthodox.
They'll do so with 1st and 10. Pushed out to his left. Just trying to avoid the rush there. He's hit as he threw and the pass is incomplete.
Here we go. Cougar 19. 60 Bison. 60 Bison.
Back to the air once more on 2nd down. That's complete on the tight end screen.
What?
And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line.
And 12.
On 3rd down, Bills, the pressure gets.
It just bugged.
He goes back inside.
It's supposed to be a double pass, but he just didn't even. He just locked in. He didn't throw. He just got stuck.
19 Tiger. 19 Tiger. Go read it. Read it. Hey, my man. 18 Pioneer. 19 Lion.
Play clock nearly expires as they set up to end for the 4th time today. He has been intercepted.
Bro.
Picked off by the linebacker, Trevin Wallace.
Ready.
It's a turnover on downs.
10 seconds. Here we go. Ready.
That's Washington.
Like, this is insane.
Like,
what? Like,
and that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back in line of scrimmage. That's it. So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment.
Ready. 33.
That's Washington, the man in motion. They'll drop to throw. The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
Bryce Young.
You can tell that all these hits, Mike, they're starting to add up. He just doesn't look comfortable. His eyes aren't downfield. You can see his feet aren't settled. When you get sacked this many times in a game, it's kind of hard to blame him, but he's definitely feeling it.
From the gun here on 3rd down, it's Young. Oh, that may be the break they needed. That one's intercepted. Picked off by Isaiah Rodgers.
So much of that.
I mean, it's technically not over.
The defender's positioning, being able to get himself to a spot, get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you were sitting here saying that's a touchdown, and instead they
It's over.
And down he goes. They got him. Here comes second down.
A loss of 6 brings up 2nd and 16 at the 14-yard line.
You let this go deep for Jefferson. That is brought in.
Jefferson.
A big connection to flip the field as they get across midfield on that one.
First down.
They'll come up for first and 10.
At the 45-yard line.
He'll let this go deep for the end zone. This one batted away. It's incomplete. Good hands there in the end zone. And that'll bring up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. He'll take a shot here for the end zone. That one knocked away in the end zone, incomplete. What a
COVID-19.
locating the football by the defense where it matters most, and it'll bring up third down now. That one broken up in the end zone. It's incomplete. What great work just to get those hands up there, and now it's fourth down. A ball deep for the end zone. And penalty flags come in as it winds up incomplete, but no doubt there was contact there.
Ready? 60 Bison, 60 Maverick, 60 Maverick.
Here we go. One final play. And it's going to be some points here at the finish line. This is a touchdown. They've fought till the end, but still will come up short.
It seems to me they were kind of holding this play call for this exact situation, Mike.
Oh, look at this. It's a fake. This is caught. And he's going to take this into the end zone. I wasn't sure we'd ever see a fake extra point again, but this one works. So instead of one,
Why are you celebrating? He's lost.
So this one a win for the visiting Panthers. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. And that is the difference in this one.
46 pass. He actually is crazy, Nushin. Is the Phillip Rivers project over? My mic died. Okay. Hello? Okay.
Coach, my hurts.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, Obviously, things did not go as planned today. Is there... Obviously, things did not go as planned today. We got to figure out something.
Randy Moss from it's what's it like to know that I put more effort into playing for the Vikings and during my career than you, coach. This season so far, we have you eating on the side deadlines and placing bets on FanDuel. Terrible play calling, terrible trades, candid play bag actions.
Everybody recently has said the music is so loud. Why?
Hello, Coach Schmitty from the New York Times. When will you shoot this horse? It's dead. It's a dead horse. Please stop. Please, for the love of the Dallas Cowboys, stop.
Is that better? Okay, obviously things did not go well today. Obviously things did not go well.
Jimbo Barfnuts from the Carolina Cool Dog Owners Weekly Newsletter. Can you explain what the hell just happened? This team is literally never supposed to win, and somehow you let us beat you. The Carolina Panthers, really. Are you mentally okay?
I am okay. I'm more than okay. I'm doing great. Obviously things are not, super looking good right now. But even though they're not looking super good, I think that there's an opportunity here to continue doing good. And I'm checking my DoorDash because did I order? Okay, I did. I want to make sure I got
Dracula! Hey, Coach Vinny here. You owe a lot of bad people a lot of money after that game. You better come up with what you owe, including the vig. Don't make me send Tony and Tony to break your legs.
Listen. I know.
Coach John here from Retirement Home Quarterly. What is the strategy of allowing your 53-year-old quarterback get sacked 8 times in a game?
Coach, how long is Rivers going to stay in that QB? I have seen more life out of George Floyd than this offense. You are terrible.
Okay. I think what we need to do here is we need to figure something out that what are our problems? Our problems are we are having trouble getting receivers open, and we are having trouble blocking up front for Phillip Rivers. We are also getting the running backs not getting enough yards. There's also a problem with our defense letting up too many yards rushing.
Coach, you seem
and a
depressed
problem
lately?
with our
you look really sad.
defense letting
Has
up
anyone
passing
asked
yards
how you're doing lately?
as well.
Because
There's
you really
also
need to
lot
look
of
in a
yards
mirror and ask yourself, how the
being-
hell am I the head coach of an NFL team?
Really bad at stopping the run as well. A lot of touchdowns also being given up.
Hey, Coach
I
Stephen
think something we could
Michaels
probably
from
do a
Who
better
Gives a
job of is
Fuck, I
probably
want to
catching the football
congratulate
as
you
well.
on your milestone today. With your team's performance, you managed to kill off the last shred of hope that any Vikings fan had. For this season, congratulations.
We will recover.
Coach Randy Moss from Inspector Smash Rain. This going dead smash rain. Touch this right, test smash right. This minute, wait 10 5. That pouring past 7 5.
None of what you just said was a word.
Hey everybody, it's critical. Is time to put Old Yeller to the pasture as coach? Or at least take away his play calling ability, because he doesn't know what down it is. Will you continue to go for it on 4th and 57?
There is a method to my madness. You have to trust the process.
Hey, Coach, do you care to comment on the fake punt that resulted in the one touchdown you may have needed to win?
No, because I think the rest of those plays wouldn't have happened that was before that if that hadn't happened as well.
Hello, Coach. I think the team has an issue with their PP size. We need to reevaluate the measurement methods to ensure we have the best PP size and skill
That's not
ratios.
something that we do. That's not something that we did, okay? We're leaving. Thank you. No further questions. Not to the locker room, to the bedroom. Not to the bedroom.
John Asshole from Shit from a Butt Sports. This might be the most pathetic showing of football I've ever seen, and I literally report for a publication called Shit from a Butt Sports. Dude, you need to hang up your hat and quit. Go Birds.
And we are going to be fine. We will recover, okay? We will recover.
Hey,
17 players
some are
looking to
calling you the worst
renegotiate their
coach since Urban
contracts.
Myers. What message do you have for the fans?
Well, here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna go through and we're gonna figure it out. Okay. Urban he was a great friend of mine. You know, we were real close. We spent a lot of time hanging out together outside of football as well. You know, I think he's a great football coach. You know, he's a very good man. Mm-hmm. Okay. What the frick are we going to do? We can't even run the ball. We just get shut down. Wait, I have all these coach points I haven't spent.
Hey, Coach, old man Philip Rivers is so old he graduated with Jesus Christ. But he still continues to scramble out of the pocket like he isn't a geriatric. Is he fucking retarded?
Okay, you know, he's running for his life out there, you know. And that's just kind of what happens sometimes, you know. What do we, like, even if we trade, what do we have to trade for?
Coach, my head hurts. I think I need to lie down for a while.
Coach? I think old man Rivers just died.
Okay, listen, he'll be okay. He just goes to sleep sometimes. Okay. Do we trade Phillip Rivers? Dude, the whole point was the whole point that I wanted was I wanted Phillip Rivers. That was the whole point. 6 hours ago, Esfand was ready to run through a wall for Phillip Rivers. Smacks him out? No, there's got to be... Jake Ferguson's Superstar X Factor. Andrew Van Ginkel had a big game last week, so it increased his trade value, I think. Ruben Hippolyte. Trayvon Diggs. What about trade for Brian Breesy? Nobody wants Aaron Jones. Guys, I don't know what to do with this team, man. Your team would have been sick a decade ago. I know. Someone like me. Dude, here's the crazy part. Aaron Jones, I'm trying to trade for him. No team wants him. Dude, it's crazy. Rico Dowdle is owning, kind of. He didn't do anything in Dallas. Brashard Smith. I should trade Jordan Addison. I legit don't know what to do, chat. Kyle Pitts, Jordan Davis. You know what I think we should do? I think this team right now is at the worst that it's going to be. And as a result, I think I should be willing to trade my first round pick. I think we need to be willing to trade because I think they're going to say it's projected to be the 3rd overall, and I think right now is the time to trade. Malik Neighbors. Look, Malik Neighbors, like he's got a chain. We need that. I want Cam Scattaboo. Hold on. What if we flip first round? Hold on. Dude, I'm about to make the play of a lifetime. 1 second. We flip first round picks. And I get Cam and Malik Neighbors. Okay, that's not even close. They're super not interested. Dude, I have to figure this out. 38% approval. I'm going to figure it out, man. Okay, give me Cam Scattaboo. Caleb Downs, Cam Scattaboo when we flip first round picks. There's no way they take this trade. Okay, not even close. What's up, Slap the Floor? Guys, this is insane. $2029 second and third round pick. What about just a second?
If you get Kame Scatterbo, then you gotta get Jennings Dunker. If you haven't seen his Senior Bowl interview, then watch it real quick and you understand why they must be on the same team together. Frank Grayson.
Well, I almost drafted him. What does he play? Guard? He's a guard, right? Hydration check 4 weird. Dude, I just have to figure this out, man.
Jam Eyes Winston fixes this problem.
There's Tom Pelissero, Mike Garafolo, Ian Rappaport. No, wait, that's not Ian Rappaport. That's Jennings Dunker, one of the standouts of the week. Iowa offensive tackle, just minutes after walking off the field from, you got the final rep of the entire week in the Thunderdome right there. How fired up do you get for those moments?
You know, it's pretty awesome. It's great to represent the teammates that you made here and, you know, the friends you made here and be able to wear the Tiger Hawk on the side of my helmet. You know, it's a high you can't buy.
It was a one-on-one rep there at the end of practice. It looked like you won it. Looked like you celebrated. You were barking in the guy's face and all that stuff. It's a good competition. But you had some guys from the other team at the end, for the defense, come up to you and were congratulating you. What were they saying to you?
You know, I mean, everyone here is a great player, and everyone, you know, really respects each other, and it's great to compete against guys.
No,
that are this
that's
talented.
a
I mean,
mullet.
these DNs are fast now. I'm sure you guys have been watching. Like, these guys are quick. So I mean, you gotta be ready to rock and roll. So you know, it's
He
just
kinda
kind of
sounds like
mutual
Greg
respect
Olsen
between
a little bit.
everybody. You know, if someone beats one of my guys, it's like, you know, a great rep, and then you talk to the guy like, hey, here's where you went wrong or whatever. So it's just kind of a respect among the guys.
You became kind of famous during your college career for a variety of different dietary habits that you have. Can you take us through down to down, whether it's in a game or practice, and the way that you continue to fuel yourself?
Yeah, so like in the mornings before practice at Iowa, we'd have like refuel sandwiches. I don't know how many calories those things are. They're a decent amount. It's probably like 700. And then, you know, if we worked out, we'd have a core 26 and then a protein shake. But yeah, I mean, that plan came from my dietitian, so that's where I got that. I would get a PDF every week, and then it would have like specific ounces of fluid I'm supposed to intake and different hydration packets I'm supposed to have. So that was kind of a week-by-week thing. But the Culver's was mine. I put that in after. I love Culver's.
What is it, Culver's?
Culver's.
What's Culver's?
You never been to Culver's?
He's not from the Midwest.
yeah,
I live in Minnesota. He lives on the East Coast.
That's
Culver's
a crime. Are you serious?
I mean, I'll visit one day.
Jennings Dunker aiming. We thought he was going to get a Dunkin' Donuts ad. He's aiming for a Culver's ad.
That ain't right. Yeah, you got to go. You got to check it out.
They have one in Mobile, apparently. We should have done this interview at a Culver's.
You got to check it out. I'm telling you.
You got to fuel the body. It starts the night before with you. There's a lot of pasta. There's a couple
He
of
gets something in his
three
eye?
cheeseburgers an hour after
He got
you have
something
the
in his
pasta,
eye.
apparently. How do you
He's like doing this.
How do you get it all down?
I mean, it's either that or you don't feel great the next day. So it's kind of, I mean, it's not fun.
You're going to feel great in the moment either.
You don't. It's not fun. I mean, there's a lot of things I'd rather be doing, but I mean, it's the price you got to pay.
And to steal a line from Samuel L. in Pulp Fiction, how do you wash that all down?
I like to get some hot chocolate sometimes.
Okay.
Or I'll do water, you know. I mean, the hot chocolate it's pretty good.
That's a unique setup that you got.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
in between series, too, right? Aren't you consuming stuff on the sideline, whether it's caffeine or protein to keep you going, too?
Yeah, I got a buddy, whatever guy is out that week or not dressing, I get the concentrated coffee, so I'll drink coffee on the sidelines. I love coffee. I always have snacks. I'm always loaded with snacks.
Right on cue.
Coffee.
Andrew Groover, our producer. How do you
Yeah, he
take your
drinks
coffee? That's
sideline on the
black.
coffee
Just black,
middle
'cause
of the
he has
game.
cream and sugar for you, too, as well.
That's a crime. Yeah.
It's a lot of coffee you're drinking there. And then you can see the energy that you have there during practice as well. How many coffees are you hitting during the game?
I don't know specifically. I mean, I had about 36 ounces today before practice.
Okay.
What?
I was like within an hour and a half of practice on the bus ride, so it was pretty awesome. It was a great bus ride.
Right on the upper end of the recommended intake of the caffeine.
But a lot of diuretics.
That's if you're like 200 pounds.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Or if you're me, yeah, one cup will probably do it for the entire day. You also you follow a long lineage of very large, red-haired offensive linemen, often with very unique hair as well. We had Cody Mauch down here a couple of years ago from North Dakota State. Ryan Jensen, of course, was a long-timer in the NFL. How have you kind of embraced the fact?
What the hell? Pregnon? Dude, I have no idea how I'm going to fix this team. It's definitely not by playing better. Second round pick in 2029 to have Brian Breesy now. That's probably good. Okay, that's one small little change. Dude, how are we going to compete against the Patriots? You know what I think it is? I think it's our playbook. I think our playbook is bad. Chat, here, let's open the tables. Chat, we're going to open the tables. We're going to send it. Chat. This is our year / game. Tips on having fun in franchise mode. Do exactly what I do. I have the time of my life in franchise mode because of this. %91 doubt? Oh. Against the Patriots? Here, we got to do that. Look. It's the uniform. Chat, we're going to put on the Adrian Petersons. When I see that uniform, I think of Adrian Peterson every time. This one. This one. This is the Adrian Petersons right here. Okay, we're hitting the Adrian Petersons.
Here in the north, this is the land of Vikings, and with the Yaller horn bellowing throughout US
I don't think
Bank
schemes
Stadium,
I think schemes only matter for
Legion,
simming.
70,000 strong, rises up with a cry of skull to usher two teams into battle. Coming up, a contest that looks real good on paper.
Is that Randy Moss? Wait, was that Randy Moss?
On the Patriots sideline, head coach Mike Vrabel.
That was kind of sick.
Not able to rattle off a pair of wins after dropping that season opener. Running the show across the field, that's the head coach of the Vikings. These guys more than motivated for this contest. We're ready to take the field here.
That's cool that they put Randy Moss in the game doing that. Especially for like the Vikings Patriots game, that's sick. Snoop Dogg comes out for the Steelers? Really? A disgusting act. Let me talk to the team, fellas. Gentlemen, listen up. Gentlemen, listen. There's a big opportunity here today. Okay, the defending Super Bowl losers right now. The New England Patriots. Look, I know it's been a tough start to the season. We've made some changes to our playbook. Coach O'Connell, who got fired, Kevin O'Connell, who was fired, I took his job and then I rehired him. And then I let him come back and call our plays. I decided that was a terrible decision. I will be taking over offensive play calling, okay? And we are no longer using the playbook from last year, all right? That was a terrible decision, and I've decided I will take the onus for that, okay? The onus is mine. And our game plan going forward is going to be to go out there and do everything that we did in the past, bad, good. We are going to run the ball. We are not going to throw interceptions. Phillip Rivers, you are not going to get hit while throwing and throw it to a 350-pound defensive tackle on the opposing team. Okay? So, in National Football League history, gentlemen, 6 times. There have been 6 times in National Football League history that a team has started 0-3 and made the playoffs. We're going to take that 6 and we're going to turn it into 7. That's what we're going to do, fellas. But it does not happen unless everybody in this damn room has confidence, belief, and faith that the process will yield results. Okay? That will not happen. It absolutely will not happen. Okay, gentlemen? So anyways, listen. Question.
Coach, this is your quarterback. I had Taco Bell for lunch. I pooed my pants. May I be excused for the rest of the game?
No, Philip Rivers, you may not. You are supposed to be the leader of this team. I know you want to retire. We are not going to let you, okay?
Coach, I need some advice. I started playing a game called World of Warcrafties: The Burning Crusaders. The guild I joined has a rule against trying to hit on your fellow guild members, but I really want to flirt with the guild leader.
No.
He's a hunk and a cutie. What do?
Listen, I'm not worried about no video games, okay? We're adults. Adults don't play video games. We play football like men. Fellas, it's time to go out there and change the trajectory of this team and turn this franchise around. Last question, then Brian Breesy, you're going to break him out.
Coach, I'm sorry. Did you just say that we're going to win this game?
Yes.
I don't know if I can handle that. I'm not saying I'm going to start screaming loudly or anything, but I'm starting to get anxious.
Okay.
Can we just lose like we usually do?
No, we're not going to lose.
Well,
You can win this. You can win this. You have to believe, okay? Brian Breesy, break him out. Let's go win this damn ball game. Is my camera too small?
Reichard to kick off for the Vikings.
I'm Kate Scott here with Brock Heward. Will Reichard
If you
on for the
can't
kick.
win this game, at
Away we
least
go
you
in the
can
Twin
play
Cities.
Fortnite and have the
To return
Vikings
this,
get
Marcus
some
Jones.
points.
And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. To be the team first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass.
Avoids a defender, we've got a foot race. And this is going to be out of bounds. Defense.
Guys, we got the Adrian Petersons on. We're going to win this.
What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line.
The Patriots, first down.
They'll run it with Travion Henderson. That's a nice quick correction.
The tables are closing.
The big play and then get a little
Chat, this is going to be our last name in the game of the night because we are going to win. The stream doesn't end until we win the game.
Focused on that next snap.
Oh my gosh.
And May's going to have the first down as he slides to a halt. New set of downs for him and starts at the 38.
That's good for a Patriots, first down.
Win the Super Bowl according to Madden. Madden's favorite team, the Eagles.
He's got it in the red zone. And they're going to be set up with a first and goal here from the 7.
It was Eagles versus Patriots.
Now one of the Vikings in some pain out there. So we'll get a stoppage here as he's helped by trainers. From the red zone on first. He let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. So the incompletion on first. Here's
Hey, also, Monday will be a Coach Esfand day too.
operating from the gun. Here's May. And this is going to be a New England touchdown. The Patriots start the game off right with a 6-0 lead. Going after is good by Boy Gallis. And the Patriots will jump out to a...
Was Brian Breesy in on that drive? He was not.
Nothing lead.
Vikings, nothing.
Torn quad. Torn quadricep.
Patriots kick team out there as they send it away.
Oh, true. Well, I'm going to pre-quest after Nax
It's
tomorrow.
going to be taken in at the 8. Shoots away from
If I'm not fried.
And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Well, here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game.
Hey, stop finding in Twitch chat. Don't be stupid. Don't be mean to each other.
I really hate to say this, and when you start 0-3, the numbers will just tell you flat out. Week 4 becomes a must-win game for you to save some playoff hopes. And in a must-win situation, really all eyes turn to their quarterback for a signature performance that keeps hope alive and elevates everybody around him.
BD Carl, you're arguing about the dumbest thing in the world. It's not a big deal.
A give to Mason. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
First on the 17th system.
Right away to start the game.
A 3-yard pickup.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. On the move, headed right. Hits him on the out route. And he will have this.
It's just not worth talking. I was like, who cares? Like, you know what I mean?
First down from the 42.
First down. First and 10 at the 42.
Setting up to throw. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So second down.
Okay, I changed to Ben Johnson's playbook, chat.
His reputation certainly precedes him in any game he's on the field, but it doesn't always keep QBs away.
Dude, the Viking Stadium is the worst home stadium in all of Madden. The shadow, it's like hard to see anything.
A solid 8-yard gain there.
It actually makes me want to relocate them.
Getting tempo with some hurry-up offense.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They turn to Mason on 3rd down. And this one does not have a chance. They were ready for that one, and the effort brings up 4th down.
More on the stop. No gain on the play. It's
They'll run for it with Mason. And the early aggressiveness is answered. They went for it on their opening series, and the defense stops them. That's a turnover on downs. Starting on the ground with Henderson. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Offense to the line for second down.
But the stream's higher quality on YouTube.
He finds Diggs right side. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
And the Patriots first down. A gain of 18 on the play. First down, New England.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. So the offense trying to flex a little creativity on that first down. And the
Stop arguing in Twitch chat.
right back. No gain. Second down.
Like, why are you even talking to him? And also, why is he talking to anybody? Like, the beginning of the argument started with being upset about people saying he drinks too much coffee, which who cares? Like, it literally does not matter. Like, it's the most innocuous. It doesn't affect anybody in the world. Somebody saying. But who cares, Carl? Who cares? It just doesn't matter. Like, you're arguing.
Loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line. No gain. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10.
So then you're the one being dumb because now you're being inflammatory towards others when like you can just completely avoid it. Like, it's not worth your time or anybody else.
Officially to the red zone at the 20.
No, but you're the one that got upset. That's like you're the one who started it.
At the 20-yard line.
That's cut at the 4. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. Give them about 16 yards on that game, Brock, and it sets them up with first and goal. Throwing is May. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be second down.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
To the air yet again, May. Oh, finds his running back, Henderson. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. 1 yard, all that's...
Okay, but you're literally said exactly what I'm saying. I like pissing off retards in life because they're retarded. No, you're retarded because you're being personally inflammatory towards other people for no reason. Stop. It's like legitimately a stupid thing to do.
3rd and inches.
3rd and goal.
Like, that is actually a dumb thing to do.
It's going to be the end of the first quarter. 7-0 is our
like
score.
it's loser behavior.
More from US Bank Stadium after the break.
They have winning the Super Bowl at Cowboys.
All right, time to get this second quarter going. The
No, I'm just kidding.
Patriots set up inside the red zone.
Seahawks.
Keep this one.
Frick.
He gets in. Touchdown. The Patriots pull out in front further. 13 zip. Drake made the touchdown. On a quarterback sneak to the end zone. Boy, Gallis tacks on the extra point. And the Patriots double their lead to 14.
Chat, the rule of 14, okay? You can always come back within 14 points. Anything can happen. We saw it once today.
Starts at the 3. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now for the second time this game, we get a look at this Vikings offense. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10.
All right, 5 wide receivers with Phillip Rivers. We're going to let it rip.
They'll throw to begin this drive. Taking a deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connected. It's incomplete. On the 24 once again. It's 2nd and 10. Now looking to throw. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones. And he's hit just before he can pick up that first. So 3rd and short coming up from the 33.
Brings up 3rd down.
From the gun on 3rd down. He's got Jones for the completion. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Okay.
1st down from the 42.
Okay.
Still sticking with the passing game. Complete out to the right.
Okay.
This play's nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it.
Okay.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Sticking to the air here. That's complete. Here's Jones. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out. Offense to the line. 2nd down. They are throwing it again. And this time they can't connect, so that's incomplete. Been favoring their back this drive. Let's see if it's going to continue now on 3rd down.
3rd and 5.
He'll look to throw. Short pass brought in. And they are on him short of that 1st down. They're responding quickly to that throw. That brings up 4th down.
A gain of 3. It's 4th down.
4th down. Pass coming. Setting up the receiver. Screened. Oh, they tried the lateral. It's a live ball. Scooped up by the Patriots. And they stop him before he gets much on the return. So they'll head up here 1st and 10. Henderson here from the gun.
I pitched it because it was like, I didn't get the 1st down, so I was like, Hail Mary, see what happens.
Just a great drive start. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable 2nd down.
This is Henderson on 2nd down. No gain on 2nd down, and they need 2 here on 3rd.
No gain on the play. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Here he is on 3rd and short. Gonna let this one fly deep downfield. That's caught at the 25. This is gonna make it down to the 24-yard line. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. 1st down throw for May. Throwing the out route complete. And he's out of bounds on a gain that takes him into the red zone, Brock, inside the 15. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
1st down.
Working inside the red zone. This one's caught. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
That's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Ooh, they're on that one. 2nd down's going to end up with loss of yards. 3rd and 10 coming up. We've arrived at our...
What just happened? What just happened?
Minute warning. Sit tight.
I switched to him and I tried to blow him up with a hit stick. And I just hard whiffed. And then he's like, wait a second. It's almost like he was like, wait a second. I have the football. Okay. And then he just gets absolutely pile drived.
On your way from US Bank Stadium after this. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done?
This isn't the first time this week that Minnesota has tried to fight against Patriots and lost.
And that one's incomplete for now. He brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty play is all about.
Decline.
Tempting to perhaps take the yards and run 3rd down again, partner, but they decline it. That's going to bring up 4th down.
Field goal. A 30-yard attempt.
Corey Gallis connects. It sails right through. A beautifully placed football.
Kid, I call that a win-win in the first half. You win on the scoreboard, obviously, by adding 3 and adding to your lead, but you also win mentally, making your opponent know if they make a mistake, you're going to capitalize.
And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. The Vikings now set to take the field. And they know they let points slip away with that fumble in the red zone, Brock. They're looking to get him back here. 1st and 10, looking to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Still at the 30 after the incompletion. Here's 2nd and 10.
At the 30-yard line.
Back to throw now. That's cut in stride by Addison. Able to take this to about the 35. That's a gain of 5 on the play.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd.
Shotgun now on 3rd down.
Dude, it's so hard to read the field, man.
And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Vikings.
They're going play action. It is cut left side.
Sadiq.
And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
Is the Viking Stadium actually like this in real life?
Escapes out to the left.
Oh my gosh, Phillip Rivers, baby!
And he's going to be hauled down at the 2, and that sets up 1st and goal.
That's another Vikings.
Vikings in the hurry up.
1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
From the red zone on 1st.
Phillip Rivers rushing touchdown!
The Vikings get their first points of this game just before halftime.
That is what I call
Put shades on the side. Oh, yeah!
running quarterback by trade. He's creative.
Yeah, Phillip Rivers, baby! That's amazing.
Now it's Will Reichert on the extra point.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's good. And the Vikings cut the lead down to 10.
Dude, imagine you're
Just a bit.
the only rushing touchdown on the season belonging to Phillip Rivers for your team.
On the return, here's Jones. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
Marcus Jones on the return.
Only 10 seconds remaining here, so 1st and 10, maybe our last snap.
Dude, also, do you realize how long it took me to score that touchdown? It was insane.
Yep, as expected, they go to the ground and start
Oh
this
my
one
gosh, who is this? He is so fast.
along the right sideline. There's space. Touchdown, New England.
Who is that?
Will add to their lead at the end of the half.
You saw me chuckling. You know I love celebrating that run. You know what I really love?
Dude,
I really love
he
watching
just
linemen.
torched.
And they just get to celebrate. They love an explosive play like that. Doesn't mean a long extended drive. It's just a whole bunch of celebration.
7.
Dude, I didn't even control my guy. It's like 90. That looked like 99 speed.
It's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away.
Yeah, I don't know why the camera is zoomed out during field goals.
Chooses to bring this one out. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So we've reached halftime, Brock, in a lopsided... Well, I hope everybody was lightning quick, ready to grab a refill or a bite to eat, because no halftime report this week.
Oh, wait, that was oh my gosh, that was halftime. Okay. Holy shit, you guys are bad. I have nothing else to say. There's no adjustments to be made. There's nothing. You guys are bad, and you don't deserve to be in the National Football League. I literally have no words to add. I have nothing. Go out there and stop being bad. That is all you get this halftime. That is disgusting. The worst display of athleticism I've ever seen.
Everyone's set to get the third quarter underway. The Patriots kick team out there as they send it away. This return starts at the 5.
Man, I should just run it straight.
Just beyond their own 20. Out come the Vikings for the debut possession of our second half. And that first half, they just couldn't keep up the pace, but they're going to be the ones setting the pace here to begin this third quarter. We'll go play action on first down.
No! I hit square. Why did he slip?
They were finally able to get to him and touch him down, but damage already done as they pick up that first down.
That was a touchdown.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside gets the job done.
It's quick. Square is run after the catch.
Offense in the hurry up now. They'll go play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Offensive line fast.
11-yard loss on the play. Brings up third down.
Here he goes, third and long. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Greg Woodson. And the Patriots will take over as he records his first interception of our season. Good field position for the Patriots as they get set for first and 10.
Dude, this field is so hard to see, man. Oh my gosh.
This one to Williams out left side. And he is down to the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains. So first and 10 now from the 30.
Patriots, first down. A gain of 27 on the play.
Shotgun handoff to Henderson.
Patriots.
And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets it down to the 14. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Well, this defense has not had an answer, Kate, for either of the first 2 plays on this drive. And they've got everybody, you and me, every fan believing, well, they're only one play away from putting points on the board.
From the red zone now. And he scores. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots push their lead further to start the half.
Like, dude, nobody on this defense can cover to save their life.
One after is good by Borregales. And the Patriots make it a 24-point ball game.
Vikings 7.
Like, how is the defense that bad?
Patriots team out there as they send it away. Returning it from the 4. We dodged the tackle. Pretty solid field position starting out here.
Like, literally nobody is covering any. It's insane.
Minnesota offense trotting out. That score pushed the deficit to 24, so every opportunity to chip away at it important as they take the field. Lobs this deep down the middle. He's got it inside the 25. And he is down all the way.
But they're just, it's not about the, they're just like literally not covering anyone.
6-yard gain on the play.
So a massive gain, and all of a sudden we've got first and 10 inside the red zone. Caught just shy of the goal line. And he's taken down as they very quickly get into first and goal.
And the Vikings first down.
Goal to go, it's a pass play. And there's a man there, it's intercepted. intercepted.
He made the wrong read.
Robert Spillane has it.
How did dude?
Patriots get the football as
Why did he sit that? It was he should have ran out. He would have been open if he ran out. It was the option route.
Infused with confidence, back-to-back possessions, taking it away and offensively. Boy, you just feel like you're killing your team right now. Gotta protect the football.
I don't know why I had hiccups. They came out of nowhere.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 42-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Here's May. Has him on the quick hitter. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4.
And it's 3rd down.
May now from the gun. Right side and into the hands of Douglas. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. That'll go for an 18-yard gain.
There's like no point in playing defense.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
To the air on 1st down, May. Short pass brought in.
Like they just don't cover anybody. Cover 2, cover 3.
In a good spot here, 2nd and inches.
It's 2nd and inches at the 26-yard line.
Here's May again. Steps up and he's running with it.
Like this is insane.
He slides to a halt.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide to practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play. And denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
1st down, May. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. An incomplete pass. Here comes 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Back to the air. It's May. It's taken in by Williams. And we might be close to this league growing.
Like I'm just so annoyed because like there's nothing I can do. Like how is it team this bad?
That's another Patriots 1st down. 1st and goal.
Now here he goes on the boot. Brought in. And they stop him right at the line of scrimmage as Tom runs out.
Like it's just.
We'll see them tackle 2nd and goal after the break.
Esfand, I love you, but you might need to lower the difficulty.
You need to lower your life bar in real life. Just kidding. It's something.
Henderson, the ball carrier.
Running out of chances. Here's 3rd and goal.
A gain of 5 yards. 3rd and goal.
So I had reckoning stack saved. That's actually a funny one. Lower your life bar.
And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown.
Yeah.
The Patriots continue piling it on.
It's just there's nothing I can do. Like it's not fun.
Ooh, baby, Brock, this one has gotten well out of hand.
You think so?
I can't do it's just my team
This
sucks.
is utter domination. Going to be a lot of questions to be answered. I guess this is a press conference the coach isn't looking for.
Like I can't run zone. They get five yards every time.
Patriots kick team out there as they
I can't run man. They just get torched.
He fields it from the 8. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
Like it's just miserable.
Vikings offense back to the field now. And this drive would be a win if
Like how are they that bad?
Football, Brock, coming off those back-to-back turnovers. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10.
And I like it's too late to run the football.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70. I got it.
Back to work after throwing the pick.
And I can't see shit. It's like
They're into the drop in. Offense working quickly.
A 9-yard loss. It's now 2nd and 19 at the 19-yard line.
2nd down pass play coming. Finds him on the crossing route.
I can't see anything.
And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first.
Jordan Addison. It's a gain of 15 yards and leads to 3rd down.
Now give it to Mason. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Offense in the hurry up here.
A gain of 4 yards. And the Vikings.
First down, play action. Connects on the crosser. And they send him out of bounds as he gets this to the opposing 45. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
That's another Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. And goes to the hurry up here.
The tackle made back at his 48-yard line.
Takes the handoff, now to throw. Can't connect on the short throw, it's incomplete.
Just immediately gets hit.
Misses the tight end. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
Brings up 3rd down and 17.
3rd and long for him here.
I just can't see their guys. Like, it's so hard to see their guys. Like,
They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th.
The coverage by Carlton Davis.
Desperation time here. He's going to try to drop it in deep right. He's got it.
like how did that happen?
This is going to make it down to the 6th.
But it's like there's just no point because it's over. It doesn't matter.
He stayed productive throughout this game. He's up to the 300-yard mark after that last completion. Really has been a solid showing for him finding his targets. From the red zone on 1st. Rolling left, buying some time, and he's going to score a touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings making the scoreboard.
Phillip Rivers gritty. The Phillip Rivers gritty. That's crazy.
Some with the brains, the processing, that anticipation and accuracy. Some could do with their improv skills to create.
That's crazy. I mean, we're just gonna super sim. I mean, the game is over. You're on super sim now.
Pass play on 1st and 10. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
What are you celebrating for? You didn't do anything.
And that'll bring up 2nd down. Shotgun snap. They'll throw.
Why is all of a sudden he's so inaccurate?
And the Patriots will take over as he records his first interception of our season.
Just out of nowhere, it's just crazy inaccurate.
So the Patriots come in and take the win on the road. And this is a game that proves every Pee Wee and Pop Warner and high school coach across the country correct, Brock. Teams who make fewer mistakes and turnovers gonna win a lot of football games. They kept the football, they forced a couple of turnovers, and that was a big part of the difference in this one. So for Brock Heward and all of our crew,
I think we're gonna give up on. I give up on the Phillip Rivers project.
Sports. The Patriots emerge as winners. As we
Even if you bump his stats up a little bit, he's still too bad. It's just not a good Madden quarterback. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Yeah, it's over. The dream is dead. We're just fired. I'm not doing 20-step. I'm sitting in the pocket. I'm only running whenever there's pressure. Anything under 89 throw power is unusable? Yeah. Maybe. The ratings don't matter. It's different whenever it's like you're talking about playability. We bring in Jackson Dart and Cam Scattaboo. Trade him to the Raiders and bring back JJ McCarthy. I'm so tired of chat. Okay, if I trade Phillip Rivers to the Titans, Do we actually get rid of Phillip Rivers, chat? Is it over? Is Phillip Rivers actually over? It's just too bad. I wanted Phillip Rivers so bad because it's so funny. Okay. Okay, we got an O-line upgrade. Sub Corrupt Cleric. Let's go. Okay, we're going to go Will. Anthony Hill Jr. is going to be a Will linebacker. We're going to move Josh Metellus back to strong safety. Kevin Winston Jr. is from Penn State. Harold Perkins are going to move. To Sam linebacker. Free agent quarterbacks. Kirky C, baby.
Da, 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 da.
Ben DiNucci. Pingus, thank you for the 15 months, dude. Miko Hardman is signed. Trade Center. Trade Finder. What if I trade for Joe Milton from the Cowboys? Wait, did I take Joe Milton last time? Did I play with Joe Milton before? I think I played a few games with Joe Milton, but I didn't stick with him, right? Mendoza. I am Joe Milton. Your name is Buttface431. Dude. We're going to trade for Fernando Mendoza. Mendoza and who? Mendoza and Tyreek Hill.
This player has a zone ability. This is a powerful...
Man, we could have had Mendoza. Oh my gosh, they won't trade him. They won't give me Mendoza for the 3rd overall pick. What about Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterboom? And Malik Neighbors. Okay. Insane. I thought I made it easy to trade. Like these trades are like the like I don't think they should accept that trade, but like the it was like so far off what I thought it would be. Oh, trade difficulty is normal. No, you gotta make the trades way easier because they're like stupid. It's like realism versus interesting, you know? Like if I do this, they're not gonna say yes to this, right? But like just to compare. Like this is more in line with what I would expect, you know? I can't figure this out, man. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. This is actually like the hardest rebuild I've ever had. This is insane. I actually like I can't believe how bad they are. Kyler Murray for Jordan Mason. Man, I'm doing the generated classes from now on. I'm not doing so we won't have Manning. Dude, we might as well just take Joe Milton and see what happens. Okay. We traded for Joe Milton. Joe Milton is our current starting quarterback. He has 99 throw power. Dude, I'm so tired. And I have Nax tomorrow. Okay, we traded our backup tight end for Brashad Smith. Wait, did we just trade Phillip Rivers to the Titans? Who did we trade Phillip Rivers to? Oh my gosh, we just traded Phillip Rivers to the team we're about to play. We traded Phillip Rivers to the team we're playing next. If we lose, I'm going to be so... Chat, I'm gonna open the tables. I'm opening the tables, chat. I don't even know if Jaeger is still here. Oh, he is. Thank you. Or somebody's here. I think it's Jaeger. Thank you, Jaeger. Guys, the tables are now open. Chat. Can our new quarterback, Joe Milton, the backup quarterback for the Cowboys, take over the Vikings and beat the former quarterback for the Vikings, Phillip Rivers, in the first week after the trade? I need to get a water or something. I'll be right back.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Music City. Welcome to Nashville, Tennessee, and Nissan Stadium on the shores of the Cumberland River. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Tennessee Titans. Sideline, there is the Vikings head coach. His team in desperate need of a win before this season gets away from them. 0-4 to start. On the other side, it's the Tennessee head coach. This guy's come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans. Will Riker to kick off for the Vikings.
Oh, God. Here we go. Gentlemen. Listen. I decided to fire Phillip Rivers, folks. Phillip Rivers is gone. He will no longer be your quarterback. We've signed Joe Milton, the backup quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys. Now, in an unfortunate turn of events, I didn't look at our schedule before doing all the paperwork. And I traded Phillip Rivers to the Titans, who we are playing today. So, y'all, we got a big revenge game on our hands. We have a big revenge game on our hands. So here's what I need y'all to do. So help me God, do not lose this game.
Coach, now that your team hit rock bottom with your 4th loss, have you thought about shooting in steroids to your players so that stop complaining when they get injured?
The fuck? I'm not complaining. Damn it, well, maybe I'll take one amount.
What?
Oh, my God, so good.
What are you doing? Listen, the only thing I've thought about shooting is myself after how bad this team is. Okay, just break them out. Joe Milton, you're the quarterback for this team. Break them out. You're our new starting quarterback.
Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Will
Pause.
Reichert will get this one started.
Wait a minute. We just hired a Cowboy as our quarterback? And a backup Cowboy at that? Holy shit! I need to talk to my bookie. I just put 100 grand on this game thinking we'd whoop Rivers' ass, but you're saying there's a Cowboy on the team? Son of worst. Swing students.
You know, we used to have a saying like the only guys who didn't have a bad game were the guys who didn't play. So here you are as the quarterback, putting a lot of the offensive success on your back. And the game just doesn't go your way. You're not seeing it right. The case may be, he certainly didn't have his best performance last week, but that is over. He needs to move forward, turn the page. Today is a great opportunity for a bounce back and try to lead his team to a big victory.
Phillip Rivers takes the field for the Tennessee Titans. Dear God.
Back to throw. Short one there to Okonkwo. We'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 12.
Here we go, set.
He'll look to throw. He's got a man here. That's Eligio Manor.
Oh, 3 and out. Our first 3 and out of the season, by the way.
Call to the punt team. 4th down. On 4th down, it's Corliss Waitman out to punt. This brought in out past.
Crazy that our first 3 and out of the season is against Phillip Rivers.
Before he can get any return cranked up. Here's the Minnesota offense taking the field for the first time. They'll be led out by the young man in his 2nd season in the NFL.
You just hope throughout your career, Mike, that you're not on the wrong end of too many games like last week. So many games in the NFL come down to 1 score. They're very close. And every once in a while, there are multiple score games where you just can't seem to keep.
What is...
close. They've got to do a better job keeping pace early, get off to a faster start. They want to have a chance. Come the fourth quarter, if this thing's within one score, they're going to feel a lot more comfortable this time around than where they were last night.
They'll go up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27. They'll run. This is Mason. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
So they're not going to get the yardage to reflect it, but I actually thought that was a pretty nice job by the running back, at least getting back to the original line of scrimmage. This offensive line, they've got to do a better job getting him through untouched.
The running back, Rashard Smith, I'll put him in whenever I need him.
That one too far out in front. It is incomplete. The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson. And it's going to be 4th down. It'll be a punt coming up for the Vikings. And this is going to be incomplete. So
this is going to be the most miserable game of football in NFL history.
That on his own. Either way, doesn't matter. They have turned it over on down. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. With that, I only give you a look at his numbers on the ground.
They're just going to be so bad.
From the 24 now, here's 2nd down and 7. In motion, Okonkwo. Once again, it's Chubb. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard.
Yeah, Nick Chubb has Derrick Henry's old number. It's kind of a wild one. COVID-19.
He'll drop to throw.
COVID-19.
That is caught at the 3. And he will easily pick up the 1st down. They've got 1st and goal coming up. No handoff. He'll keep it himself.
They just ran a read option with Phillip Rivers.
Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line.
Leads to 2nd and goal at the 3-yard line.
Chubb. And that play took a little long to develop. They stopped it for no gain at the 4.
He was taken down behind
3rd and goal.
The play lost a yard. It's now 3rd and goal.
Now they'll set up to throw. And he's in. Big Okonkwo. Touchdown Titans. It's his 3rd touchdown catch this year.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their 2nd possession.
He'll be out of bounds beyond the 20-yard line. The Vikings offense about ready to get going on their 2nd possession. Greg, I love the evolution of the NFL. Every 3-4 years feels like things change a little bit. Right now it feels like we're in a running back, running game era. Does that make sense to you?
Absolutely. And the league has such a funny way of continuing to reinvent itself. Years ago, 15, 20 years ago, Mike, this was a running back-led league. It was play action. Quarterbacks were under center. And then what offenses realized was the best way to score points is to generate explosive plays.
Yeah, just share. There's a video. There will be a video on my YouTube channel. It's not up already.
Sustained possessions in the NFL. So as a result, they said, okay, what's the best way to generate big plays? It's to throw the ball downfield. So it became a very pass-heavy league. And then now defenses had to answer. The days of the big defensive tackles, the 260-pound Mike linebackers, everyone now on the field had to be able to defend space and defend the pass, and there was a lot more air on the field created by the defenses. So now, as a result,
how does your running back false start?
We're throwing into all these bad looks, all these teams playing dime and multiple defensive backs. we're now going to take advantage of smaller bodies on the field, and we're going to run the ball at you. So the way I like to classify it is, Mike, offenses aren't running the ball more because they want to. Offenses are running the ball more because defenses are encouraging them to do that and saying, I dare you to run the ball 40
Thank God.
and generate enough big
Thank God.
to score enough points to beat.
Yeah, we're not doing that with Phillip Rivers.
First and 10. Run inside with Smith. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. Built into the air on 2nd down. And that is in.
That's a touchdown, Joe.
Here at the end of the quarter.
That is a touchdown.
Incomplete.
This guy's got a fire hose, dude, but he cannot connect with anybody.
As we begin this 2nd quarter, as they face a difficult 3rd and 12.
It is wild.
To fake the give, and now it's Milton. Downfield, got a man, and he's gone.
There we go, Sadiq.
That's his first
There you go.
of the ball game, and it really comes at a
Oh,
good
Sadiq.
time. They get the conversion on 3rd down.
19 tight. 19 tight. Dragon 60.
So on 1st and 10, here's Milton. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. Trying to work quickly here and put the pressure on the defense.
2nd and 10.
On the ground is Mason. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. A tough spot here. 3rd and long.
Leads to 3rd and 11.
They'll go play action here with Milton. This is intercepted. Picked off by Javon Fuller. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
The Titans take over 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Chubb. He'll get about 2. Jonathan Allen, the big man from the interior, with the stop.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
From
at
the 46.
46-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 8.
Cougar 19.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. They'll be forced to just throw that one away.
I hate how the AI in Madden can throw the ball away whenever they're in between the tackles in the pocket. I hate that. It's been a bug free. It's not even. I don't even know if it's a bug. It's like they did it on purpose.
The pass rush gets home and he goes.
Injury timeout.
Looks like we have an injured Titan on that play. Here's Corliss Waitman now. He'll punt for the 2nd time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit the field of play and continue.
I think Phillip Rivers is injured.
The Vikings offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. A run. Here's Mason. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. They get 11 and quickly pick up the 1st down.
The ability to be effective on
We traded him and then injured him.
Else easier. In the event you do have to face a 3rd down the road, usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Into the familiar hands of Justin Jefferson. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. They'll try to run for it with
Brashard Smith.
And he's going to be out of bounds.
Okay.
Take it to
Okay,
the
Brashard.
20-yard line with that one.
It's a gain of 30.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
On the play fake, it's Milton. Forced to his right. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Cougar 19. Get it.
On second down, here's Milton. And this ball is going to be incomplete.
They couldn't quite connect there on that short pass, Mike. And I just think it's worth reminding everyone how different the concepts are down here in the red zone than what the rest of the game plan calls for in the normal part of the field.
Dude, Brashard Smith is kind of cooking. Brashard Smith was a good trade, I think. He's in, of course, he's heartbroken you cut him. Well, he should have not been bad.
Don't try to run.
Bro.
And he's not going to get there. They have stopped him short. It's a turnover on downs, and it comes as
Cam Ward is in the game.
On 1st and 10, Ward.
Dude, Cam Ward just had his spot taken away by a trade for Phillip Rivers and then immediately got a starting job back.
Now, 1st down throw for Ward. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. Dallas Turner in there to drop him as he records his 5th sack of the year. This one complete to Atwell. They'll be brought down very close to the 1st down. They got 14 to the 15 that they needed. It's going to set up a manageable 3rd and short.
19-18.
Out of the gun, Ward.
What?
Caught outside. It's complete. He's to the 15. And he's into the end zone. Tony Pollard. Touchdown, Tennessee. It's his 2nd.
What? Okay.
Of the year.
Am I?
No problem there on the extra point. And the Titans move out on top. 14-0. They didn't leave much time on the clock.
Yeah, it would have been AI's pursuit angle wouldn't even been close.
Coming their way.
That's why I have to switch them, is because the pursuit angles are so bad.
And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0. The score as the offense tries to regroup and get going with 1st and 10. And he can't hang on through the contact.
Bro.
Good job defensively to meet him just as the
That was an 80-yard throw.
It'll bring up 2nd down.
Good night, Willow Jane.
On play action, here's Milton. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Play action, now it's Milton. On the move left, and with just 4 seconds left in the 1st half, a timeout is called.
Ready, set.
The punter remains on the sideline. They're going to line up and go for it on 4th down. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked up by Cody Barton. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play here in this 1st half. And apparently we'll forget about that for the moment and turn our attention to quarter number 3.
Okay. Y'all are so dadgum stupid and bad at sports and football and life. If I was your daddies, I might do this. I don't even give a damn. I'm not your daddies. I'm gonna spank your asses. I'm gonna spank your asses until my hands hurt. Okay? That's disgusting. Every single one of y'all should be ashamed of yourselves and disgusted and embarrassed at how bad you are. It's absolutely horrible. It is pathetic.
Hi, are you Coach Esfand? My mommy told me to ask you why Grandpa isn't going to be at my birthday. She said he got hurt and it was your fault. Why did you hurt my grandpa? I can't wait to grow up so I can pay you a visit in the nursing home. Jackass.
Please, for the love of God, stop being dog shit at everything you do and laugh. And stop not having any reason to justify your existence in life. Every single person in this locker room right now is a pathetic excuse for a human being. You are a disappointment, not only to yourselves, but your families, my family, and the entire city of Minnesota, the National Football League, and the state of the United.
Are you sure you don't want to go ahead and put steroids into the Gatorade bucket for the second
No!
half?
Get the hell out of here! I'm whoop your ass right here, you son of a bitch. It's breaking.
Did you put it in the glacier cherry?
He didn't even. It's not even. Dude, the TTS didn't even say that. They literally. He said second half and he just started spurting out. Like, what?
Let's go. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the
Are
next
you
30
gonna
minutes
be
or
awake
more
and well
as the
rested
second
in
half
time
gets
for
underway.
Reed?
No.
He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with first down. He'll take a shot down the middle of the field. And he's going to be dragged down, but not until he's inside the 25.
Okay. Joe Milton can do that.
55 yards on the game. On first down, here's Milton. On the run to the right. He'll get rid of it and complete it. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Throwing on second down is Milton. He'll go right back to Jefferson. They connect again. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
Taken down at the 11-yard line.
From the shotgun, a throw from Milton. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be first and goal.
At the 2-yard line.
Get out of the gun is Milton.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
By the tight end.
That's what I'm talking about.
And hold on to that football, young man. As a keeper, his first NFL touchdown. The offense will stay out there as they will line up and go for 2. Throwing is Milton. That's pulled in. And they're able to tack on the 2-point conversion.
I know it sounds like I'm being biased, Mike, but I'm really not. Down here this close to
Wait, why is the animation so fast? How was he doing the animation so? It bugged out and the animation was way fast.
Man, they are a tough handle, and it leads to 2 points.
Now return coming from the 7.
No.
A very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. The Titans offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They work with a 6-point advantage as they start this drive on first and 10. Oh, yeah. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. Ball rests at the 37. It's first and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
First carry for the man from Memphis, Tony Pollard. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss. Shotgun snap for Wolf. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down.
4 yards. And the Titans,
Here we go.
First down.
Up the middle, here comes Pollard. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
What? Go make a play on the ball. What? I hit triangle and didn't try and catch the ball at all.
Come to the line, needing 11 here on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and the 11.
From the gun, here's Ward. He'll go right and find his running back. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. And now, decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down? They snap it to Ward. That's going to be intercepted in the end zone. Picked off by Byron Murphy.
Why did he throw that? Why did he throw that?
These are the big moments that somebody needs to step up and make a play, and that's exactly.
There was none of his players were there. Why did he throw that? Nobody is here. Nobody is. Okay.
To do here, great read, great reaction, steps in front of that ball and ends up going the other way.
That's to the tight end, Kevin Bartholomew. He's close to a 1st down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
Handoff here, up the middle. And this will wind up a Vikings 1st down as he's able to take it up to the 30-yard line.
Gain of 10 yards. And the Vikings
They'll stay on the ground. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. They keep feeding him. 15 more on the ground. And another 1st down.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest. And while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
The hold closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. Milton to the air on 2nd down. To the right side.
Dude, having insane throw power is such a massive value.
Gain of 8.
Nice, Mr. Glazer.
On the give, it's Smith. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. Call it a gain of 13. It'll be a Vikings 1st down.
The Vikings 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Once again, it's Smith.
Dude, our O-line is just mashing.
The 15-yard line. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10.
A gain of 16 yards.
Here's Milton.
1st down, Vikings.
That's to the end zone where it's incomplete. What a job in covering, muscling that one free. It'll be 2nd down now. To throw, it's Milton. He connects with Jordan Addison. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
60 Eagles, 70 Timberwolves. 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. Steady.
Big play to begin this 4th quarter. A run on 3rd down. And he's got nowhere to go. That defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 4th down. And that's going to be incomplete.
It just like dribbled out of his hand.
Chance, trailing here in the 4th. But they will turn it over on down. Ward gonna keep it here on the zone read.
Oh!
Ball comes out. And the defense is
Oh, we got it?
up with it.
We got it.
The break they need here in the 4th quarter.
Let's go.
Here's Milton now on 1st and 10. Escaping to his left. He keeps it himself.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback, just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
On the play fake, it's Milton. This is hot toward the side of the end zone.
Touchdown! Dude, Joe Milton era. I'm doing good, Costas. Welcome to the stream.
Now remember, all scoring plays are
Oh my gosh, let the kids play the game, ref.
tight call. They're going to take a good long look at this one.
He's in. He's super in.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
So, ruled a touchdown originally. They didn't find any reason to overturn it, and it stays on the board. Big spot here for the Vikings. They'll try to add on the 2-point conversion.
Buffalo 18.
Looking to throw, it's Milton. That is hot.
Dude, the lineman.
The 2-point conversion. Looks like we have an injured Titan on that play.
Will Records to kick off for the Vikings.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. This one taken at the 7. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. Out comes the Tennessee offense. They get set to see what they can do.
Here we go. 18 Cardinal, 8.
They'll start on the ground with Chubb. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down.
Outside linebacker, fire, man.
6.
They'll run it straight ahead with Chubb. And he'll be close to a first down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short. Here we go. Third and a yard. They'll run the sneak. And they've got it. Gonna pick up the first down then. Right around midfield. Here's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they give it to Pollard. And he'll get about 5.
So I think as you look back over the course of this game,
Esfand's the number one rep paladin. Yeah, that is true.
Create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going, and whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at
I went for 2 because that way if they go for 3,
and more balance both running and pass.
then I lose by 1 so I lose by 2.
Gets the first down. Nice gain of 5.
Chosen 100. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the prime, dude.
And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
No, okay, so the thing I was thinking was, let's say they score a touchdown, and then let's say they score a field goal.
19 Tiger, 19. Let's go.
Slot man.
Yeah, I could go again and go for 2.
Look wide. Get this one complete. Nothing for a run after.
And I tie it.
That one out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Ready.
3rd and long. Here's Ward. This one brought in by Iomanner. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first. It'll bring up 4th down.
See?
This one is hooking, and he missed it.
Okay, never mind, he
No
missed.
good. Wide to the left.
Nice.
They are unable to push themselves out in front. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10.
Let's go now.
They'll drop to throw. Moving left. That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up 2nd down. And some good blocking. Springing up. A gain of 9 as we get to 3rd down.
A gain of 10 brings up 3rd and inches.
They'll run. This is Mason. And he is going to have a Vikings 1st down. Maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40.
Here's the change of pace back. That's Kenneth Gainwell. Titans going to use the last of their timeouts here. And they'll get together prior to the second down play. They'll run here with Gainwell. And he's got it. First down. A pickup of 4. Even with the lead, they're trying to press the tempo. And that one's going to be shut down quickly. A minimal gain.
I should have. That was stupid. I should have done that.
To the line here. Here's Gainwell.
Heck of an effort by this runner, just to get back to the line of scrimmage. I think most backs around the league, that play would have resulted in a loss, but not this guy. Continued to fight, continued to do everything he could to prevent the loss, but it still stopped for no gain.
Inside the 10, it is caught, and he will score. Gavin Bartholomew, touchdown.
Game.
Now, and
Blouses.
An extra point here to maybe salt this one away. Now a flip to the kicker. It's a fake. And this is not going to come close to fooling anyone. Hard to believe they thought that would work. It didn't. They come away with nothing on the extra point. This will be returned from the 6. He'll get across the 20, mark him down.
They're not going to... Guys, come on.
The Titans offense headed back to take over once more.
There's no...
First and
That's not going to happen.
out of the gun, Ward. That's complete to DK. And he's going to be out of bounds, but up past the 35. Final minute, no timeouts at their disposal. It's first and 10. Going for it all. And that could be the dagger.
Perfect timing, user.
And the Vikings have just about sewn up this football game.
They'll take over first and 10 at their own 9-yard line.
GG's, boys. GG's.
They'll begin this on the ground with Smith. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's second down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7 at the 12-yard line.
He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. And he's taken down, but not until he gets to the 32-yard line.
It's a gain of 20.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. To give up the middle to Smith. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Second and 10.
Gain on the play. Brings up second and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Smith again. And he'll be taken down. No timeouts left for the defense. That should do it. This crowd into it now as we get to third down. They'll try to run for it with Smith. Searching for some kind of seed to go forward.
Game. Blouses. The curse has been lifted, chat. We had to take Phillip Rivers, trade him to the opposing team, and we had to injure him. That's what it took to win the game. We had to destroy what we first sought to give us power in the first place. Believers, it's finally done.
EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
Believers. Oh my gosh. Chat, we're going to continue this on Monday. Tomorrow we have a Burning Crusade WoW stuff. We're going to do a raid. Yo, what's up, Jazzic? We're going to do next whenever I wake up, chat. What were the stats for that game? Oh, hold on. I have to talk to the press, chat. I have to talk to the press after that massive win. After that massive, massive victory, chat. I have to talk to the press. Give me 1 second. Huge, huge victory. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I'm incredibly excited and incredibly happy, proud to be here. There's a lot that went into this win today. We had a curse on this team. We had a curse on this team, a curse on this franchise, and that curse was Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers was a big target for us in the offseason. We thought he was going to be the future of this franchise. But he had a whopping 0-for record. Was a horrible quarterback for us, threw more interceptions than J.J. McCarthy did all of last year in 4 games. So we traded him to the Titans. Whenever we traded him to the Titans, I did not realize that we were playing the Titans the following week. I did not look at the schedule. So, sometimes God gives us opportunities, gentlemen. Sometimes God gives us opportunities to exercise the demons in our lives, and I believe that Phillip Rivers was a demon in the Minnesota Vikings' life. It was. He went out there for the other team. They scored a touchdown the first drive, and we put a licking on him. Put a whooping on him, put a good lick on him, got him hurt.
Phillip Rivers is crying in the blue tent. Joe Milton for president.
Yep, and that's what it takes. You kill the head and the body will follow. Great man, defensive coordinator by the name of Greg Williams once said that, and I live by the same philosophy. So we had to kill the head, and the body did follow. And Joe Milton played phenomenal for us. That's the next thing I want to talk about. Our new starting quarterback, Joe Milton. We traded the Cowboys for him. He played pretty good, not perfect, but pretty good. He's got legs. He's got an arm on him. He's got an arm on him. So we can really get out there and sling the football. And I was really damn proud. I was really damn proud of the way that he went out and played. Brashard Smith, running back that we traded for from the Kansas City Chiefs, came out and had a good showing today. He had a very good showing today. So we think that the team is finally at a point that we can really build off of. Look, we're 0-4. Our backs are against the wall. It ain't going to be easy to make the playoffs at this point. I'm going to be honest with you. But I think we can do it. I really do. So, anyway. Appreciate y'all for joining me this season. Y'all seem a hell of a lot less excited whenever I win than when I lose. But y'all better get used to this because this is what's going to happen a hell of a lot more. So thank y'all for joining me. We'll see y'all next week / on Monday because tomorrow I'm raiding Axaramus. Thank you. Chat, thank you guys so much for joining me today. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. It's time for me to bedge. I'm going to bedge out of here. YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitch, Twitter, everything is EsfandTV. Thank you guys so much. Monday is more Coach Esfand. Super Bowl week this week. I don't know. I gotta figure out the detail. I think I might have to start taking a week off. Chat, tomorrow we're going to play Ashes of Creation. I can't wait. I know I talked about this a lot. I'm super, super excited to get back to Ashes of Creation. I said I wanted to try and hit level 25 as my goal, and I'm hard committing to it. That's something that is going to happen. I'm going to play tomorrow, and then February 2nd, the grind begins. So anyways, guys, thank you guys so much for joining me. Pain. Thank you guys so much for joining me. YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitch, everything is EsfandTV.